stuff to get to. We're going to start with Hayden Panettiere. Police visited a South Carolina home owned by Brian Hickerson, her ex, or her on and off again guy.
Right.
Owned by his grandmother. They visited this house 3 days after she passed away. Officers knocked on multiple doors, received no response, and the reason for their visit remains unknown. Hickerson was reportedly present when Panettiere died after a possible overdose and cardiac arrest. An autopsy found no signs of trauma, but her official cause of death has not been released yet. Meanwhile, the DEA has reportedly joined the investigation into the death, assisting Greenville Police and the coroner's office. Paramedics reportedly described her condition as a possible overdose, while Narcan was found in the apartment where she died. Now, what I don't know about, I've seen, that they have found Narcan, but had the police brought that? Was that already there?
So I don't know. And I heard also, Preston, I don't know if it's in the information that you have, but that neighbors were asked to alert the family if this guy was hanging around her.
No, I didn't see that. Remains unclear whether narcotics played a role yet, with toxicology results still pending. TMZ reached out to the DEA for a comment. A spokesperson said the DEA does not confirm or comment on active investigations. All right, so Prince Harry and Meghan Markle are reportedly moving back to Britain.
What?
With Prince Archie and Princess Lilibet for an extended period beginning this month.
Well,
it says extended period. I don't know what that means.
But they're neighbors, Mark Summers.
I know, you're right. The children are expected to start school in the UK in September, while the family will keep its homes in California and Portugal. King Charles
had a home in Portugal.
I didn't know that either. King Charles reportedly welcomes the opportunity to spend more private time with the family.
I'm home, Daddy.
Though Harry and Meghan will remain non-working royals.
I wonder how the royal family feels about that. Maybe they're good with this because, again, we don't know the status of King Charles and his health. It's been a little sketchy.
I think they'll be happy to have the grandkids around.
Do you think they'll have potato sack races on the front lawn of Buckingham Palace?
Of course.
Yeah.
There's no better place.
It'll be like 8 is enough.
Maybe Westminster, or not Westminster, I forgot the other name.
The Arc de Triomphe.
No, the one that starts with a W. It doesn't matter. Anyway.
Do they do potato sack races anywhere outside of the United States?
Yes.
I mean, like
Ireland.
Ireland, right? I was thinking that.
Yeah, any place associated with potatoes.
I used to love those, man. Dude,
I hated them.
Did you really?
Yeah.
I just have this just vivid memory of potato sack races at my Aunt Pat's house. I don't know, man.
Fond memories.
Yeah,
Would you ever run like a 5K?
Dude,
potato sack 5K?
No, I don't think I could do more than 25 yards of a potato sack race these days. Yeah.
How about the three-legged race?
I've never
I like
done
those
one.
too.
I've
like
never
those
done
too.
it. Yeah.
Those were hard.
You need an amputee.
No, you tie your leg
that's
to
right,
someone else's leg, and then you run together.
I Googled potato sack races in England, and I found one, but they're actually just carrying sacks full of potatoes.
Okay,
It's a different kind.
type. So the move will also allow Harry to devote more time to his UK charities, while Meghan continues running as ever her wellness or lifestyle brand.
That thing's sort of caving in on itself. There are less and less people putting money into that. Netflix had a big investment, and they got rid of that.
The move marks a major shift after years of security concerns and strained royal relationships, although Harry and Prince William reportedly remain distant. Harry has previously expressed hope for peace with his relatives, saying, "I would love reconciliation with my family."
For all the morass of crap this has been, it would be nice if they reconciled and everybody was good.
Yeah.
You don't want to see a family torn apart.
Yep. All right, the children of Robin Williams have revived his long-dormant Instagram account to push back against the growing use of artificial intelligence to recreate his likeness. Zach, Zelda, and Cody Williams returned to their father's official Instagram account on the 17th, more than a decade after it became inactive following his death in 2014. The move comes in what would have been Williams' 75th year. In their first post, the siblings said that they wanted the account to serve as a reliable source for people discovering Williams' work, while also preserving the memories shared by longtime fans. They wrote, as we recognize what would be our dad's 75th year, we're grateful to see new generations discovering his work while longtime fans continue to celebrate the joy that he brought in their lives. The family said the account's revival was partly prompted by how quickly technology has changed since he died. They said, we want this to be a safe, trusted place where the stories, photos, videos, and memories shared reflect his legacy with authenticity, warmth, and care.
That makes a lot of sense. They're taking ownership of the legend that was he.
Yeah, his daughter, Zelda, had previously spoken out against AI-generated videos that recreate her father's voice and appearance. In 2025, she asked people to stop sending her deep fakes featuring Williams, saying she did not want to see them and would not consider them a meaningful way of honoring her father. She later explained why the family decided to reactivate his Instagram account, saying that it would give people a place to find genuine material featuring her father. She said making that space into one where people can find authentic clips and photos of him is one of the best ways we've now found to fight back against rampant AI abuse of his voice and likeness on here.
I was listening to a clip from, I guess, Conan O'Brien's show podcast. Conan O'Brien Needs a Friend, and he was talking about a story with Robin Williams. And when he was up for the Tonight Show, and remember the Tonight Show had a brief run, it went horribly wrong. He got a call from Robin Williams, said, go down to this bike store in town. There's something there for you. And he knew that Conan liked to ride a bike. And he had this special bicycle.
Wow.
Put together, like painted and detailed and everything, just as like I hope this makes you feel better.
Wow, I love that.
Just out of the blue. What a wonderful, sweet thing to do.
I wonder, which character that he ever played is closest to who he was as a person. Because
I'd like to think Good Will Hunting.
Yeah,
I think
without the trouble and the turmoil that his character went through. But yes, a caring, I want to listen to you, I'd like to help you type of person.
You and I have similar algorithms, Press, because there's been these things that have been popping up with Good Will Hunting where they have the script in one panel and then the actual scene that you watch. Yeah. And them working out the beats, the beats and everything.
They're ad-libbing.
Yeah.
And what was supposed to be said, because actors will do that. They have some latitude with the dialogue in some scripts. And there are some points where they go way off away, and you see what was supposed to be read at that point. And they probably did a few takes where they did it verbatim, and then they were playing around with it. And the ones you end up with in Good Will Hunting, a lot of it was Robin Williams playing around. It was phenomenal.
The whole wife farting.
That's the scene.
One,
That's the scene that they show.
It was supposed to be her snoozing.
Yes.
Hitting the snooze button.
And that's why Matt Damon was laughing so hard. He's like, oh my God, he's going way off here. And he knew, but it just looks like the character Will just found that story so funny, but I think it's really Matt Damon laughing about, oh my God, where are you going with this, man?
So pure.
It's wonderful. But Robin Williams is such a treasure. The family statement had emphasized that the account will focus on his actual work and the moments that made the audiences laugh. They said, this is our way of sharing his unique talent and humor with the world. And they said that their father continues to inspire us and delight people all over the world. He passed away. I have to remind you of this. He was 63 years old, man. He had a lot of life left to live.
Do you know it's a wonderful movie? If you've not seen it, What Dreams May Come.
Yeah. I should go back and watch it. It's been a little while.
It is an artistic, it's about art, but it's very beautiful looking film, but it's very touching.
Yep. All right. This is a sad story, and then we'll move on to some nicer things. But Sandra Bullock is finally opening up about the traumatic loss of her longtime partner, Brian Randall. She explained that Randall had asked her to keep his ALS diagnosis private. She said, he asked me not to share. She admitted that honoring his wishes isolated her in the process as she balanced his illness with raising her two adopted children, Louis and Lila, during the pandemic. She described that period as a trifecta that was pretty dark and eventually confided in close friends, including Jennifer Aniston and Jason Bateman's wife, Amanda Anka. The actress talked about the sad reality of having a loved one struggling with ALS, saying, I started grieving Brian 4 years before he passed. There was something that had shifted, she said. My person left a lot earlier than the body left. Yeah, I know.
It's the insidious nature of that disease.
takes you bit by bit, very slowly, and it's a very scary downward spiral. He was 57. He had a 3-year battle with ALS, and she called it a traumatic diagnosis, of course. All right, let's see what else we have that's a little bit lighter.
Now happy stuff.
All right, how about this? You remember your first car? Your very first car you ever had? Yeah. Well, Christina Hack and Tarek El Mousa's daughter, Taylor, she's going to remember it for a long time. They gave her a $150,000 BMW X5M.
What the?
Prior to her 16th birthday party.
My first car was a dinged-up, beat-up Bonneville, a Pontiac Bonneville. And it was just it was a boat. It was ridiculous. But I love that car.
Marissa, can you look up what a BMW X5M horsepower-wise? Their X-Line or their sportier cars. I'm just curious as to what this 16-year-old girl is going to have.
Could you imagine if you had been handed the keys to a high-performance vehicle like that as your first car?
Oh, it's 617 horsepower.
Oh, that's it?
600.
I think that'll be
horsepower car.
Well, you know how quickly you need to get out of that high school parking lot.
True. Video shared on Instagram showed the moment the teen got her dream car. Tarek's wife, Heather, captioned the video, "What's more of a surprise, the car for Taylor or the fact that 3 of us actually pulled this off?"
They better wrap her in bubble wrap before she gets into that car.
Mm-hmm. So it's being reported that Dakota Johnson and Tucker Pillsbury, who is also known as Role Model, have gone their separate ways.
Oh, no.
I know Role Model.
Yeah.
In fact,
and you're no role model.
No. I'm currently listening to his new album. He had a new album that came out last week. I thoroughly enjoy it.
What would you describe the music like?
Yeah, the flavor.
It's just pop music. Yeah, he had the song in his first album or the last album that came out, that Sally.
Yesterday.
Yeah. What's that?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Sally.
Do you remember, like, last year, Kathy and I did a dance video together, and it was to that song.
Oh.
It's cute. I enjoy it. I do enjoy some of this pop music.
You can enjoy that.
And Role Model never cursed out Matt Cord or said bad things about Betty Cord, so I like that Role Model.
That's a check in the positive
column.
Well, the actor and the singer were first linked late last year, and their relationship more recently led to Johnson's appearance on Role Model's Chuck Timely and the Hourglass album.
Yeah.
So to say, the former couple broke up a while ago.
That's my album.
Though neither one of them has commented yet on the reports.
You know what? Everybody would always do this with Pierre all the time. Like, you go to this concert, I'll go to that concert. Role Model's coming to, I think, the Man in September. Why don't you and I go to that together, Preston? And then I'll go to some crap
just want to say no now. What's something that Preston likes that you just can't get behind? That you
actually probably nothing.
Yeah,
you know?
I don't know. Listen, I don't really go to concerts anymore.
Yeah.
I've done too much damage to my hearing. But I make the exception for things like Rush when they're coming to town.
Just to put it into perspective, my 17-year-old daughter loves Role Model, right?
Okay.
So it's
enough with the Role Model.
Yeah. That's all good. All right, so this is not a get-together we had on the bingo card. Joan Collins and Billy Ray Cyrus. The common thread is Cyrus's girlfriend, Elizabeth Hurley, who became friends with Collins more than a decade ago after the two starred as mother and daughter in the TV series The Royals.
What is she like in her late 80s?
I would say 90s, but I don't know. Yeah. Joan Collins. So
I mean, she was in a Hope and Crosby movie.
Hurley,
93 years old.
93.
Hurley shared a carousel of pics of her and the country singer's stay at Collins' Saint-Tropez Villa.
Were they doing any scissor stuff?
On Instagram. I don't think any of that was going on, but nonetheless, I don't know. She was always saucy.
Very. You know what? If you ever see her
Collins.
interviewed, she is awesome. She is very candid. She was never pretentious about herself, even though her characters all were like Alexis and, very full of themselves. But that wasn't her.
Marissa's scrolling the photos by. Clearly, she's had, surgery done, but in her 90s, she looks unbelievable.
It's amazing.
Yeah, and Elizabeth Hurley is a knockout, so... All right, how much time we get here? Not a whole lot. So, all right, this is good because I know most of us watched this series. Marissa, did you watch Bad Monkey?
Yes.
Okay, so we've all watched it. Ryan, let's check with everybody. Ryan, did you watch Bad Monkey?
I did not watch Bad Monkey.
Okay. Sam, did you see Bad Monkey? No. Okay.
Andrew?
These kids. Andrew?
Big no back
Right, not everybody. Everybody in this room.
Yeah, all the cool kids.
God damn you to hell.
Well, it's coming back for season 2 on Apple TV, and the release date is December 2nd. Vince Vaughn is back as Andrew Yancey. While the series is based on Carl Hysen's Bad Monkey novel, the upcoming 10-episode season will tell an original story. This time around, Yancey is pulled into a murder investigation that lands him in the middle of a turf war between rival criminal groups. He'll also deal with his aging father. Who played his father? I don't remember. It was somebody. It was a big name.
A big name. Why can't I remember?
All I saw was this story this morning, and I forgot who it was.
Man.
All right. Well,
It was role model.
no, Marissa can look that up. So his aging father, lingering feelings for Dr. Rosa Campesino, and a threat to the local environment, courtesy of an animal relocation specialist.
You remember at the end of the first season, they went out to look in the trunk of the car, and there was something there that was sort of a revelation. That was the cliffhanger.
Yeah. I don't remember who it is. Marissa's looking at.
Maybe
We've got
he
the
didn't
IMDb pulled up. Maybe he wasn't in the
He
first.
might
season.
not have been in it.
Okay.
I thought there was.
So let's see. Natalie Martinez, Charlotte Lawrence, and John Ortiz return alongside Vaughn. Newcomers include John Malkovich.
Nice.
Maybe he's going to be playing the aging father. I don't know. Yvonne Strahovski.
Oh, yeah.
Sophia Boutella, and Dax Shepard, along with others.
Sophia Boutella is awesome.
Oh, it was Scott Glenn.
There we
right.
go.
Yeah. Thank
'Cause
you,
he has,
Marissa.
He has to talk with Monahan, with the seductress.
Yeah.
That's right.
Who leaves on the fan boat.
Wait, you said it?
No, I go, he had the big ears. He's got big ears, right? Yeah.
Well, his head is getting smaller.
Wait a minute. You just go, I said it.
Well,
You didn't say it. You
I
said
didn't say it.
I
but-
thought it.
But we had moved on.
I said it with my brain.
I had his face in my
said it.
mind.
I said it in my mind.
He's got the big ears.
All right. Okay.
Yeah.
He's got the big ears.
They're
All right.
so big his hair hangs over them
Yeah,
to
he
cover him up.
does. And they've gotten I think the rest of his head has shrunk a little, and
I've
his
seen it
ears have
happen.
remained big.
People age, they get a little wizened, and everything seems to contract around the skull, and the ears become
Yeah.
they just become larger.
All right, so Netflix new thriller Sacrifice is set to premiere this fall with Chris Evans and Anya Taylor-Joy leading its star-studded cast. Also, Salma Hayek, John Malkovich, he's busy. Vincent Cassell and Charlie XCX is going to also appear. That's a good cast.
Anya Taylor-Joy is becoming the queen of streaming. She has that series on Apple Plus.
Yeah, I just finished it last night.
How was it?
Lucky. I thoroughly enjoyed it, man. Yeah.
Evans plays Mike Tyler, an insecure movie star hoping to rebuild his image after a viral meltdown. His comeback takes a wild turn when a radical group led by Taylor-Joy's Joan violently storms an environmental charity gala. The director told Entertainment Weekly that Evans delivers a performance that we haven't seen from him before, while promising darkly comedic thriller is built like a roller coaster.
Do you know she's terrific? And it was just on the other night, and I watched it from beginning to end. The Menu.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So good.
Sacrifice premieres October 16th, and you'll find that on Netflix. Let's see, one more quick story. All right, I'll end with this one. The creators of Coraline are returning with their stop-motion roots with the upcoming film Wildwood. The film, based on the book series by Colin Meloy, tells the story of a baby who's abducted by a murder of crows. His sister, called Prue McKeel, played by Peyton Elizabeth Lee, launches a desperate rescue mission into the impassable wilderness, which is an enchanted forest that's hidden just beyond Portland, Oregon.
Okay, yeah.
Back home to Oregon.
Is Pacino in it?
Jacob Tremblay, Carey Mulligan, Aquafina, Tom Waits, Charlie Day, Blythe Danner, Jake Johnson, Jermaine Clement, Angela Bassett, and Mahershala Ali are just a
Wow.
few of the names that are in this.
Couldn't get anybody big, I guess.
It will.
Too tired.
What was that?
Yeah.
I'm too tired.
The film hit the. Yeah,
that's why he couldn't do it.
Pacino's not going to be in it.
He's old too.
He's too tired.
I don't like that
But
stop
why?
motion.
I don't know.
What
Yeah.
kind of a show are you guys putting on here today?
Stop animation. That's what
I can't
they're doing.
do that.
Stop motion, anyhow. So, all right. The film hits theaters October 23rd. All right. Let's jump over to clips. All right. Here we go. A group of working class teenagers embark on a global treasure hunt in Outer Banks. Here, Drew Starkey reflects on the show's legacy as its story comes to a close.
Each season, I think it gets larger and larger in scale, and this final season definitely does so. I mean, it was such a family and such a good group of people to get to work with, and sad that it's over.
I don't think I want to see it.
Season 5 of Outer Banks streams today. That's on Netflix.
That's one of my favorites.
I love that clip.
Yeah.
Michael. I wonder what he was talking about in that.
I think it was
particular
the
interview.
photos or crime scene photos. It was during the investigation with the Dudu feces period. I think
He didn't want to see
I don't
it.
think I want to see it.
Next clip. Stewart fails to save the universe, follows comic book store owner as he restores order after accidentally bringing about Armageddon across the multiverse. Here's show creator Brian Sussman talks about the show's conception and changes in Stewart's story.
Absolutely began with this poor soul who runs a comic book store being thrust into a position he's entirely incapable of pursuing. And we absolutely knew there was going to be a romantic element, which I'm delighted by.
Really?
Yeah. A new episode of Stewart Fails to Save the Universe streams today on HBO Max. Yeah.
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 All right. It's time to take a break. It's 7:03. We
Yeah.
have a lot of things happening today. We have Kevin Smith joining us in the 8 o'clock hour. Comedian Rhys Darby is going to be stopping by the studio. We're going to talk to the head honcho of the Philadelphia Parallel Parking Association because they have their big championships coming up, and he's got an announcement to make. And we'll get that in the 8 o'clock hour as well. And then one of our coolest teachers is stopping by who wrote a book. We're going to find out about that later on. And we have stuff to give away. So we got a full plate today, and we're giving away our Word of the Week prize as well at the end of the program. I'll get a little bit of information about that right here, my friend. So stay with us. We'll be right back. And this one, not often do we ever ask you, hey, vote for us in a certain way. I want to change that here. So Monopoly, the Philadelphia edition, is going to be coming out. And you, the citizens of Philadelphia, will have a chance to help select which iconic Philly landmarks and businesses will get a coveted spot on the new game. And I think WMMR would be a nice addition to the Monopoly Philadelphia. I mean, it's a 58-year-old radio station, for crying out loud. It is the longest-running rock station in America.
Legendary.
Yeah.
Listen, forget us.
Yeah.
It's a point of, we're proud to work for WMMR. It is, you know what?
Do it for Pierre.
Do it for Pierre.
That's what I think.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
And do it for my love of Monopoly.
The bespoke version of Hasbro's beloved board game will make its debut on store shelves this fall, but Philly residents have until the end of this month, it'll end on February 28th, to have a say in what places will be showcased on the board.
Can somebody bring up a picture of what the regular Monopoly board looks like so I can kind of glance as to where WMMR would make the most sense?
Oh, that's a good point.
I would kind of think somewhere around, there's probably going to be a Rittenhouse Square, right? Like it would make sense if the 4 squares were maybe the 4 railroads.
The 4 squares with the 4 railroads. What with the 4 squares? What do you mean?
So if you look around William Penn, there's like 4 squares. There's Washington Square.
Oh, I thought you meant on the board. Oh, okay. So, yes, I see what you mean. So, Washington Square, Rittenhouse Square, Franklin Square, and what's the 4th one?
I don't know.
Could be the railroads.
Yeah.
Okay, that's not a bad idea.
And then WMR is somewhere around Rittenhouse Square.
Okay. All right.
And I think it really should get a nice polish up. It should. I mean, I know the plan is to really make it as Philadelphia-centric as possible, which I think is fantastic.
I assume Boardwalk would be Independence Hall.
I was thinking Broad Street, maybe.
Broad Street.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, Boardwalk and Park Place. Because
Right.
Park Place is a street. I was thinking Broad Street should, because that's the one that goes through the city.
That's true.
Yeah,
they
yeah.
can be pretty much anything.
Yeah.
You know, I mean,
Yeah.
it's not necessarily just streets, but for whatever reason. But we know some of the landmarks. Obviously, the Liberty Bell has to be
Sure.
in there.
Is there anything that would correlate to a radio station, TV station, newspaper, and the original
you
board?
have the utilities,
Right.
Okay, which are the electric company and
Right.
waterworks. So maybe it falls under that umbrella. But I mean, in the past, you'd have to look at other custom-made ones, other city-centric ones.
If you look at like I played the Simpsons one, and they took all sorts of liberties with what they put on the board.
Sure, absolutely. It doesn't have to mimic exactly how Monopoly is laid out.
Would you be happy if the MMR logo was a game piece that you played with?
I'd rather it be a property.
On the board,
those get lost.
I'd rather it be a property. And then you have the ones, like Chance and Community Chest, and there's free parking and go to jail and just visiting and go, obviously, that are kind of outside the realm of properties. But I don't know, somewhere on the board. It doesn't matter. You would leave it up to the makers to decide where everything would go. But the nominations, generally, when they do these, come in the realms of nonprofits and charities, food and beverage, education, sports, attractions, events and festivals, utilities, transportation, retail, media, neighborhoods, and others.
So what if Mr. Monopoly was Pierre?
Ooh.
Oh, Mr. Rich Uncle Pennybags, I think is his name.
Yeah.
That's Pierre. Yeah, that'd be really cool. Absolutely. I don't know if that's up for...
I know that's probably a long
voting
shot.
Or not. Yeah. But public submissions and business inquiries can be sent to us.toptrumps.com/Philly. And, we'll have to put a link up on WMMR.com.
We're working on it right now. It'll be on PrestonSteve.com.
I'd like to kind of push this.
Yeah.
See if we can
really
do it.
like the radio station to end up on there.
There's a lot of stuff that needs to happen, historically speaking.
Yeah. I mean, Phil Abundance could be on there for talking about nonprofits as well. Obviously, the sports teams all have to make it on there.
Absolutely.
There's a number of obvious ones that could be a part of it. Is this an old Philly one,
yes,
Marissa?
so that's what I was trying to pull up a clear picture. This was a Philly one that was created in 1996.
Okay.
And to give you an idea of how old it is, it's the Core State Center.
Was Boardwalk. And then Park Place is Independence Mall.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Seems weird the Core State Center was Boardwalk.
Especially at that time. Yeah.
It was probably brand new. It was probably that year, 96, 97 or
Core
whatever.
State's probably bought it.
Maybe, they paid for it.
Maybe that's part of it. It looks too blurry, this article. I can't read.
Yeah, I see the zoo on here, PGW.
The Phillies.
Yeah.
This, I'm not sure exactly when this will be coming out.
Later on this year, because it is this, sesquicentennial, bicentennial thing.
It's a Sasquatchatennial.
I think you said fall, which surprised me that they would have such a quick turnaround to make it.
Yeah. So by the end of this month, you can put the votes in.
For the Sasquatchatennial.
That's a lot easier to say.
Sasquatchatennial.
And people will know what you mean. You know? It's like that one time the guy called it a charcuterie board. And I was like, I know exactly what you mean.
And put me down for 2.
Yeah, exactly. So Hasbro is doing this, and for more information, you can visit Hasbro's corporate site.
Nice.
And get on board for that. So I thought that was kind of cool. And I'd like to, I want to kind of keep sending this message out there.
I like the idea, listen, for Pierre would be kind of cool.
Yes.
To get him, an icon like that, is the word of Sasquatch. It would be great to have him pop up that way.
All right, let me see what else we got here. The Library of Congress has selected a new batch of movies for the National Film Register, and the movie Philadelphia made the cut. 1993 legal drama will be preserved for future generations due to its cultural, historic, and aesthetic importance.
It's a great movie.
Loosely inspired by real cases, Philadelphia, of course, follows a gay attorney suing his former firm for wrongful termination. Those employers claim his performance was the problem. The lawyer, of course, played by Tom Hanks, believed that he was fired over his sexuality and AIDS diagnosis. His peers are initially reluctant to help. But a black personal injury lawyer played by Denzel Washington eventually takes his case. The movie was one of the first widely released films to address the AIDS crisis. It was filmed on location in the city, of course, and features Bruce Springsteen's Streets of Philadelphia. And both the song and Hanks won Oscars for their work.
You know, it's another great song, Neil Young's song in that movie. Terrific,
I don't know that one.
Yeah, they played at the very end of the movie. Oh, it's so sad.
They're showing the footage of him as a kid on the beach. It's just heart-wrenching.
Rips your heart.
Yeah.
I would imagine that Rocky and Mannequin are already in there.
Well, Mannequin.
Yeah, definitely Mannequin, and then also Trading Places, right? And then the trash kicking, field goal kicking.
Well, that was the first one to go in.
Yeah, these all don't have to be from Philadelphia.
Steve, I think wasn't that one of Antonio Banderas' first movie?
And he was he was not speaking much English at the time.
No, he had a very, very thick accent.
Right. I remember you had seen him before. I remember in Truth or Dare, Madonna wanted to meet Antonio Banderas.
No.
Oh, she had a big crush on him.
Oh, I did not know.
Yeah.
And that was after Philadelphia?
Before.
It was before.
I believe it was
Truth
before.
or Dare came out before?
I believe it was before.
Yeah, Truth or Dare came out in like 92 or something like that.
Oh, okay. Antonio, you don't look so good, baby.
Yeah.
He says that at the end. Philadelphia is one of 25 new additions to the National Film Registry, which selects works on preservation each year for preservation. The Library of Congress also picked High Society, starring East Falls native Grace Kelly.
Another Philadelphia base. It was remade, obviously. And I'm having a brain fart on the title, and Philadelphia's in the title.
Philadelphia Story.
There we go.
Yeah, so the 1956 musical marked the actress's farewell to Hollywood.
Actually, High Society was a remake of the Philadelphia Story.
Okay. Yes. The Prince of Monaco, 3 months before the movie's release, she married him and sent her off into royalty.
Isn't the Core State Center named after Grace Kelly?
Yes.
Yes. Her last name was Core States initially. So the local connections don't end there. High Society, as Steve was saying, is a song and dance remake of the comedy The Philadelphia Story. In other new additions, they include The Karate Kid, Inception, The Thing, and Clueless.
Mr. Miyagi is from Philadelphia in that movie.
Wow. Turner Classic Movies will screen some of the films in a television special, which is coming out on March 19th.
You know what else made it into the National Registry? The Thing, John Carpenter's The Thing.
Yeah, I just said that, yeah. Along with Clueless and and Inception as well. With the latest entries, the National Film Registry now lists 925 American movies. It is accepting public nominations for next year's picks right now through August 15th.
So Craig Legons is such a wealth of pop culture knowledge. He said John Leguizamo turned down the Antonio Banderas role to do Super Mario Brothers.
Oh, my God.
that was a good movie.
You liked it?
I was 12.
kid.
I was
Okay.
10 when it came out. Yeah.
I was saying, I never saw it. It got panned so bad.
It was fine. It
Yeah.
was good.
That's with
Yeah.
Bob Hoskins, right?
Yeah, he was
Yeah.
the lead. He played Mario.
Yeah.
right?
It had that dark, gritty, like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles
Right.
underground
Philadelphia
vibe.
vibe.
Yeah, Philadelphia.
AIDS is all throughout the story.
He had AIDS.
That's why Princess Peach
You
was
don't
in
look
the
so
tower.
good, Mario.
So yes, the film Philadelphia. Before I moved here, so I moved here 30 years ago, and when I told my friends that I was leaving town, we got together and we watched the movie Philadelphia.
Yeah.
Well, I was going to watch it. I'm like, you guys want to come over? I'm like, I need to find out more about this city. And so I watched Philadelphia. I had already seen it. It wasn't like that was the first time I'd seen it. I'm like, let me just get the lay of the land.
Jonathan Demme, the director on that?
I don't
believe so,
know.
Yeah.
I don't
Silence of
know.
the Lambs, or was it his brother Ted Demme? I think it was Jonathan Demme.
Yeah.
Yeah. Great.
I enjoyed it.
I mean, yeah, there's so many.
Tom Hanks won an Oscar for it.
Denzel is amazing in it.
Yes, I agree. 100%.
I watched it recently and how much the city has changed since the
Oh,
opening scene.
man.
Because it's an almost 4-minute opening scene where they just tour through the city.
I
And
need
you
to
just
go-
see these storefronts. It's pretty wild.
It's like Steve said, when you go back and you watch the original Rocky, and you're like, where are the buildings?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, they're gone.
There's
man.
no skyline.
Yeah, none at all.
Yeah.
All right, so let me get another City Beat story for you. I saw this. Thank you very much, Marissa. We got a full day today with guests stopping by on the program, Kevin Smith, Rhys Darby, and a few others. So if we're going to do this, we're going to do this now. This popped up yesterday on the show. We were talking about the fact that we have Rush, the 50-something tour, coming to town tomorrow and Sunday, and we have a great Word of the Week prize that we're going to give away at the end of the program. And Casey had yesterday said, I wonder if you could pick out a Rush song by hearing 1 second of it.
We dabbled.
Yeah.
And we, admittedly, you went for some of the big hits that are in the
Yeah.
system. So
Those were easy.
even I could grab a few of those.
Yeah.
But I like this contest. And for you, listen.
Yeah.
Does it get better than Rush, The Weekend?
Yeah.
This the zeal of Annika
Yes.
The new drummer who they just adore playing with.
Yeah, and there's also another musician, a guy named Lauren Gold, who's playing keyboards as well.
So there's an energy.
Lightening the load up for Getty a little bit, and I love it. Yeah. Oh man, there's something I really want to tell you guys, but I can't.
You can't. Don't. But can we say this?
There's a thing coming up that I may be able to experience this weekend. Yeah.
Yeah,
and the weather.
Just imagine what I know. Imagine what would be one of the greatest things for Preston to encounter, and you let your mind run wild, and then we'll let you know what might or might not have happened on Monday. Right?
Yeah.
What is the thing that is? Is it the activity that you can't talk about?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, then eliminate what the activity is, and you can talk about a little bit of what the experience is.
I'm not gonna.
Don't, because these things are. It's on the balancing on the head of a needle, right?
Yeah.
And we don't know. And of course, the weather is really a confounding component of this.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm going to peel back the curtain for just a moment and talk to our podcasters for a second. And there's some things going on. So if anybody is listening to the podcast right now, just hit download, because we're about to do something cool and save this podcast.
Okay.
That's all. We'll talk about things later.
So there's an account that I follow on Instagram, which is a lot of fun, and this guy plays 1 second or sometimes even a half second of a song.
I know
and you have
you're
to
talking
identify
about.
it.
Yeah, it's great.
I love it.
And I'm pretty good.
Every time it pops up, I'm like, oh, I'm on board, especially once they hit the 80s. I'm like, yeah, I got it. Yeah, no problem. So here's what we're going to do. We have a lot of prizes sitting in our cache. And we're going to turn this into a game where you can win some stuff. So the way this is going to work is they're going to play a 1 second segment of a Rush song to see if I can identify it. We'll just take random callers on the line, and we will designate each time we re-tee up a new song. We'll designate one person, yes, I will get it right. No, I will get it wrong. You don't have to do anything. This is luck of the draw, essentially.
You get what you get.
And then we will award a prize. In case, what are some of the prizes that we have?
So what we have is we have one of these to give away. It is a $50 Dunkin' gift card.
Okay.
And then we also have a couple of pairs of the new Burt Kreischer show that was just announced for Saturday, October 10th at the Met. And by the way, there's a pre-sale that starts today at 11 o'clock. And if you click events at WMMR.com, you can get the password for that pre-sale that is at 11 o'clock today. And then we also have pairs of Fandango movie tickets for 20th Century Studios' The Dog Stars, which looks really good. It's this new Ridley Scott movie.
Yeah.
And as we're waiting for people to dial in, Ryan, I need you to send over snippets 1 through 4. Those have not come over just yet, and because we're going to go in order.
Okay.
May I have Pierre sanctify this event?
Please. Yeah.
Prepare to be Rushified.
It's one of my favorite clips.
Was the best.
Yeah.
He did that impromptu. We were talking, obviously he was referencing I Love You Man. And Paul Rudd says it, Rushified. And then Pierre came in and
Prepare to be Rushified.
because he was playing a workforce block of Rush that particular day.
He always favored you by playing.
Yeah.
Anytime there was any chance to play a Rush workforce block, he would do it.
And he would ask me, what do you want me to play?
What do you want to hear?
And we had such it was one of my only joint broadcasts with Pierre was when Neil died. I came in over that weekend and we did a special 3-hour show that was all about Rush and Neil and Mike Portnoy called in and we just talked about Neil and how important he was to me and other drummers and Rush fans.
That's available to listen to, is it not? Was it ever cut down? Because I know there's licensing and stuff when you're playing music. Mercer, do you know if that's available?
We'll make sure it's available. There's definitely some photos because there's some beautiful images that were taken during that day, and we'll make sure those are highlighted on the website again.
All right, so
you ready to go?
Do we have them, or are we waiting on the first 4?
No, we're good.
All right,
we are set and ready to go. The only problem is normally when we would do a contest like this, I would I'd have some sort of musical bed going on. So and it would be but I can't use Rush, so we just got to use regular music.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, all right.
Doesn't matter.
By the way, we had a name. You had a name for this, Casey, which is Rushed Rush.
Rushed Rush.
Yeah. So we're just a quick bit of Rush to see if I can identify that. Now, when we get it right, are we going to play a portion of the whole song, or do we have that?
Yeah. So we have a snippet of the song, which is a second or less. And then whether you get it right or wrong, we'll have a good like 20 to 30 seconds.
These are tough
of the
games to
song.
play on
Yeah.
your side of the board because everything's up on screens.
Yeah.
So you've had to couch or hide.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, because I can see the
Preston
screen.
can clearly see the screens.
And I don't want you to accidentally glance over and see what the titles are. So we took the titles out on the screen, so you're free to look over if you
I have the
press.
list on this side.
Casey, would you say that he has free will?
Oh, look at you.
Yeah.
I'm actually,
Prepare to be Rushified.
I'm a little scared, I must tell you. Because I don't like to get these things wrong, and I'll be like, man, I look like a lot. Yeah, you're some Rush fan, Press. You don't even know the name of that song. So there's some deep stuff. Casey asked me yesterday, he said, can I go deep? I said, yes, but I did give him this caveat because there was a certain time in the Rush catalog where I did not familiarize myself with some of the more current records like Counterparts and Snakes and Arrows, and there's a handful. So Casey he was kind in that regard.
All right. So the first, and listen, if you end up just knocking this out of the park, we made it a little bit more difficult. But this is the first second of every song.
Of every single one of these?
The first 10. It's
the first 10 are.
second,
Okay. All right,
and the
then we go-
remaining 5 Case.
But
right?
if you're just breezing through this, we're gonna have to make it a little bit more.
Whatever you guys
difficult.
want to do. All right, so here we are. We have callers on the line. Am I designating them?
Yes, you are.
Okay, so Justin on line 1, if I get it right, you win. So you're a yes. And James is a no. And if I get it wrong, James wins. All right, so we good on that?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm ready.
Let's do it.
All right, am I firing this up, Casey?
Yeah, if you want, yeah.
All right, so here is my first rushed rush. Oh, yeah, that's Spirit of Radio.
That was less than a second, by the way.
How about that?
Yeah.
Yep.
Wow.
So
You want to hear just a snippet?
Yep.
And like I said, these were easy in the beginning. Now we had to make it a little bit more difficult.
All right.
This is a classic opener for Rush. A lot of their concerts I saw would begin with this song because it's just like you dive right into it.
You know, it's another great one, and I don't know because I never saw them in concert, but I assume they would lead with Big Money.
Yeah, that's a good opener,
That's
too.
a great opener.
Jumps right in. All right, so Justin's our winner. What's he get, Case?
All right, you have a $50 Dunkin' gift card. Refresh your summer with WMMR and Dunkin'. Head to the contest page and enter for a chance to win a visit from the MM Army at your work site for a Dunkin' Refreshers break for you and your crew. You can cool down all summer long at Dunkin' with Dunkin' Refreshers. It's available in so many delicious flavors like all new pink pineapple, or you can try a fan favorite like mango pineapple, strawberry dragon fruit, or black cherry. It's a sip of summer only at Dunkin'.
By the way, that was a very easy one.
Yeah.
And Spirit of Radio, the first song in my memory of Rush that I ever recall, like that's the first song I knew from the band ever.
Oh, really?
Hearing on the radio and knowing of the band and being aware of them at that time, that was the first song I ever remember hearing.
I'm so excited for what you're going to see because you and your best friend Steve are going to be there at the show. But I mean, again, you have this new blood. You have this excitement of them reacting to Annika play the drums, and all the footage that I've seen from the concerts it just seems like something unique and special.
They're having fun.
Yeah.
All right, up next, Danny is going to be a yes and Adam will be a no. So if I get it right, Danny wins. If I get it wrong, Adam wins. Here's our next clip. Let's try this out. That's New World Man. Danny. Or no, who was our winner?
It's Danny. Our new phone system. We're still getting the hang of it.
All right, we just lost him,
Danny.
but we'll set him up with, what does he get, Case?
You got a pair of tickets to Night 2 of Bert Kreischer Permission to Party Tour on Saturday, October 10th at the Met. Tickets for the show number 2, that goes on sale tomorrow at 10 a.m. via Ticketmaster, but the pre-sale starts today at 11 a.m., and you can click events at WMMR.com for the password.
And Bert Kreischer, often referred to as the Rush of comedians.
That's right.
By the way, I learned from you, Steve Morrison, that this was their highest charting song that they ever had.
Yes, in one of our rock trivia, right?
Yeah. Didn't know that. I got that answer incorrect, but you were the one that made me aware of that. It's such a great song. This is off of Signals, my first rock concert ever.
Wow.
These are all these firsts happening with
Is
me.
that the one where Neil Peart looked at you?
No, that
okay.
was Grace Under Pressure.
Okay.
That was a different tour. But I still have my Signals tour book, the program.
Wow.
which
What kind of condition
I'm
is it
hoping
in?
someone will sign it for me. It's in perfect condition. I have it in. Well, I mean, it's a little, worn a little bit on the edges, but I have it in a frame.
Nice.
And I have it hung on the wall, so I may open that up.
Can you tell the story about Getty looking at you all disappointed?
No,
that was Neil.
Oh, it was Neil.
That's what
It was
Casey
Neil.
was just talking about.
Yeah.
I was 16 years old. I was sitting second row center for Grace Under Pressure. At some point during the concert, I fired up a joint. I'm doing a big old tug on it, and I look up, and I see Neil staring right at me. And I felt like I disappointed him.
You have disappointed me.
Meanwhile,
You'll never be a drummer.
he was a diehard weed smoker. So probably didn't care.
But he stopped in the middle of everything, did he not?
Wait, this guy here. This guy right here. Drug addict.
All right, next song. All right, we have Shane will be a yes and Annie will be a no. So I get it right, Shane wins. I get it wrong, Annie wins. All right, here is the next clip. That's Working Man. Thank you. These are easy. It's going to get harder.
Okay.
All right, so Shane's our winner, and what does Shane get, Casey?
All right, Shane, you have our final pair of tickets for night number 2 of Burt Kreischer Permission to Party Tour, Saturday, October 10th at the Met. Tickets for show number 2 goes on sale tomorrow at 10 a.m. via Ticketmaster, but the pre-sale starts today at 11 a.m., and you can click on events at WMMR.com for the password.
Do you have the full clip for me to play a little bit of here?
I do.
Working Man is, this has been their closer. They end with this song because it was their first hit. And they just like to go back. They still love playing this song. I'm kind of, I've heard this enough to where I'm like, I can't wait to hear this song, but they love playing it.
It's funny because we all have our favorite bands. There's only one band I can think of. No, I can't even say it. Where I adore Steely Dan.
Yeah.
But there are 1 or 2 albums where I'm like, more recent stuff.
Yeah.
And if you were to do this to me, I would have trouble if you were to play songs off those albums.
Okay.
All right.
By the way, Rush has had 39 albums. I think 19 of them were studio, 11 were live, and then there's some compilations. But they have a huge catalog.
It's a big library.
Yeah. All right.
I just want to dip into the harder one now.
Okay.
These were a little too easy, I think. Yeah.
So we have Pat will be a yes. If I get it right, Pat wins. If I get it wrong, Matt is going to win. So this is harder, right?
Now, quick question.
Okay.
This is not the opening of the song, is it?
Nope.
Okay, so this is
Somewhere in the middle.
song,
All
Preston.
right. This will be difficult, but I'm going to give it a shot. Here we go. Oh, my God. I have to hear it again.
Yeah. No, as many times as you want.
All right. Oh, man. One more time. Here we go. I don't know.
One more time. Want a clue?
No, because it wouldn't be fair to our callers. One more. I need to hear it again. Yeah.
You know what sucks?
I know it. I know this song.
There's also there's no drum in it.
That's okay.
But I feel like if there was a drum in it, you'd be like, oh yeah, I remember that.
Maybe.
Hang on a second. It's at the end of a song.
Take a guess.
I can't.
Okay.
I'll say it's not, but I'll say Free Will.
No.
Yeah. Let me hear the clip.
Okay.
And by the way, our winner is Matt.
Okay.
I believe. So let's hear the full clip, Casey.
Oh, the full clip?
Yeah.
All right, ready to go. All right, what about?
No.
I know.
I'll stop it.
Okay.
Oh, Red Barchetta. Yeah. Damn it. Yeah. That's in the middle break. Yep.
It took you 5 seconds to get what it was.
Damn.
All right, so Matt, you just won a pair of Fandango movie tickets for 20th Century Studios. The Dog Stars. Legendary director Ridley Scott returns with the gripping post-apocalyptic thriller The Dog Stars in theaters and IMAX on August 28th.
All right. That was a hard one.
That was a hard one.
Kudos to you guys.
Want to give him a gift now? Case, or you want to go?
Well, what do you
tell
want?
me the number.
No, try another hard
All right,
one.
we're gonna do another
and then maybe
hard
we'll
one.
And then
circle back.
Do 12.
All right, so up next, Richie will be a yes. If I get it right, he wins, and Eric will be a no. If I get it wrong, he wins. This is our next Rushed Rush clip. Here we go. Oh, that's Vital Signs.
Yeah!
Richie is our winner.
Richie,
hang
you
on.
won a pair of Fandango movie tickets for 20th Century Studios. The Dog Stars legendary director Ridley Scott returns with the gripping post-apocalyptic thriller The Dog Stars in theaters and IMAX on August 28th.
I think. Oh, yeah, put it all there.
Yeah. This is a great song off of Moving Pictures, and they've been playing this on tour.
Oh, wow.
This year, which is great.
Case, I think 13 is going to be a little bit of a head scratcher.
Oh, really?
Okay.
I think.
Okay. All right, let's get our next one queued up and ready to go. So we're going to have Howard is a yes, and Bill is a no. If I get it right, Howard wins. If I get it wrong, Bill wins. All right, so is this 13? Is this the hard one?
13. I think it is.
Okay.
I think it might be, but you know far more of the library than do I.
Let's try it out. Oh, that's the trees. Thank you. Howard, our winner on that one, he gets the Dog Stars prize, right?
Yes, the Fandango movie tickets, Dog Stars in theaters and IMAX on August 28th.
Such a great song. This is on side 2 of Hemispheres. Great record. One of my all-time favorites. I actually, in my English class, we had a poetry section, and I recited the entire side 1 of Hemispheres as my poem. It's
the lyrics?
Yeah,
Wow.
it's a big conceptual long piece. And I can't get all of it now, but I could still probably
But you
give
can
you most
still
of it.
recite the entire script for Tron.
For Tron, I will have that forever burned into my memory. All right,
All right, hang on one sec. I'm going to do something here for this next one.
All right.
I'm going to reverse this next one. It's
What?
the first second, because I think it's so easy.
Are you going with number 5?
No, that would be number 4.
Okay, I think that's warranted. I
Yeah.
think this one is so readily identifiable that reversing
Okay.
it might be okay.
Can I guess ahead of time?
Yeah.
Tom Sawyer.
No.
Okay. That doesn't
great.
count. Yeah, wouldn't have been awesome?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Tom Sawyer.
Tom Sawyer.
All right, so it's going to be Ryan. Who's yes and no on this one? I've lost track of everybody on the phone lines. If you could please, you designate if you don't mind.
Yeah, so we're going to have Erica be yes and Patrick be no.
Okay, if I get it right, Erica wins. If I get it wrong, Patrick wins. Now this is in reverse. This is 1 second snippet in reverse.
Yeah.
He's right though. It should.
All right.
Just presented it'd be too easy.
Here we go. Oh, that's YYZ.
Told you.
All right, Erica is our winner.
Wait, I got to find the clip. I don't know where the clip went.
That's okay.
All right.
I'll do
We
it
all
for
know
you.
how it goes.
Ding 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 ring ding 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 ding.
I need the YYP. I don't know where that is.
Oh yeah.
Oh, please find that.
By the way, the Canadians actually call that song YYZ.
Yeah, because they say Z instead of Z, right?
So Rush, the band, Alex and Getty and Neil had always referred to it as YYZ, not YYZ.
All right, so who was that?
That was-
Erica won?
Yes.
All right, so you won Fandango movie tickets for the Dog Stars. This is legendary director Ridley Scott. Dog Stars in theaters and IMAX on August 28th. We only have one more prize to do. I want to do another harder one.
Okay,
All
and
right,
then
so
we're
pick a
going to
number,
do them
Steve.
for fun after that.
Yeah.
Well, wow. Of the remaining, they're not so hard, but we can. Yeah.
That's all right.
Okay, let's do
We'll
it.
have some fun.
Which
go
one you want to do?
14?
Yeah. He's gonna get this.
Number 14. And so we have Chris will be a yes and Eric will be a no. If I get it right, Chris wins. If I get it wrong, Eric wins. Here is our last one for a prize. Wow. Hang on a second. You said I'm going to get this one?
I know you refer to it often.
Livia Strangiato? Yeah! It had to be something with a clean drum break in it and there are a few solo sections in that song. And so, yeah, that's nice.
So without the prizes, since we're out of prizes, do the remaining 4 case.
All right. But real quick, Chris, I need to let you know that you won a pair of Fandango movie tickets for 20th Century Studios' The Dog Stars. Legendary director Ridley Scott returns with the gripping post-apocalyptic thriller. God, I was doing so good. The Dog Stars in theaters and IMAX August 28th.
All right, so these are for fun.
Yeah.
I love this game, by the way. This is so good.
Casey's the execution with Ryan.
I am loving this. All right.
So you want number 7?
Let me look at. Well, I'm going to go back in order. So
right.
we're at 5 right now.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm ready. And this is for no prizes, so here we go.
Is that just too easy?
No,
Oh,
it's
okay.
just Xanadu?
Yeah!
All right. They have a lot of songs with synthesizers, and I wasn't sure which were that. I consider this a while back. Captain Dale, who's helped us out with Camp Out for Hunger for years and years, he's a big Rush fan too. He was asking me what my favorite Rush song was, and I had to stop and think about it for a while. And I told him I think it's this one because it's one song, but it goes through several different feels
like an opus.
And sections, that I've just always enjoyed it. And it's got this big, big intro to it when it eventually, comes together. So that's kind of my favorite Rush song. But
how many albums does Rush have?
I told you 39.
Oh, you
mentioned
I said they had 19 studio albums, 11 live albums, and however many left over.
It's funny because after you said that just a few minutes ago, you said Casey's never going to remember that I
I'm
said
never
this.
going to remember that.
Listen,
No, I meant studio albums.
19, maybe, or something like that.
Okay.
Yeah, but a lot.
And
a lot.
How many original songs?
I don't know.
Roughly. Hundreds, right?
All original songs.
Yeah,
So, hundreds, I guess.
Okay. All right.
All right, yeah, or over 100.
100.
All right, we got the next one?
All right, so, Steve, this is another one. This is number 6. Do I reverse this or do I just...
Reverse it, because this is so...
Yeah.
If it's too hard in reverse, I will tell you, and then you can go forward, and I'll try it out. All right. Let me know when you're ready here. He's got to do a little thingy thing to make it happen.
All right, it's ready.
All right. Oh, Limelight. Yeah. Yeah.
That's one of the most iconic.
Yeah. That's their... If somebody's going to sing a riff, it's usually going to be that. God, I love this song.
So
never get tired of it.
When I was initially, I was not a Rush fan at all. I did not like the ultra falsetto, or what I perceived to be a falsetto.
Yeah, it's just he had very, very high register Danny's voice.
Subdivisions, and that album came out, and I'm like, woo, 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 woo.
Yeah.
And then when that happened, I went back and then re-embraced all the stuff.
Nice.
And I became a fan of it.
Yeah. Great band.
All right, we're ready to go.
All right, let me try this one out. How many more do we have? Just like 3?
Probably like 5 more.
All right, here we go.
Yeah.
Oh, that's Closer to the Heart. Thank you. Thank you.
Hey, you just won Fandango movie tickets. Good job, buddy. You can see the Dog Stars August 28th.
Nice, thank you very much. I thought you were going to be pulling out songs like, Fountain of Lament and, these deep cuts that I really don't know very well.
He didn't want to torture you.
I'm actually enjoying this quite a bit. This is such a beautiful song. It's great. Lyrically, it's great. Sonically, it's beautiful. And an interesting thing about, I have all these little tidbits, this guitar part, Alex is playing on an acoustic guitar, but he needs to switch over to electric guitar. And so in order to facilitate that, Alex actually built and created a stand that would hold his acoustic guitar and he could still wear his electric guitar.
Yeah.
He was, I think, the first person to do that.
Because you see other musicians have adopted that.
And so I think he patented that, built it, and you'd have to look that up. But
he also invented wet wipes, didn't he?
Because who doesn't want to have a clean hiney? And it's very Canadian.
This next one is less than a second. It's about a half a second and reversed.
All right. And reversed?
And reversed.
All right.
Yep.
Let me go. That is Fly By Night.
Yeah. Yeah. Great one.
A song Neil wrote about, or lyrically wrote about, leaving home, about heading out into the world, starting your life.
So did the songs? And obviously people are in a height of Rush fervor now because it's in town. They're in town. Music came first, and then they turned it over to Neil, or did Neil come with a lyric progression and they matched it with music? How did it usually happen?
They would come up with their own things independently.
Okay,
and then. Neil would hear the songs that Getty or Alex would present to him musically and go, okay, I got something that can fit that. And let's try this out. And they initially, when Neil came on in the band, before that, John Rutsey, their drummer, had written lyrically a bulk of their songs. And they saw Neil was reading all the time because he just jumped in and he played their old material in that first tour. Right. And they're like, this dude reads all the time. I'll bet he could write something. And he had never done it. And they said, can you write some lyrics? And then that first album came out and you get songs like that.
Yeah.
And like Closer to the Heart. I mean, just right out of the gate, he starts writing these amazing
songs. Pretty heavy stuff, yeah.
All right, you got another one?
Yeah, here we go.
Passage to Bangkok.
Oh, my gosh.
That one's about smoking weed.
Oh, is it?
All about smoking weed.
Yeah, Bangkok,
in fact,
man.
There's an interesting thing in the production of that song. Right before the guitar solo happens, there's like this pause. And if you listen closely, you can hear someone, I don't know who, in the studio goes, like they're taking a big hit
That's
on the
pretty
joint.
cool. Okay.
Yeah. So next time you hear that, listen for that.
All right, this is the last of the easy ones here.
Okay. Oh, distant early warning.
Nope.
Wait. Hang on.
You're juxtaposed.
Like if this was Jeopardy, you would be wrong. You're right.
You're right, but
if
you're
this
wrong.
was Jeopardy, you would be wrong.
Okay.
What is?
Switch words.
Yeah.
Switch words. You mixed words up.
I said distant or early distant warning?
Yeah.
It's not distant early warning?
No.
I don't think so.
Yeah, it is.
I thought it was early distant warning.
Nope.
Okay.
It's distant early warning. Marissa can look that up right now. Yeah. Casey.
Okay.
Looky right there.
Listen, it's not my fault. I'm just, I blame Ryan. You're fired, bro. Yeah.
That's a great song. That's off Grace Under Pressure. And I love that record. I love it. They started getting more synthy. They start off with Signals really starting to play around with the synths, and then they went a little bit further with it on Grace Under Pressure, but it's an album that's very close to my heart. I was about like 16, 17 years old. That's where Neil saw me smoking weed. Maybe when they were playing that song.
Who is that?
I don't know.
Yeah, that in particular is a very synth-driven song, and I love it.
Yeah. All right, next one.
Yeah, we only got two more.
And these
All
are
right,
harder?
These are middle songs.
All right, here we go. Middle of the song. You already did that. Those trees.
Son of a bitch.
Oh, well, then I don't know.
Just do number 15, Casey.
Well,
is
then
the
we
last-
only have one more then.
Yeah, 15 is the last one we haven't done.
All right. Wait, where is... There.
It's after 14.
All right. All right, here we go. Oh, yeah, that's on 2112. But hang on, I'll tell you what section of the song. Is it... it's the very beginning of the song. No, it's not Fanfare. Damn it. What? Now I got to get my Rush card back.
It's Pud.
No, it's not Pud. And it's not Anthem. Anthem is a completely different song.
So you're there. It's subsections of the song.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, 2112.
Yeah.
Oh, Overture.
Hey!
There you go. Thank you.
There it is. There it is.
I was about to say, it is the Overture 2112. Yeah. Now, in concert, you don't hear this on the record, but this is what the crowd will do in the concert, okay? Hey! 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 That's cool. It became a thing at some point in the history of the band, and now you'll hear everybody chant hey during that.
I'll give this to you. So do it again, Casey. Play the intro again.
All right, here we go.
Hey, Philly fans, let's change it to that.
Yeah.
Let's do our own thing.
Yeah.
And just scream a long hey in the first one. I actually listened to that whole song yesterday.
There you go.
All right. Hey, guys, thank you for this. This is so much fun for me. I really appreciate that. And I'm getting super stoked about the show. on Friday. That's the one I'm going to, but they're doing 2 shows. Sunday is the other one. We have a Word of the Week prize, which is a really cool setup in this kind of VIP setting and everything. So listen up for your chance.
We maybe take a bet. What are the odds you think Preston ends up at the Sunday show as well?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe.
Yeah?
Maybe. We'll have to see. By the way, I got all but one right.
How did you knock? Oh, it was the middle of Red Bar Shadow.
Yeah, that was the only one I missed.
Okay.
All right, we do need to take a break. We have a lot going on. Bizarre Files coming up next, so you stay with us. This is kind of interesting. The Naked Comedy Show, celebrating 1 year of sold-out performances in Philadelphia with 2 special shows coming up for Valentine's Day, February 14th at the Velvet Whip.
I'm unfamiliar with the Naked Comedy Show.
Never heard of it.
In Center City. So it's a stand-up series, debuted in March of last year, March 1st, and it is sold out every month since. The show runs monthly in New York City and recently expanded to Los Angeles. And as the name suggests, performers take the stage, sans clothing, completely naked.
What I do enjoy is the Naked Please Touch Museum.
Oh my God.
That is wild.
Yeah.
Go ahead, touch it.
The Please Yank You Museum
Okay, so just the performers?
says,
Not
just
the,
the performers. So they present nudity matter-of-factly while keeping the focus on the stand-up itself. And the show frames the format as body positive, treating nudity as neutral rather than sensational.
This is so after... if it only this had happened around the time of Rodney Dangerfield, who could have seen him naked.
So performers are fully nude. Audience members have to keep their clothes on.
All right.
And phones remain put away during the performance. But they're
Okay.
naked. Now, I don't know who the performers are. I don't know if they're local. Or
I
if they
assume
come,
Pat House.
or if they come in from out of town.
Well, I wonder. I wonder if any of our local comedians have gone to,
Yeah.
let me go try this. You know, I haven't done this before. Let's just see. I doubt Pat. I'm sure Pat would have said something to me.
Yeah,
about
guess what
it.
I'm doing? A
Yeah.
fully nude comedy show.
Have you guys ever gone to, and I'm not talking about strip shows or anything like that, but a dramatic show or comedic show or something like that it has full frontal nudity? I've never done it.
I did.
Yeah.
And it was an experimental piece of theater. It was off Broadway, and I can't for the life of me remember what the story was. I think it was similar to like, it seemed, I can't remember the story. I keep thinking Equus, but it wasn't Equus.
Okay.
But it was similar.
Was it like hair or anything like that?
Down there.
Pubic.
Yeah, pubic hair. Long pubic hair.
Our old friend Steve McLean, who is an actor.
Yeah.
I remember this is back when we were at Y100, and he did he used to work at a theater group. I think it might have been in Norristown. And they had a show where the cast was fully naked at some point.
Yeah.
And of course, everybody at work wanted to go see
And they
it.
all went.
I didn't go.
Yeah.
But never forget Lucy, St. James, who's working there. He's got a big one.
That's all they wanted to know.
But I've never been to a show where the cast is fully naked.
Oh, no. Well, I was
Not
at
fully naked, but some people are naked.
I was at a Goldfinger show, and one of the guys from the opening band Mest came out and pooped on a plate.
What?
So there's that.
Wait. One of
Yes.
the band members,
From the opening band.
they're called Mest?
Mest, yeah. They were like a 90s
I've heard
punk
of that
ska
band.
band. Yeah.
And he took a dump on a plate?
Yep. On a paper plate.
His aim was
Yep.
that good?
Yep. I think he had help. I think he had a second person helping him.
help? I'm not helping.
So you saw this.
I saw this. I have photos somewhere, because that's when I always used
Find
to sneak cameras
those
in.
photos.
I know. I bumped into a security guard at the Freedom Mortgage Pavilion who we started talking, and he's like, "Oh yeah, I was at that show." So he told the story. I have it on film.
He stole that from Josh Groban.
And then I connected with the lead singer of the band Mest because they are back and releasing an album. And he's like, "Oh yeah, I remember that show."
Whoa.
I just.
Wow.
It happened at the TLA in probably 2000, 1999.
Would you, now after you hear that story, are you upset if you go to one of those Mest shows and the dude doesn't take it on the plate?
What do you do
And
after?
what if, and do you have to hold it in for showtime?
I mean, the next step would be like then setting it on fire and throwing it out into the crowd.
Did you ever see the Mr. Show bit with David Cross where he's this avant-garde, performer, and his whole thing is he takes a dump on the American flag and he just can't take a dump.
He's trying to
Country, what it's done. Give me a minute.
Oh, that's
Give me a
funny.
minute.
At the TLA, I saw some punk show one time, and this guy just kept spitting into the crowd, like over and over and over. Like it got old. Like the first time I saw it, I was like, whoa, what's that dude doing? And then he kept doing it and doing it. I'm like, okay.
Enough.
New shtick.
Yeah.
Stop with the spit.
Take a dump on a plate.
Do you ever get spit on at a show?
I'm trying to think, like, it sounds like, I don't think it's a lagwagon thing, but I know that there's some bands that, like, do that.
Yeah. All right. Oh, hold on now. Ryan Shuttleworth.
A buddy of mine went and saw Flogging Molly, and a drunk gentleman decided he needed to pee right at that moment and right on my friend's leg just during the middle of the set.
Wow.
In the middle of the crowd.
You remember Tony Bennett used to jack into a crock
Shut
pot.
up.
When you have a spot in a rail, you don't want to give it
look
up.
at this.
Exactly.
It's a crock pot. And I'm using my semen.
That was not a band member that did it, right?
No. That was
okay.
thank God. No, they were nice enough. Flogging Molly. They were throwing Guinnesses into the crowd, so they were, they were helpful in that aspect.
Yeah.
Was it Striper that used to throw Bibles into the?
Yeah, Striper
Talk
did.
about the other.
I think
Really?
King Diamond used to burn Bibles, I believe. Yeah, at the
Yes.
shows. Yeah.
Did anyone actually sing when they got up on stage?
Yeah, right. Yeah. We got people crapping.
Oh yeah! Oh, we gotta sing.
Throwing Bibles. It'd be great is if you took a dump on a plate and threw a Bible out in the crowd.
Yeah.
Like have complete
You work it out.
opposite ends. Yeah, you figure it out. So by the way, for Naked Comedy, there are 2 Valentine's Day shows scheduled for 7 p.m. and 9 p.m. Each performance running about 75 minutes. And you can get tickets through the Velvet Whip Arts and Social Club.
There are shows. I don't know if I assume they still exist. I think we talked about them. They're in Manhattan or parts of Manhattan where you will go and watch people actually have full sex on stage.
Yeah.
I've never seen it advertised around here, but my sister and I, when we went to Paris, we're walking through the red light district, and sure enough, there's a guy out in front holding up a sign that says live sex on stage.
Yeah.
I mean, just as overt as that. Huh. And it was funny because the guy's holding it, and I come walking by and I said something to him, and he's like, oh, Americans. And he was American too. Uh-huh. And I was like, yeah, I just thought I'd have like an American conversation.
Right.
All the guy wanted to do was get us inside to, pay and see the show. And I'm like, dude, I'm with my sister.
Yeah.
He's like, yeah, come on in anyway.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh my God.
I tell you what, I'll take a dump on a plate.
Yeah. But yeah, and New Orleans, they might have live sex, people advertising that stuff out in front. I don't know.
Have you ever seen the way
really
they're laid
do it.
out? It's literally like, guys, it's like it's almost like a bar with some high tops. At least I saw it. They were showing the pictures inside with the lights turned on. And the middle section is just like your bedroom, Preston, a room made entirely out of a bed.
Of a bed, yeah.
And that's where they do the fornicating.
Oh, wow. There is a bar in New Orleans where all of the bartenders are topless. But it's like an underground dungeon bar.
Right.
Okay.
Where they want you to keep your cell phones away and
That's
things
not
like that.
uncommon.
So, like, they're not strippers. They're just standing there serving with their tops off.
Okay.
And then there's some, like, sex stuff going on around you.
I've been to a place called the Dungeon in New Orleans, but there was no sex going on at the time.
Yeah,
That was a
don't
few
order
years
the
ago.
poo-poo platter.
By the way, Steve, and I'm going to switch gears into another. This ties into this another City Beat story, and I didn't print it up or anything like that. In case you can hit the music if you want. But is there any truth? Yeah, you sent a text.
Oh,
is Lou Turks changing?
That's what I saw, and I didn't know if they were changing the name. Case, have you heard anything about that? I saw it pop up. Again, it was on social media.
I'm going to have to talk to my lieutenant governor about this because I have not heard anything about this.
We were looking for verification.
All right, Mike Vito, you have failed me because if this is happening and you have not informed me.
Yeah, it was Lou Turks.
Steve said that a staple of Delco that every guy knows is changing its name to Carousel Delco. It's been around since the mid-'70s. Not sure if there is new ownership or what. However, regardless of any name change, it will always be known as Lou Turks and as hashtag Delco.
Okay, here's something up on the TV here that
monitor?
The guys called up, Preston.
It looks like it's from their official Instagram page, too.
All right, Delco Icon introduces the new name Carousel Delco. It says, today marks an exciting new chapter as Lou Turks officially becomes the Carousel Delco, the new name of Delco, historic gentlemen's club and longtime local staple. The transition comes alongside recent renovations, upgraded, and new amenities, menu enhancements, and new management, all designed to elevate the guest experience while honoring our roots.
Oh, they better have a carousel. Right?
Yeah, if it's going to be called that. It says, while change is always bittersweet, We couldn't be more excited to usher in this next era and deliver an exceptional entertainment experience for both loyal regulars and first-time guests.
Well, Mr. Delco, what do you think about this?
I think this sucks. I mean, especially if it didn't change ownership, and even if it did change ownerships.
Lou Turks is such a iconic name.
Yeah.
But let's see what the
down with
Carousel
this, yeah.
Delco has to offer.
I went there.
If it's an indoor amusement park.
I went there one time, and it was in the day, and a person I knew was working there.
Oh, yeah.
Barb.
Yeah.
Remember Barb?
Yeah, she would
Barb
have
Joyce?
to change her own tape on the boombox.
That's right.
Yeah.
She's like, hang on. She was bartending and dancing at the same time. It's like, hang on. I got to put music on and go up and do a set.
This is, I might have to hand in my Delco card, but I've actually never been inside Lou Turks.
What?
Yeah. And in fact, it's kind of like I'm penalizing myself because I never went there before they changed the decor inside.
Right.
Because it was just this kind of dingy strip club or whatever in Delco, and then small. But then they refurbed the whole thing, and after they did that, I was like, I didn't get to
A lot
see
of
it.
dark wood.
Yeah, but
rich mahogany.
I didn't see it in its original form, so
Right.
I'm penalizing myself for that. So
All right. Well,
maybe I need to get in there before it changes names. Has it officially changed names yet?
I think it's officially changed.
I think it's officially changed. I did a little digging. It looks like they did these renovations last month. So I don't think, as far as we can tell, there's no ownership changes. They are having a hiring event this afternoon.
Okay.
If anyone's available between 2 and 5, they're looking for entertainers, bar staff, bar backs, DJs, house moms, and housekeeping staff.
The house
The
mom.
house mom is such a wild gig. Our friend Shannon from Risque.
Risque. Yeah.
She's like the quintessential house mom.
Yep.
Yeah, she's great.
I used to go to that Wawa next to Lou Turks all the time because they used to sell Pizza Hut breadsticks there.
So the guys are going in, all tented up, walking into Lou Turks, and you're going, hey, they have the pizza over there.
But imagine, it's like 12, 1 o'clock in the morning, and you want some Pizza Hut breadsticks. Those are the best breadsticks out there. And you could get them at all times
For
of the
my
day.
money.
Yeah, for my money, yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, I wish them luck. I don't know about the Carousel Delco as a name. I mean, it'll probably catch on. I mean, who would think Lou Turks was a good stripper name? Strip club, any name anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
Live broadcast?
Oh, my God. Remember last time we did a live broadcast at a strip club? That probably would have been at Club Risque.
Yeah.
Fat Tuesday.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God.
Dude. I remember looking around. Time ceases to exist when you're in a strip club.
It does.
Especially in the morning.
Yeah.
Because we would go in before the sun would come up, and it stays pitch black dark inside those places.
Yep.
We do an entire morning show and then walk outside. And Steve, it's like in the movie, Brew Breaker when they come out of solitary confinement.
Yeah. How many times were we? There was the police are coming by, or there's some sort of you can't, you're too loud, or this is going on, and we had to juggle all that stuff, and the perennial fear or the perpetual fear that the broadcast was going to be shut down.
Yep.
All the time.
The good old days.
The good old days. Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm going to segue from that into the Puppy Bowl.
Hey, love it.
The Puppy Bowl has some Philadelphia connections this year. I saw an article this morning that some local athletes are providing a newfound source of hometown pride for us because we don't have any real football players in the actual game. So animal shelters from Bucks, Delaware, Chester, and Montgomery counties, plus one from South Jersey, sent some of their best players to the latest Puppy Bowl. And I got this in the Philadelphia Voice. So the afternoon, it'll air the afternoon of the Super Bowl, and 2 p.m. is when you'll find it on Animal Planet, HBO Max, Discovery, TBS, True TV, and Discovery Plus. And so I've got the names of the players.
Let's hear the players.
So we've got Cricket, who's a pit bull Staffordshire Terrier, and he's playing on Team Fluff.
Nice.
And then you have Devon Tail Smith.
Okay.
Is an Akita Husky, and he's playing for Team Rough.
All right.
So there's Team Fluff and Team Rough.
Okay,
those are the two teams.
combatants.
Finch is a Beagle. He's on Team Fluff. Then you have Grasshopper, who's a pit bull Staffordshire Terrier, playing for Fluff. Jill is a Cavalier King Charles Spaniel. And Team Fluff. I love Spaniels. We had a Cocker Spaniel when I was a kid. Just the cutest dogs.
Especially when they're puppies, man.
Lynn is an unknown breed and plays for Ruff. Oscar is a mini poodle who plays for Ruff. Shirley is an unknown breed and plays for Ruff. And then the last player from our area is Teddy, an Akita Husky mix.
Marissa's in love.
Playing for Teen Fluff.
That face.
I know. It's super cute. Yeah. So that's coming up on Super Bowl Sunday.
I always end up watching a bit of the Puppy Bowl, and then they have the Kitten Bowl, which is similar. We had the king of them all. We had the Possum Bowl.
Yeah.
Which is amazing.
Puppy Pooper Bowl.
During the Puppy Bowl, because I've never really watched it, is it just dogs running around?
Yeah.
Okay.
And they're they have certain ways that they can quote unquote score.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you by Horizon Services. Count on Horizon Plumbing and Electrical to keep your home comfortable and safe with drain clearing services, surge protection packages, and more. And you can book now at horizonservices.com. Got a couple stories for you. We'll start with this. Sometimes freedom, not all it's cracked up to be. A monkey that escaped from a Scottish wildlife park sparked a search with thermal imaging drones, and then the monkey just strolled on back to his home
Just
on
came
his
back
own.
in like nothing ever happened.
Luca.
We were worried to death.
The 5-year-old Japanese macaque slipped out overnight from the Highland Wildlife Park near Avonmore in the Cairngorms National Park on Sunday in Scotland.
Okay, Scotland.
The Royal Zoological Society of Scotland, which runs the park, launched a search after it was last seen nearby using tools including a drone fitted with thermal imaging. The public was told not to approach him, though officials said that he was not dangerous. In the end, none of the precautions were necessary. Monday, the park announced that Luca had returned to his enclosure on his own. Staff said that he would be checked by keepers and the veterinary team before being carefully reintroduced to his group.
He went out to buy some Coke.
Officials are not yet sure how he escaped, but noted the male macaques being pushed out of a group is not unusual. It happened just over 2 years after another macaque escaped the same park and spent nearly a week on the run.
Maybe they need to shore up that cage.
In Indiana, a Bloomington man has been arrested after police say he threatened to bomb a local Applebee's in a post on Instagram because he didn't get his food in time.
Someone's not feeling good in the neighborhood.
Jackson Hahn, 19 years old, was arrested Sunday and booked into the county jail on a felony intimidation charge. Police began investigating Hahn around 10 p.m. Sunday when the local FBI office submitted an online threat tip. Meta had reportedly flagged a story from a user named Han Tilly Solo, and he wrote, "I'm going to bomb the Applebee's at 2894 East 3rd Street, Bloomington, Indiana, 47401 United States."
Well, he's very clear about it. Yep.
The post reportedly showed the interior of the Applebee's restaurant attached to the College Mall in Bloomington. They later searched the restaurant, didn't find any suspicious devices. However, the Applebee's did close about 90 minutes early to clear all the customers out in response. The tip listed Hahn as the likely account owner, and police tracked him to an apartment on the university campus. He was taken to headquarters for an interview, and while speaking to police, he reportedly admitted to making the post in which he threatened to bomb the Applebee's and said that he was just hungry, tired, and upset that he hadn't gotten his food in an appropriate amount of time.
He was hangry. Did you say his name was Han Tilly Solo?
That's the online name for him, his username, yeah. He said that it was a stupid post and he wasn't serious, but now he's facing that count of intimidation. This is a terrible story. A Detroit car factory worker was killed by a robotic arm.
Oh, man.
While retooling a Stellantis factory. Ronald Adams was crushed to death inside the conglomerate's Dundee engine plant in Michigan. The U.S. Air Force veteran was repairing a machine inside the plant when his two coworkers left him alone to work on a piece of machinery while they took a break. Minutes later, one of them returned and found his body pinned between the robotic arm and a conveyor.
I think both you and I suffer from that fear of large machinery autonomously moving around a factory floor.
It's scary.
I couldn't do it.
Yeah. A worker said in a statement that Adams was hunched over with his right arm on a conveyor and the robotic arm had his right shoulder pinned. They worked with paramedics to get him out of there, and the medical examiner ruled that he died after suffering catastrophic crushing injuries and traumatic asphyxia. There's a lawsuit that is being
you'd imagine
put together, because they said there may have been some negligence. All right, we got to end on something a little bit nicer than that. We're ending a little early because we have a guest here. Let's go with this one. In Florida, when a well-meaning citizen arrived at the Lakeland Police Department with an old hand grenade, officers had to shut down the station temporarily. Police
Look at that guy.
said that on Sunday around 3 p.m., a person arrived at the station carrying a box. The person told officers that they had been helping to clean out a family member's personal effects and found the box with what appeared to be a live hand grenade. The police department said that as a precaution, they temporarily closed the station. Officers set up a perimeter that included detours on adjacent streets.
Do they have a box where you can drop off your hand grenades, your unused hand grenades?
Usually.
Called the Tampa Bomb Squad to investigate and dispose of the item, and the device was found. And usually these things are inert. This was a live hand grenade, possibly from the Korean War.
How'd you get Grandma's lucky hand grenade?
The department said that in hindsight, if you find a suspicious device like a live hand grenade, call the police immediately rather than handle it yourself.
Or just pull the pin.
Probably, I don't know if I'd do that. All right, and there you go. That's what I have in the bizarre file for you this morning. All right, we have a guest who is in our studio. When we heard that this was taking place, we're like, what a great idea.
Yeah.
What an amazing idea. It is the 2026 Philly Parallel Parking Association Championship that is coming up on October 3rd. And we have the head of that organization, Mr. Adam Wadkoff.
Everybody.
How you doing, Adam?
I'm doing great, guys. Thanks so much for having me.
Of
so
course.
excited to be here.
All right, number one, Philly Parallel Parking Association?
Yeah.
I didn't know that existed.
Does now.
It does now. Exactly. That's right. So that's it. Philadelphia Parallel Parking Association, PPPA. Hey, if it didn't exist before, it exists now, and I think it needs to.
When did it come into existence?
That's about 6 months ago.
Okay. All right.
6 months ago. Idea's been brewing longer, but PPA here 6 months.
Your idea alone, or were you out drinking with some friends? And
But the competition idea comes like 10 years back, where a friend and I were talking. She's like, hey, Philly really should have a parallel parking competition. So since then, it's been lingering. The PPPA, a little bit bigger. That's about kind of parallel parking etiquette in general. That's me talking with my friends, experiencing parking in South Philly, realizing, hey, maybe we need to kind of align on what standards should exist here.
Dude, South Philly, if you drive a car, you have no choice.
You've got to be good at it.
You have to be good at it.
You've got to learn how to do it, or else your quality of life will drop dramatically.
Exactly. And that's what we saw in the applications. We'll talk about it a little bit, but everyone's like, part of the application was, what does parallel parking mean to you? And people say, hey, it means getting home to my kids, making dinner, or I'm circling for an hour trying to find a spot.
Good friend of the station and a former sales guy, Tim Graham. We'd talk about, he lived over by the Italian markets. If he didn't leave the building at the right time, it'd be a half hour circling, and he could parallel park. But when you get the capability and you're good at it, it kind of opens up a new world to you. Manayunk is also the hills of Manayunk, parallel parking on an incline or decline. You got to develop your chops.
For sure. And hey, I'm commissioner of PPPA. That's a little too much for me. Those hills, intimidating.
Yeah.
All right. So before we find out exactly how the competition is going to roll out and what the competitors have to do, by the way, it's going to be October 3rd on 2nd Street between South and Lombard. But you have announcements to make this morning, right?
We have 2 announcements to make for y'all.
All right.
And these are?
We have first, we're ready to announce the first 10 contestants.
Ooh.
All right.
Of 20. And then second, a little surprise about the competition.
Okay.
All right. Okay.
So happy to start with the contestants. Maybe?
All right,
Does that
let's
sound
do it.
good?
So
Okay.
this information has not been revealed to the
Correct.
contestants yet.
Correct.
This is breaking news right
Correct.
here. All right.
Correct.
So you're giving the first 10.
Yes.
And then how do we determine the next 10?
Exactly. So 20 people will compete. Today
Okay.
we're going to announce the first 10 right here. They don't know about it. We have reached out to about the top 50 and let them know they've moved on to the next round.
All right.
But no one knows if they're in the competition or
All
not
right.
yet.
Okay.
The next 10, next week, starting on Monday, we're going to put it to a public vote.
Okay.
On the Instagram account,
Okay.
Phila Parallel Parking. Every day, we're going to put out 4 contestants from an area of the city. The city's going to vote. The top 2 are in the competition.
Okay.
Wow. So it's a very stringent protocol here.
Always.
All right.
PPPA.
All right. Well, I think we're ready to find out who the contestants are going to be. If you're ready, Adam, let's roll them out.
Let's do it. All right.
All right.
So first we have Will Carr, Dark Transit. He is a SEPTA bus driver from Eastwick.
There you go.
He tells us he parallel parks a bus every day.
Wow.
Let's see how he
All right,
does.
so these people have nicknames?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Dark Transit.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
That's one.
Next, we have Charlie Jung from the Fishtown, Port Richmond area, Charlton Banks. He's born and raised South Philly, went to Temple, parking on Broad Street, all over the city throughout his life.
There
He's
you go.
ready to compete.
Trial by fire.
Next, we have Missy Phillips, Missy Parksgood. Missy Parksgood lives in Newbold. She has an Instagram account that's been around for like a year. So preceding this competition, she has the Missy Parksgood account where she just posts pictures of her parallel parking.
I know the default thing is to think that women will have difficulty parallel parking. I knew a friend of mine was a woman, damn good parallel parker.
Yeah, screw those people that say that.
To be honest, it's come up a lot of times. I think for me, the people I know who are best at parallel parking are women, to be honest.
There you go.
Wow. Okay.
All right. So next we have Mary Zhang, Big Dog. Big Dog comes from Point Breeze, and she says that she drives crazy, but she parks crazy too, but in a good way.
All right.
And Mary Zhang is looking to fight Asian racism by
right.
representing
There's a
what
cause.
women Asian drivers can do.
Yeah.
All
right. Fair enough.
Next, we have Jackie Esposito, Grandmom Jackie. Grandmom Jackie, 90 years old.
What?
Oh, my
No
God.
way.
90 years old.
Ooh, hi, Grandma.
Parallel parking in South Philly for 70 years.
Oh, she's a pro.
We're
And
gonna
had
see
been
what she's
doing
got.
it, Grandma. Been doing it without a backup camera for years.
Exactly.
You
We'll
know?
talk about that. That's a little.
There's no
teaser
way
case.
she can lean back over without snapping her spine.
Hey,
But good
I
for
saw the
her.
picture of her. So the other thing, in about an hour, we'll be posting this on the Instagram account, so we have their application videos
love
for
it,
people
love
to
it.
see. Yeah.
All right.
Next, we have Jules. I'm around selling cars. She comes from Northwest Philly. She sells cars. She tells us she's out there parking every single day.
Okay.
So she's
Gotta
got
be
a lot.
By the way, you
cars
just
around
did
the lot.
The
Yep.
classic hand gesture for your rotating the wheel for
Exactly.
a parallel park. Yeah, absolutely.
One of these, look
Yeah.
over the shoulder. All right, next we have Mario Zucca, One Shot Mar from West Mount Airy. Mario gets into the tightest spots. He tells us that he's gotten into spots that are smaller than his car. I don't know how it works, but all right.
Wait, is Mario Zucca the artist?
He is an artist. Yes, that is
he
him.
did the Field of Dreams shirt that they gave away at the Phillies game the other day.
Wow.
That's impressive.
Yes,
That's amazing. I didn't know that.
Mario's a great
Oh,
person.
let's go. Next, we got two more. We got Tanya Lohman, Tizzy from West. She's just a lot of enthusiasm. She's one of those people we were talking about earlier. People always ask her to park. They can't find a spot on the street. Tizzy, come out. Help me find a spot.
Yeah, the
She's
ones
gonna
who
be
can
up
do
there.
it, they get called on.
And last but not least, we have Shafir Mondal, Pirate One Shot. Pirate One Shot comes from Norris Square. His family owns a driving school in Philly where he teaches. So he said, hey, I've been out here teaching a lot of y'all parallel parking. Let me in. Let me compete.
Time to compete.
Let's see how he does.
All right,
That's
those
our
are
top 10.
10
All right.
contestants so far for the PPPA championship. And you had a couple of one-shots in there.
Yes.
That's one of the categories in
Yes.
the competition, right?
Correct.
Okay. Well, let's go into that.
Sure.
What is the competition all about?
Absolutely. So the competition will have 3 different events in it. So just as you say, the first is one shot. That's taken just one shot, no corrections, looking to get in the spot, how close you are to the
It's
curb.
almost like the holy grail of, I mean, when you can
Yeah,
achieve that,
sure.
you're at another level because you're taught to do a 3-point park
Yep.
when you're doing a parallel park.
Just pure.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Wow. That is
How close-
golden.
Yep.
Yeah.
So that's measured by how close you are to the curb. All
I
right?
hear that people can do that glow gold when they
Yes, exactly. So next we have tight squeeze. Okay. Tight squeeze, we're setting the 2 cars around you to be just bigger than whatever car you're driving. Contestants are going to participate in their own cars. And that's how many moves does it take you to get within 6 inches of the curb?
The cars that you were using, did you get junkers or something like that?
People are going to use their own cars.
Well, I think
No, I mean, the ones
it might
that-
be my car. It might be my partner's car. I'm all right. Listen, we're out here on the streets every day anyway. Right?
Okay.
By the way, I'm in my life, Preston, I can remember some really proud moments when I got a car in, like you couldn't pass a credit card between the front and the back, but I did it. Was that a one shot? No. But maybe it's like 25, but I got it in there, you know?
Exactly. And that's what we want to test with Tight Squeeze.
Okay.
And then last but not least is under duress.
Okay.
So for everybody that park in the city, we know that that's part of it. You got people honking behind you. You got people watching on the street. You're under stress. So for under duress, we're going to have try to recreate some of those like real life simulations.
So like live
stress.
fire.
Exactly. Yes.
A live fire test.
Exactly.
That is actually, that will cause people to go past a spot they could have parked in because they can't stand the stress.
Yep, I can't take it. I'm out of here. So under duress is going to be third. That's how that maybe you're moving a cone that somebody saved already.
Right.
So that's how fast can you get in that spot.
So this is all like a point system, right? So and each level has a different point system. Do you have a tiebreaker at the end?
Good point, Casey. Okay, I'm not sure. So the way that we're thinking right now is that we're going to rank people based on each of those three categories, and you get kind of like Mario Kart. First place gets like 8 points, second gets whatever, and then so the way we're thinking is the top 3 go on to the finals.
Okay, because and you had mentioned earlier when we were talking about the grandmom about how she used to have to do this without a backup camera.
Yeah.
And you were like, we're going to talk about that later. But when we'd initially mentioned this, I said there needs to be a level of competition where you can't do it with a backup camera. You have to do it like they used to do it in the olden days.
Well, I think to me that's the purest because in the old way, as you did the hand gesture about holding on to the wheel, your arm would go over the seat, and then you'd crane back and look at it that way. You use your side views. You knew where on the car that you were up against, where you started the turn. You know what I find? So I do have the parking assist, which I virtually never use. I don't think it's that good. I mean, it's apparently ranked as one of the better ones. I think it screws up all the time. I think the human element is a lot more reliable.
Yeah.
Do you find that as well?
Yeah, I do. So my car, I got a 2011 Prius, so I have a backup camera, but I don't have any of that parking assist. But I was in the West Coast for about a week last week, and I rented a car that had that. Dude, I would pack up. I would get close to the car behind me. The car automatically stops.
Yeah.
So it's actually preventing me from doing that tight squeeze stuff.
Right.
So no, it's not for me. But maybe that's a good segue to our second announcement.
Okay.
Are we ready?
All right.
Yeah. So Casey, you're on to something here. Listen, we heard people, we listened, we went through almost 900 applications of people who applied to the event. Everyone talking about their pride and being able to do it without backup cameras. The PPPA here today is making a declaration: no backup cameras allowed. In a reversal.
Do you think that's going to cause an upheaval with people who might have been believing they were going to be able to use them?
I sent an email earlier this week to all contestants saying you're agreeing that you will participate with or without a backup camera. From what we watched and everything, people really prefer it.
Yeah, I was about to say, this is like real deal. Like these people who are applying to this, backup cameras don't count. You just get one shot, you're in.
But I hear you. I was thinking like, hey, this might deter some people, but I think people like it.
What about sound sensors?
No, that's all off.
Hey.
Out of here.
All right.
Out of here. Old
Adam,
school.
I got a question. So this is on 2nd between South and Lombard.
Correct.
Is the city giving you permission to shut the street down? Or
Yeah,
how's
exactly.
This gonna work?
So we're working with our partners at South Street Head House District who are presenting the event with us. So we have an event permit with the city. Thank you to Council Member Mark Squilla, who's helped us along with that, and South Street Head House District. So we have an event permit. It will be held there. We're going to clear the street with the cars. And if you can picture that area, Head House Square, it's just kind of like a natural loop there.
Yep.
Exactly.
Yeah,
and there's plenty of people to come and watch.
Yeah,
plenty
exactly.
of room.
The way we think about it, it's kind of a central area in the city. Like South Street kind of belongs to everybody. Yeah. It's kind of like a neutral zone also. Yeah. We got contestants from all over the city.
It's actually a big event space. Bridge of Foy's is closing it down this weekend and making a pickleball tournament.
I think that's
right
today.
There.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, this is exciting, man.
Yeah, we're excited.
I'm stoked. When you get the final contestants, let us know.
Sure,
and,
absolutely.
we'll mention that. But I love this idea, and you're encouraging people to come and watch this event. It's going to be on October 3rd, Head House Square area. I just by name alone and the fact he drives a bus, I'm putting my money on Dark Transit.
I mean, come on, Dark Transit. How do they beat that name?
I like Dark Transit.
I'm wondering though, just quickly because I know we're wrapping up. Car, you're not going to handicap. Say someone's driving something that's, a Mini Cooper as opposed to a limousine.
Yeah. So the way we're going to do that is we're going to adjust the spot for each one to the size of the car, to kind of equalize that.
Right.
And last thing I'll say, first of all, don't sleep on Grandmom Jackie.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry. I forgot one contestant. Joe Kelly, Kokomo Joe from South Philly. I just realized I missed him. Parallel parking since he was 8 years old.
Wow. 8 years old.
Kokomo Joe, you're in. I'm sorry. Kokomo Joe.
We add him to the list. Kokomo Joe.
I just want to thank you. There has not been something that has brought the city together like this. Everybody in the city has been talking about this event, and we're all looking forward to it.
Yeah,
thanks so much.
It's a lot of fun.
Last thing I'll say, I think it's just like the great equalizer. Everybody's got to do it.
It shows you what
Excellent.
shows your medal.
Well, kudos to you, man. We're looking forward to the event. That's really cool.
Thanks so much, guys. So good
Adam
to be here.
Wadka, guys. The Philly Parallel Parking Association. And we'll stay on top of this and remind you about it as we're getting closer to the event. All right, we got to take a break. Our buddy Kevin Smith is going to be on next. Stay with us.
Preston and Steve.
They've had hamsters in a
ball.
The
little free rolling.
but they've had them sort of in a blimp flying over to give color commentary.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's cute. It's really cute.
Okay, so that's coming
And
up.
the great idea here is that they're going to get all these animals adopted out because they're all up for adoption.
Okay,
So,
with millions of people watching,
Yeah.
there's going to be no problem.
We had Eric Bazillion play the halftime at the Possum Bowl.
Yeah, we did.
It was so,
amazing.
and he came in and sang "What If God Was One of Us?"
Yeah.
during the Possum Bowl.
It was awesome. And at that point, we were like, I felt bad for him because he's like, my career has come to this. But he was great. One thing that's great about Eric Bazillion, great sense of humor.
Oh,
and
he's
he was
the best.
all about it. Yeah. And we had Jesse Kyle
Singing
the national anthem. Oh my God, we're looking at video of this right now. Wow. How many possums did we have in?
We had like 3 or 4.
I thought we only had 2. Oh my God, we had Scott Palmer.
Scott
there.
Palmer was
Like,
doing play-by-play.
Oh my
That's
God.
ridiculous.
Do we have that many?
Greg Monahan did the stadium. It was amazing.
That's funny.
And by the way, that's where I fell in love with possums.
And we did it because Kathy had just absolutely
Hated them.
detest possums.
She didn't like the marsupial tail.
I think they're cute.
I think they're very cute.
They are.
Yeah. All right. Well, anyway, let me see if there was, one more thing I'll mention. And I'm bringing this up. It's not until March, but Monster Mania Con, they do several of them at the Doubletree in Hilton. I was just personally excited about this one because there's a couple of Stranger Things connections this time around.
So we'll see if we can get some of these people because Dave is the muckety muck. He does a phenomenal job putting these things together.
Linda Hamilton's going to be there, which is great. She was the foe in that final season of Stranger Things. Obviously, her from Terminator and many other things as well.
I would say if I had to have one of my issues, they didn't use her enough.
Okay.
They should have used her a little bit more.
Yeah, I could see that.
Yeah.
And she and Edward Furlong
Yes.
are actually going to be there together. He's from Terminator 2. They were in there together. And then someone who we feel has become a friend of ours, Cara Buono.
Yes.
Who plays Karen Wheeler on Stranger Things. She is going to be at Monster Mania Con.
She's amazing.
Well. Yeah. And a few other cool ones, too. So Skeet Ulrich.
Yes, a friend of the show. We've had him on.
Yeah.
We have Thomas Jane from The Mist and The Punisher and 61. A lot of great movies. And Elizabeth Shue. I want to talk to Elizabeth Shue.
Yeah, man.
Not only the Karate Kid, but it ties into the genre stuff with The Boys.
Let me
and Adventures in Babysitting and Back to the Future and all that other
Let me
stuff.
work with Dave and see if he can. A lot of times, what happens is they come in, after the show on Friday.
Right.
But even a Zoom or something with Elizabeth Shue or any of these people would be great
Yeah, I agree.
because those are the people we love.
Yep.
That's in the wheelhouse.
Yep. Steve. Marissa just pulled this up. So you and I, welcome to Derry. Amanda Christine is one of the kid actors. She's going to be, and so is Miles Eckhart. Oh, there's a few of them from Welcome to Derry. That'd be really cool.
Let's see what we can do. All right, Dave, if
Oh my
you're
God,
listening.
like almost the whole cast.
Wow.
Dave listens all the time, so I'll see if I can swing this.
Oh, dude, yeah. We definitely have to do that.
How good was Welcome to Derry?
I think I'm going to watch it again. I loved it.
I usually don't do that, and I probably will. If you liked Stranger Things, I would say that season, this first season, is every bit as good as any season of Stranger Things, and I love Stranger Things.
Yeah. Even more intense. Than
more
Stranger
intense.
Things. Yeah. All right. So anyhow, it's time to wrap it up. Looking at the clock. City Beat.
Scooby wow wow. That hurt.
Our next guest is actually holding up. Is that Sting?
No, the Ultimate Warrior.
Ultimate Warrior. He's holding up an action figure of the Ultimate Warrior, and we are excited to have him on. Once again, he's awesome. And Engines of Demolition is coming out on March 27th. This is the latest from Black Label Society. Ladies and gentlemen, joining us via Zoom, the amazing Zach Wild is on the program. Hey, man, how you doing, bud? Obviously a wrestling fan.
Oh, totally, but yeah, without a doubt, definitely the Warrior all day long. So but yeah, my wife, like you said, my wife, she'll go. My girlfriend of 72 years. She'll go, babe, they're dolls. I go, they're action figures, right? She goes, what are you? She's like, what are you, 12? I go, no. I'm 13 now. I'm a teenager.
Zach, I saw you on Billy Corgan's show, which is great. And he's a massive fan.
Awesome, man.
And you brought a wrestling cutout as well. Was it the Ultimate Warrior?
Yeah, it was the Warrior. Yeah, totally.
That's hilarious.
I had to bear the ultimate gift out on a show. So, yeah.
You know what? I want to ask you a question and what you think about, you said how awesome Billy is. Billy Corgan's been on our program many times, and he still surprises me after all these years. The guy growing up, when Smashing Pumpkins hit, they were deep alt, they were harder alt rock band, but I had no idea the depth of his love for all kinds of music, especially like metal and stuff. I never realized that he was deep into all of that stuff. Did you find that surprising?
Yeah, because me and Billy are like the same age. I just turned 59. So, but it's just like, Dimebag, Billy, myself. I mean, like all of us, if we all went to high school together, we'd all be talking about how awesome Eddie Van Halen is and Randy Rhoads and, KK Downing and Glenn Tipton and Matthias from the Scorpions and,
Yngwie.
So, you couldn't. Those are our guys.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So it's just like, you couldn't help but be inspired by them. So it's the same thing. If we grew up in the 70s, it'd be Jimmy Page, Jimi Hendrix, Jeff Beck, Eric Clapton. I mean, those are your guys. Yeah. You know what I mean? So, it's awesome. But yeah, totally. Billy, yeah, because I mean, I think there's some videos, some YouTube videos of Billy shredding.
Yeah.
When he's 17 years old, just him noodling in the basement or whatever. Playing metal and playing some Randy licks and Eddie and stuff like that. So, yeah, because everyone just assumes, because if like punk rock stuff, it's just more aggression and it's more chord type stuff.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
And so it's just a different style playing. I mean, because there's no, like with a lot of the punk stuff, it's just either fast, aggressive, and it's just like, no need for solos, because that's not part of the soup. You know what I mean?
Right.
So,
Do you know what's interesting? What's great about you though, and to mention Billy Corgan as well, is that you're at the top of your respective games, but you're fans, and I think we as fans of what you do love to have you help us curate. Hey, have you checked this out? Have you checked that out? I mean, you always project it's this brotherhood. It's always it's this thing that you share, and right. I mean, you must, even at this point, with your career as successful as it is, occasionally have to pinch yourself.
No, I do that every. My wife does that every. Barbara Ann does that every day. When we wake up in the morning, I look into her gorgeous green eyes, and she looks at me, and then I go, surprise, you're the lucky winner.
She won.
And then she just rolls back over, and I just hear crying.
Oh, my God.
Yes. Just like the Warrior says, welcome to my nightmares of the best part of my day.
Oh, that's so funny.
That's hilarious.
That's me, honey.
Zach, getting ready to chat with you. I was pulling up some old stuff about you, and I was looking at old pictures of when you just first hooked up with Ozzy, and your face was clean shaven and everything. And I was wondering, and I know that you have children, and I was curious have your kids ever seen your face? Or have you always had a beard since they've been alive?
The oldest kids, they're what are they now? 33, 32. Yeah. That's Ray, our daughter, and J-Man, Jesse John Michael, our oldest son. And then you got Hendrix. he's 23, and then Sabbath Page he's 13. So, which is pretty crazy. I mean, I'm just saying with their musical tastes.
Yeah.
Because think about it. You know, it'd be like if they're the oldest ones are listening to the Beatles and the Stones. By the time Hendrix comes rolling around, he's listening to Zeppelin and Sabbath. And then, you know, and they're like, oh man, this stuff is terrible. You know what I mean? And then by the time Sabbath comes rolling around, he's listening to Van Halen and everything that's coming into the 80s.
Yeah.
So I'm just saying, like, the gaps of what they listen to, you know, because if you're a 10-year difference and you have older brothers, they're going to tell you your music sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
Just saying, it's just natural. But it is pretty funny. But yeah, the oldest two have seen me without the beard. And then when I did the Rockstar movie, it was at the end of Rockstar. I had to wear a fake beard, because I had to shave every day for that. But when we got at the end, they did a thing like "Where Are They Now" with the band.
Yeah.
And, you know, after the band broke up 10 years later, and I guess I was like living in the mountains, hunting and stuff like that. And I was out of music or whatever. And I had the beard so I could test drive this thing every day.
Yeah.
So I could see what I would look like with a beard. So I was just like, bro, after this movie's done, I'm just going to let it go.
Wow.
I want to ask about your mustache because you have it's almost like you have fangs that are hanging down in the middle there.
Well, yeah, it just depends on how much Odin Force I'm drinking. You know what I mean?
This is wet, Case.
Yeah. It happens naturally.
They're not
like
so much
dye.
fangs. They're Odin Force indicators. That's what they are.
So our nighttime DJ Jackie Bam Bam, he pulled me aside. Listen, he works all night. He's done at midnight, but he stays here till like 8, 9 o'clock in the morning.
He's got the graveyard shift.
Yeah, but he stays here all throughout the night to work on his shift. And so he pulled me aside and he wanted me to ask you some questions. I don't remember the questions, but he wanted me to ask you about Mark Wise and the Wise Guys, and then how you ended up getting hooked up with him. He's, I guess, a photographer. Is he from where you grew up?
Mark's instrumental. Yeah, Mark Weiss and Dave Feld, like they were instrumental in getting me the gig with Ozzy because I was playing in a small club in Jersey, this place called Close Encounters with the band Cyrus I played with at the time, and Dave Feld saw me playing there. He goes, "Oh man, did you ever think about auditioning for Ozzy?" And I go, "No, but I have thought about going out for a slice of pizza at Joe and Pat's with Jimmy Page later on today." These are like magical, mythical feeling. You know, people just show up at the Garden and then they just disappear into thin air. You know what I mean? They don't go grocery shopping. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I'm like, no, I don't. He goes, well. My buddy Mark Weiss, he goes, he's a legendary photographer. He goes, all the pictures of Ozzy with the tutu and the whole 9 yards, like all these iconic shots. He goes, if you get a cassette and some pictures to me, I can get it to Mark. And I mean, what do you got to lose? You know what I mean? So that's what I did. And I got it to Dave. He gave it to Mark, and Mark ended up giving it to Sharon. So he gave it to Mom, and like Ozzy, when I auditioned, was like, he goes, "Have I met you before or whatever?" And I go, "No, unless you see me at the Garden when when Bernie Gourmet was playing, or you see me at Brendan Byrne Arena when Jake was playing, and Motley Crue opened up." I was just like, "No, you've never met me." But Oz goes, "No, I remember where I saw you before. My Polaroid was the only picture, because Ozzy's not going to go through 6,000 boxes of things,
Right.
just like the three of us will whittle it down to whoever it's going to be or whatever." So he goes, "No, now I know where I remember you from." He goes, "It was that Polaroid picture," and I looked at it and I go, "Oh, look at this kid. He must love Randy Rhoads." He goes, that's all I thought.
Wow.
Which I do, and still do. But I mean, it's just like, yeah, but that was like crazy because Oz goes, it was the only picture that he actually saw was on the kitchen table. You know what I mean? Like before I came out there and played.
And so
And then he just said, "Zach, play with your heart and then go make me a ham sandwich and go right on the phone with mustard. You do not want the mustard to overpower the flavor of the sandwich. So I played, I crapped my pants, and he said, go change your trousers and make my sandwich. And make sure you wash your hands.
So Zach,
That's hilarious.
I was making ham sandwiches for the Oz and going light on the Colemans.
oh my
ever since that
God.
point.
All right, so really, roughly how much time in between that Polaroid and the time where you were on a plane flying over to Russia with all these guys to play in front of 100,000 people?
Well, the best was getting I had to get a mom, was just like, Zach, he has to get a passport and everything like that. So we get a passport. And then I got a story coming from my parents. My dad's a World War II vet, my mom, and then my Barbara Ann at the time, which was my girlfriend, and my sister driving me off to the airport. Like, oh, Zacky's going to play with hockey. That's a great story after that. Then when they were coming back from Newark Airport, or JFK, my dad didn't get lost, and my mother's yelling the whole time, going, he doesn't know where he's going. He doesn't know where he's going. They pull over to a construction site. Barb was telling me, my dad's out there talking. He's got a hearing aid. He can't hear it from the war and the whole 9 yards. He comes out. This guy's at a construction site. He's up on a tractor, and the guy's talking or whatever. My mom's going, he doesn't hear a damn thing. He doesn't know what the hell that guy's saying. My dad's out there for like 10 minutes talking to this guy. He comes into the car. She goes, do you know where we're going? He goes, I didn't hear a thing. It was like World War XII on the way home. Bob said it was a complete TV show on the way back of them screaming at each other. But the whole thing is, I remember when I started playing, I get over to England and we're writing. And then Sharon called up and was talking with Barb. And goes, hello, Barbara Ann. Can I have a word with you? And she goes, yes, Mrs. Osborne. She goes, does Zachy have a drinking problem? Oh no, he doesn't drink. And she goes, because I'd be rolling with Ozzy all the time. Me, because I was the only one that would be with him,
Yeah.
So we'd be drinking, and she goes, oh, does Zachy have a drinking problem? She goes, oh no, he doesn't drink. He goes, well, he has one now.
Oh, man.
Zach, you've lived out
hilarious.
You've lived out every dream possible. Have you gotten to play with Max Sabbath yet?
Max Sabbath. Yeah, yes, exactly. We play Iron Man. They play Frying Pan. You know what I mean?
For everybody who doesn't know, Max Sabbath is a Black Sabbath tribute band dressed as the McDonald's characters.
That's right.
Oh,
That's right.
Yeah,
that's fantastic.
Yes, and they are truly amazing. They crush it.
Nice.
But Zach Sabbath is awesome. We got to do a Zach Sabbath thing with Zach, with Max Sabbath and all the other Sabbath tribute bands.
I love it.
Hey,
Yeah, totally.
You guys are coming to town playing the Fillmore on April 6th, and we're going to do some ticket giveaways and stuff in a moment. But I had a question before we get into that. I did see the other day the official Ozfest Instagram account posted some kind of a cryptic teaser about maybe Ozfest coming back. Did you catch any wind of that, Zach?
Yeah, well, I mean, I don't know why it ever went away. You know what I mean? So, yeah, because every year it's packed. It's like Lollapalooza. We know that's like an alternative festival. Coachella, and then you had, the bands, the Warped Tour was more for the punk thing. Like, I mean, I'm saying if it's doing well, I don't know why. And, Ozfest is obviously a platform for all the new metal bands and your old metal, the standing guard out there. But I mean, yeah, I think they're talking about bringing it back, which is a great thing because it's a platform for the whole metal genre and hard rock.
We were talking about it, and now what would happen is it would be a living celebration of Ozzy. It would take on a whole other wonderful aspect to it. So I agree 100%.
It's like MMA. I mean, Bruce Lee.
Yeah,
is the patron saint of MMA. I mean, the movie Game of Death is him going through each level, fighting different styles of guys until he gets to Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
Yeah.
Then he joins the Celtics, and then they
he goes to Gilligan's Island.
Bruce Lee gets up there, he takes a yellow outfit off, and he puts on a Larry Bird jersey. It's just game on. All hell breaks loose.
Thank you, Marissa. All right. We got one of our faves on joining us this morning. He's got 2 events coming up this weekend where you can get up close and personal with him. One is tomorrow, and it's a live stage event. Last time we talked to him, it was Die Hard.
I know this is going to be even better.
This time around, it's Jaws at the Smod Castle Cinemas in Atlantic Highlands, New Jersey. And then there is a signing that's taking place the next day. Please welcome our dear friend, Kevin Smith this morning. Hey, brother.
Good morning, kids. How are you?
We're doing great, man. Wonderful. Happy to have you on board.
Radio, it's nice to see you.
Yes, yeah, it's true. He's joining us via Zoom this morning. So,
kids, just an observation. The band was called Rush, but they were not in a hurry with that song.
I know. And we accidentally started that song. I told Casey earlier, I'm like, it's my favorite Rush song, but I'm like, it's too long. Let's get another one. And Casey was talking to somebody else that was still in the system, and it started playing. I'm like, well, it's too late.
We gotta go
man.
now.
We're committed.
It was epic and worth it, man. Like it's not like it gets played very often. So letting Xanadu roll that long
was
you
appropriate.
Did the world a service.
They're in town, and this is the pivotal foundational band for Preston, so it all sort of works out. So are you playing Matt Hooper? Is that what we understand correctly?
I am, man. I'm going. Nope. I'm not going to ignore this particular problem until it swims up and bites people on the ass. Like I'm ready to go.
That is so good. And were you Hans Gruber in the Die Hard production?
I did, and people in Atlantic Highlands, the epicenter of live theater, where Smod Castle Cinemas are still talking about that Hans Gruber role and asking themselves, I don't know, was he better than Rickman?
That's
so
quite a compliment.
They'll get a chance to do the same thing tomorrow night for Jaws as I take the role back from Richard Dreyfuss and become Matt Hooper.
So for people to understand, this is kind of like the Mercury Players, kind of like a radio show, like Wobegon Days version of Kevin Smith's approach to pop culture movie classics, correct?
I can't even take credit. The folks that do this have brought me into it. And the Die Hard show was so successful, like at the end of it, on stage, they were like, and Kevin's coming back next year to do Matt Hooper and Jaws. And they hadn't even asked me, but I had such a good time. I was like, yeah, I'll do that in a heartbeat. So it's fun. It's very much like the radio show version with like, and then there was thunder, and then you make some noise with a piece of aluminum and stuff like that. It's good times, man. Smod Castle Cinemas, for those that don't know, is a movie theater that I own down in central Jersey. Some people will try to tell you south or north. We're right dead center.
There's a controversy as to whether central Jersey actually exists or not, Kevin.
Where is this controversy? Ask somebody from that place. It's not controversial.
I gotcha. You know what? We had asked you for when you were joining us for Die Hard, with Rickman, who you knew. If you were going to be delivering some of his iconic lines, like shoot the glass and yippee-ki-yay and so on. So when I think of Richard Dreyfuss as Matt Hooper, the first things that come to mind is when he's examining the chewed up body of the girl. He's almost hyperventilating.
Yeah, what he's seeing is revulsing him.
Yes. And I didn't know.
You ready for a taste?
Yeah, please.
This is not a boating accident.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well done.
Please don't smoke. Please don't smoke.
As my wife for 5 hours last night.
That's great.
Over and over. So I didn't just spring on you that I was working on that delivery.
All right.
Hey, Kev, I want to ask a quick question about Smod Castle Cinemas because I know. Ultimately, you're a businessman, right? But I also know how...
Well, that's debatable. I did make yoga hosers, so we don't know.
But I want to ask about, because I know that this is a passion project for you, and ultimately, you just want Smod Castle Cinemas to exist, right? So... I don't necessarily know how to ask this question, but how important,
is it turning a profit? Is that what you're?
Well, no, how important is profit to you, right? Yeah. You just want this to exist, and if it makes a couple of bucks, that's great, or is profit super important?
We realized early on, since there would be no profit, that it would make sense to become a nonprofit organization. So we did that. So the good news is, it's not like. We're all of us who invest in the theater, we're not looking for returns.
Okay.
The good news is we didn't just buy a movie theater. We bought 2 buildings on First Avenue in Atlantic Highlands. One of them happened to come with a movie theater business in it.
Okay.
Which was our aim. So the second building is always something we've spoken about that we could separate from the other and sell that off and just concentrate on the theater. So there's, I go back at least once, if not twice a month. This month I'm going back. I'm doing Jaws live this week, and then next Friday I'm back again for a screening of Coyote versus Acme that Eric Bauza, who does a lot of the voices, he's going to be there. So I go back once or twice a month to do events and sell as many tickets as I can, and then I don't get paid. All that movie like stays at the theater. And so we don't run in debt, but like we're not, sitting there like, all right, man, let's cut up what's left, man. This is the filthy lucre. We get to pay everybody. My buddy, Smodcastle keeper Ernie O'Donnell, who runs, he's the real hero here. He gets paid, and we got him off a roof because he used to be in construction and stuff like that. And we get a place to do shows. Anytime I want, I get bitten by the bug. I want to do a show. We could just go do that. September 25th, we're doing for the third time we've ever done at that theater. Clerks open all night, where you come at 11 o'clock at night, you wear your PJs, and you bring a blanket and a pillow because it's a cinematic slumber party. And then from midnight, we watch Clerks. At 2 a.m, we watch Clerks 2. And at 4 a.m, we have a collective existential crisis watching Clerks 3. And then at 6 a.m, we have breakfast catered from Quick Stop, which is like 1 mile away. So we do stuff like that, and that creates interest and activity, and fans from all around will like fly in for that, or if they're local, they just drive in and stuff. So it keeps the lights on, but like I couldn't retire off of this.
No.
Right.
But you're creating your own symbiotic pop culture off of pop culture, and it works because for people who love this, they adore it. And I want to get up and check out everything. There used to be those movie theaters and those places when you were growing up that would do stuff and have the midnight screenings and you have done it. You've revitalized that again.
We try. I wish we were in Philly or New York City, because it'd be way easier to accomplish something like that. Like there's a beautiful movie theater out here called Vidiots, which is in Eagle Rock, very close, only like 15, 20 minutes away. And, they do screenings like every day of the week. And since we're out here in California, they get all the stars to show up. So like what we do at Smodcastle Cinema is like once a month, if I'm lucky. They do here like every night. So if I was in Philly, New York City, like one of the big cities, it'd be way easier to pack the seats. But Atlantic Highlands, New Jersey is a beautiful shore town, but you're still asking people to want to get in the car and drive down there and stuff. Once they discover it, they keep coming by themselves without our events, because there's great restaurants down there and stuff like that. It's a beautiful drive. But getting people to come out to the Jersey Sticks, like you guys are very, very helpful with that. I can't thank you enough. For years now, I've been doing stuff there at the theater, and anytime I talk to you guys, I get a nice influx of folks from the tri-state area.
It's not. You're not going on the Odyssey here. It's a short little. Really, you take the trip up, you're fine, and you're going to have a great time. And then you're on the event on Saturday or the day after is you're doing a signing at Secret Stash, correct?
Mm-hmm.
And it's for
Jay and Silent Bob's Secret Stash, my comic book store. I've been doing a lot of work with Marvel. Last 2 months ago, I guess it was, we released Jays of Future Past, which is the Jay and Silent Bob Marvel crossover. And me and Jay did a signing at our store. So we're releasing, it just came out yesterday, a book that I wrote with my friend Andy McKelfer. She was from out Pennsylvania ways, actually, from out there, from like Delco area and stuff. He wrote a book with me. It's called Spider-Man Hulk. Fire and Brimstone. Essentially, the good folks at Marvel, like last year, they're like, hey, we got the Spider-Man movie coming out, Hulk's in it. Do you want to do a Spider-Man Hulk book that can run at the same time? I said, oh my Lord, absolutely. So I recruited Andy. He's my smartest friend. He's knows all the cocktail party science, because the approach is, you got two scientists, Peter Parker, Bruce Banner.
Right.
Bruce Banner is the Incredible Hulk. Spoilers. I don't know if you know that. Bruce Banner, being the Incredible Hulk, has tried everything to get the Hulk out of him. He has not tried faith. I went through all the stories in Marvel Comics history. Nobody's ever done the exorcism of the Incredible Hulk.
Wow.
So that's what I pitched.
Wow. That's
the story
a
we're
cool
doing.
idea.
Bruce Banner is so desperate to get rid of the Hulk. He's like, I'm turning to the Catholic Church. And we'll see how well that goes.
Wow. So this has got to be, listen, you've dabbled before and you've done stuff like that, linear, and you've consulted and so on and so forth. This has got to be a blast for you, because you also did the other, the Bizarro Superman comic, which, what was the title again? Day None?
So that one
Day
is
One?
Bizarro Year None. That's issue 3 is coming out very, very soon, like 2 weeks, I think.
Is that just the ultimate flex for you to be able to be DC and Marvel tied in, creating content that you would rush to the comic book store as a kid to inhale?
You know what it is in terms of playing with well-known characters or intellectual property is the cold, bloodless name they've given characters like, Batman and Spider-Man. Playing with some other studio's intellectual property in a way where you can actually be creative. That's the last place you get to do that now in a multimedia world is comic books. Like, I wouldn't head toward the movies, nor would they let me in there to do a story like this. But in comics, you still get to play around because it's not that expensive. You're talking about paying a writer maybe $100 to $200 per page for a 20 to 22 page book. That's not going to be a lot of money. And the artist maybe double that rate unless they're a superstar artist. So inexpensive to produce. You could yield profit off of it and stuff. More importantly, never mind the short-term profit of the money you make off the book. Potentially these become stories in another medium, become movies and stuff like that. So I enjoy doing the comic book stuff because you could still play without somebody being like, well, that costs too much money, or you're going to need, Ben Affleck in order to make that work and stuff like that. You can still have an adventure on the page. So I've been working with Marvel. I've worked with them years ago with Joe Quesada and Jimmy Palmiotti when we did the Daredevil run back in the late 90s. And over the years, I've done stuff with them as well. But recently, for the last year and change, I've been pretty deep in business with Marvel Comics. And if somebody was like, do you want to work for Marvel Cinematic Universe or do you want to work for the comics? I've always picked the comics.
Wow.
You get in less trouble there. People let you get away with more. Like, for example, remember I did Masters of the Universe for Netflix.
Yeah.
Some people got really mad at me and stuff like that. Now, they just announced last week another job that I'm doing for Marvel that has the potential to upset people or delight people. We're hoping for the latter. Marvel and Star Wars are crossing over for the first time, and they're doing it in comics. That's never happened. Star Wars has been published by Marvel Comics. In fact, the first time Star Wars is introduced to the public was on a comic book rack 3 weeks before the movie came out when Marvel put out the first issue of the adaptation. So they've been in business together since the jump. What they've never done is cross the universes over, man. And Marvel's wanted to do that for years, in as much as Spider-Man gets to hang out with Luke Skywalker, Darth Vader gets to fight Doctor Doom. So for the 50th anniversary of Star Wars, which is next year, Marvel and Lucasfilm came to an agreement, and they're letting it happen. They were like, we'd like you to write it. I'm writing it. This guy, David Marquez, is drawing it. It's the artwork's online. You can see the covers. It's astounding, man. It's really damn cool. Now, if you were making a Star Wars meets Marvel movie, I would not even be on the list of people that you would ever even think of to call. But for some reason, because, I've been talking about Star Wars in every movie I've ever made since Clerks and stuff, and because I've written comic books, including a lot of Marvel stuff, of all the people they could have picked, they were like, listen, do you want to do it? Do you have a take? And here's the parameters. Do you have a take within the parameters? So I had a take, and I was like, oh my God, what a dream job. Then I paused because I was like, oof, if you took heat for like Masters of the Universe, Star Wars heat with Marvel heat on top of it. That's the most intimidating heat there is on the internet, man. Yep. But, that's off the Scoville scale and stuff. But here's the thing. In comics, you get like a pass. There's more leeway because people like, if you don't like a comic book, wait 1 month, wait 1 week. They'll all be replaced. There's new books coming.
I agree 100% because what happens is there's this firmly entrenched pre-hate collective on social media and YouTube, and there's the people who've kind of built their channels on pre-hating things. You're going to get that the exact way you said. You never see that popping up over the comic books because they are perceived as more ephemeral. They're not, this isn't, memorialized in a movie. You're right. Next issue. So
they're kind of the nature of comic books since, the inception of the art form has always been disposable.
Yeah.
And as much as they're meant to be read and passed on, we've turned it into collecting, and bag and boarding, keeping them safe. But that was never the intent. It's still not the intent to this day. You know, the pamphlet is the kind of the smallest piece of the profit. They're looking for trades, they're looking for hardcovers and stuff that won't be thrown away. But the nature of comics has always been like the weather. If you don't like it, just wait a minute, another one's coming by.
Exactly.
So you have a chance to do less damage, but also you have a chance to create a lot of excitement, because there you're in this like little playground where it's safe and people will feel it's safe. And they're like, look, he ain't doing it in movies, so this ain't canon and stuff.
Right.
Let's see what that would look like. Now, if I had to draw it, forget it. People would be like, this is terrible. But thankfully, David Marquez's art is just gorgeous. They released the covers, and just seeing Doctor Doom standing next to Darth Vader with Thanos behind them, and Ultron there as well, and Grand Moff Tarkin. They even got Aunt Beru and Uncle Owen on these covers.
Wow.
Like,
That's gotta be
wonderful.
So much fun. I mean, honestly, like, think about how many like bong sessions you've been through with your friends where you're like, dude, who? And
we had
We
have these wonderful note sessions where, adults, all of us adults, I just turned 56 years old, all of us adults on the call going, well, can a lightsaber cut through adamantium?
Yeah. Good question.
Can it cut through vibranium? Can it cut through the Hulk if we stab him? Like these
are important questions. They're important questions.
Yeah.
And whenever I complain about things, and Kevin, I know you'll understand this, take me into that world. Show me what you got. Just don't violate your own rules. Once you determine the lightsaber can cut through adamantium, it's got to consistently cut through it. And that's the only dynamic you ask for. Do you agree with that?
Absolutely, man. Consistency, continuity.
Yeah,
in
continuity.
Comics, that's a big thing for us. It's very important. And if you're going to relaunch the continuity, so be it. But while we're in a current continuity, the rules have to be the rules.
This reminds me, my brother turned me on to this song, and I don't know how big in music you are, but there's this band called Lemon Demon, and the name of the song is The Ultimate Showdown. And in song form, they have all of these people, all of these characters fighting in an ultimate showdown. So in this song, they have Godzilla going against Batman, going against Shaquille O'Neal, Shaq Fu, going against, and it's just so much fun. And this is what you're doing at a comic book level.
Yeah, somebody said online too when they announced it, they're like, "Oh my God, the Patton Oswalt monologue from Parks and Rec is happening for real."
Yes. That extemporaneous thing that he did was so brilliant. I wanted to ask you about the Masters of the Universe. You had your Netflix series. You talked about it being volatile and so on and so forth. And sometimes I think a lot of people are just predicating the pre-hatred and stuff on this is how I'm going to get my clicks. Got it. And once you see the Wizard of Oz for who he really is, you realize, okay, it really means nothing. What did you think of the movie? A lot of people didn't like it. I liked it.
Enjoyed the hell out of it. Honestly, as a guy who worked on 2 seasons of the show, I was like, what else could you do? You could do a straightforward, like it starts and ends on Eternia. In terms of making it just a little bit more user-friendly, remember, this is a franchise from the 80s. A little more user-friendly for a modern audience, for the kid that you are bringing, as the kid who grew up watching He-Man and the Masters of the Universe. Now you're an adult and you have kids of your own. For their way into it, perhaps is, hey, this is what Adam does on Earth, and he's been disconnected from the world, but now he's returning to it. This is a very common trope in cinema. It's not like it's the first time it's ever been done. So I thought in terms of that approach, in terms of putting some handles on it so somebody who's never been into it can enjoy it, to get you to Eternia for the battle royale between He-Man and Skeletor. I thought, well done, charming. The director of this is the guy who did Bumblebee, one of the only Transformers movies that I actually could understand and enjoy and
really good,
felt warm by.
Yeah, really good.
I thought it was
heart.
very great job, and it looked like the box office was soft, but once it went to Amazon Prime, which was it's always the intention, it played forever. So I don't think we've seen the end of it. I think we'll see more Masters.
Do you think that dynamic hurts? I mean, now we're seeing a robust return to the movies, which we love. We love going to the movies and seeing what happened with Spider-Man, $2 billion plus, and the Odyssey. And so, I mean, you're seeing it again. The reignited interest in Avengers Doomsday and all this stuff, and about seeing it in a theater.
Even stuff like Obsession.
Yeah. So if you see, do you think that's a kind of a one nail in the coffin already when you know it's going to be on its streaming parents' channel in a matter of time?
No, because we all knew that Spider-Man is eventually going to Disney Plus, and we all have Disney Plus, but that doesn't stop you from wanting to go see it like in a theater. With Masters of the Universe, like the armchair analysis after the fact online seemed to be a lot of like, the audience is not quite there. This is a franchise from the 80s and stuff. And so it's not like it can never, find mass acceptance again. Not at all. But they were doing a very specific incarnation, a live action version of the cartoon. So its audience came out, but the common thinking, at least when we were working on the thing on Netflix, like afterwards, Netflix can't tell you how you did at the box office. There is no box office. So you do this post report where they tell you how many minutes watched, what this means, how many did they watch all the way through. You go through all the statistics of it. And so when we went through the statistics of the Masters animation of Masters of the Universe Revelations and Revolution, like at the end of the day, the algorithm's grand conclusion was, we got every fan there is. There just may not be a lot of them.
Yeah, and that's the only way to find out is to find out. Casey had mentioned Obsession and Back Rooms. So I have to imagine that your clerk's heart light has to glow seeing independent filmmaker. I mean, Obsession is at $500 million plus with a $700,000 budget. I mean, that. Again, it's always the clarion call. It's the independent films. It's the filmmakers that Kevin Smith has always been that will save Hollywood.
No, these kids are way more talented than Kevin Smith. They're making movies on low budgets and making profits that dwarf Mandalorian and Grogu and Supergirl. And it's been the year of the YouTube kids. I mean, obviously, Spider-Man Brand New Day has rewritten the box office records and whatnot. I'm not going to say an expectation, but Spider-Man's proven. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. What's not proven is a bunch of kids who raised on YouTube who finally seized their power and their moment. So you had Mark Plyer's, what was it, Iron Lung, came out earlier this year, which he did himself and marketed himself and made a bunch of money. Then, of course, you had Backrooms and Obsession, also a couple of YouTube kids done incredibly well. And that is like, as I watched it happen, I was like, wow, number one, that's the modern day indie film movement. Like I was part of the 90s version of it and stuff. And I always wondered with the inception of YouTube, like, when is the ascendancy going to happen? Like, when is somebody going to go from here to there? And then I thought for years, they don't need cinema. They got their own economy in YouTube. So these kids weren't training to become filmmakers. They were training to become content creators and then created their content. So it wasn't going to be a mass exodus or, an entryway for everybody. But now a few, were like movies. That's quaint. Let's try that. You know what I'm saying? And so these young kids brought their modern talents to, a genre that's been around forever. And they're killing it, absolutely killing it. So as a filmmaker, as an indie filmmaker, it makes me happy. As an exhibitor, as a guy who owns a movie theater, like Backrooms, Obsession, like I love them as much as I loved Spider-Man Brand New Day. They brought in as many people and we were able to sell as much popcorn.
Yeah.
We only have a little bit of time left, Kevin, but with that, are we now going to see the money people looking closer at all these content creators and going, all right, now we're going to get this influx of material from these more independent people?
Yeah, as always, like the wrong lessons are learned. And so one of the lessons seems to be, now it's simple to understand. You get one of these YouTube kids with an audience, you give them money, and it'll happen. Right. This has happened before. They have been doing that for the last 10 years.
Time and time again.
YouTube channels that have huge content or huge following, those people have been given money to make movies and stuff, and the audience does come out to some degree. But what you have with Backrooms and with Obsession is two completely different things. So yeah, there's going to be a lot of people going like, well, 1 + 1 is definitely equaling 3 here. And just assuming that you could do the same thing that the Backrooms kid did just because you have a YouTube background, but I don't think that's the case.
No, I agree.
That film is the work of a truly talented filmmaker who just happened to be honing his craft on YouTube for years before he stepped up to the plate.
Yeah.
It's great seeing more people going to the movie theater.
Oh, it's so good.
Because I went to see Obsession.
So
I went to see Obsession. It was loaded with young people at the theater, and I thought it was wonderful. Kev, we don't have time to do our regular hour-long conversation this morning, bud, but we're going to point people in the direction of Jaws live on stage. This is tomorrow, and it's at the Smod Castle, and that's in Atlantic Heights. You can go to smodcast.com, get the information, and then there's a signing that's taking place at Secret Stash on Saturday as well. So we'll keep banging that.
Support this incredible facility. Support Kevin. And I mean, for certainly what is going to be a unique theater experience.
Yeah.
To say the least. Yeah. Many thanks, kids. Always a pleasure.
Great to have you on as usual. Thank you. Kevin Smith, everyone. Take care, brother. Have a great weekend. All right, we got to take a break because Rhys Darby is in the Acme Lounge, and he's coming in next. Going to be at Helium Comedy Club through the weekend. So we'll come back in just a second with him. Stay put. The show and Black Label Society playing, but you're also going to be opening with Zach Sabbath and Dark Chapel. Is that on all of the shows of this tour?
Yes, I designed this tour because I play in Zach Sabbath.
Yeah,
and the whole thing is, you have Dark Chapel, you have Kid Dynamite, Dario Lorraine. That's Dario's band. So I mean, Dario's singing, playing guitar in that. He does dishes, laundry. He'll do your taxes. I mean, it's truly amazing. And he makes an amazing chicken piccata. But so, yeah, Dario plays, then I go out with Zach Sabbath, and then, then Black Label plays. But the thing is this. The Black Label guys don't like us. They're scared, and we know it. And the thing is this, with this tour, by the time this tour is done, I'm going to sleep with Zach Wilde's wife.
Oh, yes.
That is the whole point of
That'll
it.
drive him up the wall.
Well, that's one of the best schizophrenic rock rivalries ever. Yeah. I wanted to ask you one thing you did bring up, and it was as when you were talking to Billy about band names. You were in the band Stonehenge, and all of those. Preston had his bands and the names that you come up with, and we have artists.
We had a band
through.
called Tyrant when I was in junior high. Yeah.
Zach, what band names didn't make the cut that you had been screwing around with when you were just starting with your garage bands?
Well, pretty much Black Label Society, but we couldn't come up with anything else, so we just said, hell with it, we'll just use this.
That was it. Yeah, one and done.
But no, I'm trying to think. It's just like I'm trying to think what ridiculous names came up, but I mean, it's hilarious because Stonehenge, we had the name before we ever saw Spinal Tap.
Yeah.
So that's what made it even more special. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But it was pretty crazy. I mean, we play. We had the Ketchum's Kitchen gig. George Ketchum, one of our buddies in high school, we played his kitchen. I remember that one. And I remember our buddy Frank Antion. His father was an electrician. And our light show that we made in electrical trades when we were in high school, he goes, it had, we had like coffee cans, we drilled it out, put light bulbs in it, and made the stands and, had a PVC and the whole 9 yards. So this thing was all made when we were in high school at trade school. I remember Frank's father looked at it because he's a licensed electrician. He's like, you clowns aren't using this thing, are you? We've already done like 10 shows with this thing. He's like, yeah, anyone touches these live wires, they'll be zapped instantly. You know what I mean? Dead. And between all our drunk friends being at the shows, it's just like Animal House all the time. It's like amazing that nobody was ever,
Dude,
it didn't just turn into
You could have had your own.
It's just like, but we're rolling around with this thing. I think we still kept using it afterwards anyway. So, just let everybody know how electrifying the band was.
We're the same age, Zach, and when I played in a band in high school, these guys had somebody in Metal Shop made these little floor light things, literally with floodlights, and stuff. We thought it was the coolest thing ever. I mean,
Totally. You have a
the
light
time.
show and then you got stickers. You're a pro man, bro.
Totally, man.
Yeah, and then Great White happens.
Oh my God!
Yeah,
They burned down a building.
Burn down a building.
Yeah, exactly. But I mean, it's just, which is pretty insane. But I mean,
Yeah.
the fact that we had a light show and we had stickers.
Yeah.
I still have to tell Barb that we have light shows and a stickers. It's still not helping. I don't get a foot massage. I don't get shoulder rubs. I get nothing, bro.
That's hilarious. I want to ask you a quick question because you know, as a musician and as you know, with your solos and with I think we as Preston's a musician, but I think we kind of sit in awe of that and sit in awe of your capability. That's your artistic expression. The actual composition of a solo. And I mean, could you listen to an isolated solo without any surrounding music? And can you transport back to your mindset at that time? Is it, I mean, because they're so complex, the ones who do it well, as do you, that are able to convey a thought or emotion, and other than just being technical, is it sort of like a personality profile of that point in time? If I'm not getting too.
I mean, I'm just saying, even with Oz and coming through Pride and Glory, through Black Label and everything, it's just like, it's the Randy Rhoads school of solo writing. I mean, when you listen to Hotel California with Don Felder and Joe Walsh, you listen to Stairway to Heaven with Jimmy Page, or you listen to pick any one of Randy's solos. I mean, he sat and composed it. Like, give me the backing track. So this way you have just like Ozzy coming up with melodies.
Yeah.
Like you have a melody line, so that like you have to sing that in the song. So, it's a memorable melody, but it's just like the solos should be pretty much no different.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So ever since Miracle Man through Mama and No More Tears or See on the Other Side, Perry Mason, I mean, any of the stuff I did with Oz, I'd sit and you write a solo.
Yeah.
So it's part of the song. And, with Black Label, it's the same thing. I mean, Name and Blood, the solo that I sat and composed it. It's like, oh, you got this part here. Then it'll go here. And then usually you hear it when you're listening to the song. And then when it gets to that point, you're like, you can feel what you want to play.
It's got to give you some pride. I watch videos from time to time of people, YouTubers and whatnot, breaking down solos. There was a guy I was watching who was doing, a couple David Gilmour solos the other day, which were just brilliant. Mm-hmm. And have you seen guitarists sit down and take yours and kind of pick apart those parts and explain to people why this is so cool? And if so, does that feel pretty cool to see people doing that?
I think if you ask any musician, when somebody covers a song and they were moved enough that they wanted to learn it and play it, that's the most beautiful thing you can get.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I'm sure. I mean, like Bob Dylan, he always said he refers to when he plays All Along the Watchtower, he goes, "We're going to play a Jimi Hendrix song now." Because that's what Bob says all the time, which is pretty awesome. I mean, but I'm sure the first time Bob Dylan heard Jimi Hendrix doing All Along the Watchtower, he was like, "Man, you guys got to check this out. It came out great."
Yeah.
So I think that's the most beautiful compliment anybody can give you. I mean, it took the time to sit and learn your stuff. You know what I mean? So your song. So it's awesome.
Well, listen, Zach, we got to wrap, but I want to remind everybody, April 6th, the Fillmore is when Black Label Society is going to be performing, and we'll give away some tickets in just a minute. But also the album, Engines of Demolition, is going to be out on March 27th. How many tracks on this album, Zach?
We got 13 songs.
Okay, that's a chunky album. That's awesome. And it's great to see, full albums coming out now.
It just gives people more reason, to exercise their fingers so they can keep skipping through everything. Or at least they're getting some cardio in.
Dude.
I figured if they stop at 10, I go, just put 13. I go, that's 3 more calories.
It's a total body workout.
Yeah. Dude, you're the best, Zach.
That's what I do.
It's great talking to you, man. Good luck with everything, and we'll see you in town in April, all right?
All right, fellas. Great talking to you. Thanks for having me on, fellas.
Take care. All right, let's hear it, guys.
At all times, stay ultimate.
Zach, he's got the Ultimate Warrior. I love it, man. All right, you know what? I do have tickets to give away to this show. I'm going to give away 2 pair of them right now. We'll take caller number 18 and caller number 19, 610-660-9333 on the Xfinity guest line.
God,
and it'll be good to go. And tickets are on sale now at Ticketmaster, by the way. And the show is at the Fillmore. So Call right now if you would like those tickets. He's still holding up the Ultimate Warrior to our screen right now. Oh, my God.
You forget how funny he is.
He is
man.
so damn funny. And I remember the first time we had him in, I was a little scared.
Yeah.
Because he's an intense dude on stage. But he is just funny and cool and a great person to hang out with. I love it. Obviously, we had a victory celebration a year ago. We were on cloud nine. I mean, it was just crazy how excited we were after the Eagles won.
It was all brought into focus with last night's Super Bowl, how the complete sweep of emotions, because I was so disconnected from last night, and we were so orgiastic last time.
Yeah, and we had a celebration planned, obviously, in the form of a parade, and in preparation for that, we had this wonderful balloon display put together and hung on the wall here in our studio. Thinking of Balloons by Victoria. She put the whole thing together.
It was amazing.
And the balloons lasted a while. They stayed up as long as we could let them stay, and most of them kind of fizzled out and deflated, and eventually we had to take them all down. Well, there's one that remained. And we figured we'd hold on to it because it was still alive, so to speak, at that time when all the other balloons died. And we thought, well, eventually a single fizzle out and we'll have it, here in the background until then, and we'll throw that away whenever it happens. It never, even the slightest bit,
It never
had
did.
shrunk in any way, shape, or form. It is a Mylar balloon. Thanks, Marissa. Our next guest is performing at Helium Comedy Club throughout the weekend. Tonight, tomorrow, had shows last night, Saturday as well coming up. You may have seen him on Flight of the Conchords or his comedy specials. Please welcome actor, writer, podcaster, comedian Rhys Darby is with us.
Thank you.
Nice to see you, sir.
Thank you. Nice to be here.
You said you were suffering a little bit of jet lag. You came in yesterday or when?
Yeah, last night. So
All
this is early for me.
Okay, but from L.A., not from New Zealand.
LA,
Right, yeah. Have you, in your travels, and you've a world traveler, have you developed into a good traveler? Do you have any in-flight tips, or is it still what you get?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Yeah.
I just don't think you can really solve it.
It seems, for me, it's unsolvable. I have yet to take a solid, restful night's sleep on a flight. I can't do it.
Oh, you can't do that?
I can't do it.
Well, there's drugs. You go first class or business. You got to lie down on those big ones. Like if I go back to New Zealand, you got to be in a lie down. Yeah. I mean, it's expensive.
Yeah.
So you just don't go home.
We had a flight.
You just never go home.
I wasn't on this flight, but it was a flight from Los Angeles back. Casey here was on it, and one of our friends of the show, he was working with us at the time, was on there, and he had never taken an edible before.
Oh.
And he took how many was it, a 50 milligram?
50 milligram. So I saw him in the terminal. He had the 50 milligram pill, and I was like, you're not eating that whole thing. He's like, no. And he bit half of it, right?
Yeah.
And then when I walked away, he ate the rest. And I didn't know that. And Press, if you want to finish the story.
At some point in the flight, an announcement came over the speaker. Does anyone know a Kyle?
Oh, no.
Does anyone here know a Kyle? And he had to go back and check on him, and he was in the bathroom. They had him on the bathroom.
He fell out of the bathroom. Like Tommy Boy, he fell out of the bathroom.
So I think his intention was to take something to get some sleep on the flight, and it didn't quite work out the right way.
He went down the wrong avenue there.
It's pretty wild. So I wanted to ask you, you're known for so many things. You have, and you have very loyal. Our Flag Means Death. You have the series that ran. I enjoyed a bit of that. That's 2 years, 2 and done, right?
That's 2 seasons. Yeah.
Right. Flight of the Conchords. Your stand-up comedy. Your podcast. All that stuff. When you're in Jumanji as well, obviously.
Yeah.
When you're recognized, what are you most likely to get the recognition for?
It's not often,
Yeah.
I guess I look just like every other guy.
You look like every other guy.
Yeah. That's interesting because I do so many animations as well. I got my prolific voice actor. Yeah. So often from that.
You're recognized by your voice more often.
Yeah. Because as soon as I start talking, it's you're that guy. But I think with kids, it's the Jumanji because I'm the Welcome to Jumanji guy, the field guy. Mm-hmm. And
are you working on the new one, by the way?
Well, yeah, it's done.
Okay.
Coming out at Christmas.
Oh, all right. Okay.
So very excited for that.
Yeah.
But I guess as an alternative sort of comedy actor, it's all the cool kids that watch the funny stuff.
Right. Well, you're a chameleon, and I think you have the best sort of career because you can like a character actor, a VO actor can really jump from thing to thing, you know, and
exactly.
you're not typecast.
Yeah, exactly. And I'm always in shows that don't last long. So it's
strike, make an impression,
yeah.
get canceled.
You don't want to be on something that goes for 13 seasons. It's like, oh my God, you're definitely that doctor.
Yeah.
You are nothing else.
For Steve, he loved the Sheep Detectives.
Oh,
He
brilliant.
absolutely
God.
loved it.
I
Yeah.
thought it was one of the absolute best movies of the year. I love the movie Babe. To get that,
it's
to
a
not
sweet
be
spot.
treacly and not be maudlin when you're dealing with that kind of subject matter is a tough thing to do, and it pulled it off brilliantly.
I think so too. I cried watching it.
Yes,
That's what he was saying. He
weird.
said it's absolutely a tearjerker.
Yeah, it's great.
I mean, and life lessons that are imparted without a sledgehammer.
Yeah.
You know, so we're more inclined to listen to a sheep tell us how to live our lives.
Yeah, we
than
do.
a
We
human.
can look at those animals. There's something about sheep's eyes, farm animals' eyes and stuff, and the way they cruise around. It's there. It's a soft emotion.
I was reading about you in a fascinating life. You were in the military for a while, right?
Yeah.
And you were you're being trained for Morse code. Mm-hmm. And the word was you could do, or you claimed to do 40 words a minute.
Yeah, back in the day for sure.
So 40 words, is that considered a good? Is that
That's pretty good.
That's pretty good.
That's like.
Wow. Oh, Casey, see if you can decipher. There's a sound effect that we use just for whatever reason whenever Morse code happens to come up. See if you can tell us what this is. It's probably gibberish. I don't know.
Here it is. You ready?
Yeah.
One more time.
All right.
Yeah, it's too early in the morning.
We
Is that SOS?
You could say anything.
There's an S on the end of it. It's very easy to decipher that one. Yeah, I just need a few more times and a few more coffees.
At the height of your abilities, would you think in Morse code?
No.
Like where you learn a language.
It's all rhythm. It's rhythm. So some people really struggle to pick it up, but we were doing it all the time. I was a radio operator, so we're in the back of these Land Rovers just with Morse code coming through constantly.
The reason why I was so fascinated with it growing up, my friend next door had one of those ham radio. You never see him anymore. These large antenna arrays on the roof of his house, and he was in the basement all the time with the Morse code talking to people. That's when you couldn't just hop on your phone and stream to people around the world. And it was like, oh my God, this guy needs bandages and Peru or whatever the hell it is. It was such a fascinating thing. Were you into that as a kid at all?
I like ham radio. I mean, I wasn't into it.
Yeah.
I didn't. It's expensive and stuff to sort of get the hobby going. It's really for sort of older men. But
it really is.
I think it's. I hope it's like not as popular as it was in the 70s and in the 80s.
Right.
But we still need it because if everything falls apart, it's going to be these guys who still have radio equipment. They're going to be communicating because when the satellites go and it all drops, it'll be down to those three
Turn to
old
the geek
men.
in the basement.
Yeah. But anyway.
So you came back to you got back into stand up. You started your comedy career and improv and you're kind of like a Michael Winslow-esque sound effects and impressions and so on and so forth.
Yeah.
And you were part of a team, and then obviously everything else consumed your time. Does it all begin and end? We hear this so many times with comedians and people who do it all. Nothing can rival the stage. Nothing can rival doing stand-up, and nothing can rival that intimacy. Is that how it works for you?
I think it's important to, get that connection with the audience. And there's nothing like making stuff up on the spot, on stage, getting away with it, creating something. Like I'll have a few blueprints for jokes, and then I'll get up there and I kind of write on the stage because I feel like I need that instant reaction, and then I bounce off the energy and build more. And that's what I love doing. And I kind of forgot about that when I just dropped stand-up for a long time.
How long was your pause?
Nearly a decade.
Wow.
I know bits and pieces, but really just more working on sort of acting and working with, because I was doing stand-up for so long, and that's such a solo job. And then I missed working with other people. And then I fell in love with acting and working with other people and productions and turning up to work and stuff. and then I forgot about the excitement of creating on the spot.
It is the thing so I did stand up for a while and I did improvisational comedy for a while.
Yeah.
And the great secret is that with improv is that you're writing it and you're saying it at the same time you're writing it.
Yeah.
That's the only difference is that you're,
exactly.
And that's just it.
You got to have confidence with that.
And that's it.
I'm saying this now and it's funny. Crickets.
What you do get, and tell me if you believe this, you do get a little of accommodation because people realize it's in the moment. So they might be the
For sure. Definitely if there's improv on the title. But with stand-ups, there isn't. But like people can tell that I'm making it up. And you can tell when you see some stand-ups that, you know, it's a routine, it's written. You can see some of it looks, it's written really well and I'm enjoying this. Other times there's someone on stage just sort of wandering around, just like firing some witty comments or doing crowd work, then building something. So that's what I love about comedy. There's so many levels to live comedy. And there's so many great, different types of stand-up. And
Who were your inspirations? Because you were in the military, then you kind of started right into comedy, correct? Right after that? Who were your inspirations?
Well, I grew up watching BBC comedy and sketch comedy. So it was Monty Python and also this one called The Goodies. And you might remember, it's very New Zealand, Australia, but it was they're British.
Were you Peter Cook and Dudley Moore?
Yeah. I mean,
those guys sort of invented that wave of comedy.
Yeah, definitely. Well, if we want to talk about the history of it, you go back to Spike Milligan, who invented alternative comedy. And then, so watching sketch, I ended up being in a comedy duo and doing sketch. And then when I went solo, I still have that sketch mindset. So my stand-up is basically kind of sketch, one person kind of doing, I tell stories, but then I act out those stories and I become the characters in the stories.
That's great.
So there's, people are like, they're watching like a one-man play here, But I also can just do jokey stand-up kind of thing. So I throw myself into the different spectrum.
It's I assume for you as an artist, it's got to be liberating to know that you're controlling everything.
My own orchestra.
Right, yeah. I love that. Did you have a bit of trepidation? I mean, you've been doing it for so long, but that first time you got back up, were you
No, I knew I was good.
Nothing to worry about here.
It's always a little bit nerve-wracking, but I think it's like riding a bike, And luckily, I'd done it for a good 15 years prior.
So you're friends with Taika Waititi and have worked with him, obviously, on the show on Our Flag Means Death and other stuff as well. Does he come from that realm as well with stand-up improv and things of that nature?
Not so much. No, he did sketch. With Jermaine and stuff back in the day in Wellington. Yeah, and he did his own little character pieces.
Right.
Yeah. We're all quite weird. Our comedy taste is definitely askew and weird in New Zealand. It's kind of.
Could you delineate it from like British comedy and Australian comedy? Is there a definitive New Zealand taste to the comedy?
I think so. It's like the British kind of obscure kind of or slightly alternative abstract humor,
right?
But there's a sort of a more isolated rural aspect to it because we come from the middle of nowhere, and so it makes our stuff even weirder.
Yeah.
So it's not, I wouldn't say it's an acquired taste because it's pretty obvious straight away when you see what we do, and that includes like the sitcoms like Flight of the Conchords. You can see our humor there.
A little more obtuse.
It's dry.
Yeah.
Oh, I love it.
And it's subtle.
So good.
One of my favorite lines in all of Flight of Conchords is "I'm the hip hopopotamus." My lyrics are bottomless, and then there's nothing after that. That's the joke. And I love that.
Rhys, do you remember when I was a kid growing up? The only taste that we got of Australian or British comedy was there was an Australian show. We got Benny Hill. We could see that.
Oh yeah.
But do you remember?
That's not subtle.
No, that's why I watched it. I'm like, oh my God, there might be boobs on it. But there was a show as a kid that I watched that was called Prisoner Cell Block H out of Australia. Do you remember that?
It was a female
women's prison.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You do?
I don't famous in New Zealand.
Oh, really?
But I have heard of it.
Okay.
Is it a drama?
It was.
Yeah. But it was also hilarious.
Yeah.
It was a drama that ended up being accidentally hilarious.
Okay.
So Orange is the New Black was the most recent.
Yes, I know that one.
So this might appear to be a parody.
Oh,
But as a kid, you only got just little tastes of entertainment from other countries.
Yeah.
And
I
I
was
just
found it
remember that
fascinating,
as
yeah.
a kid. Yeah. Speaking of New Zealand, there, who are we talking to? Carl Urban is in New Zealand.
Yeah.
And Anthony from
Star.
Anthony Starr. We had him on, and we had asked him, "Hey, do you know Carl Urban?" He's like, "All New Zealand actors know each
We all
other.
know each other. We've all worked together.
It's a little community
Yeah, we all
like
know
that?
each other. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And is there like a text chain that you guys are on, or what?
No, it's not that tight.
All right.
We're Kiwis just go, we'll see you at that do. At that get together.
Yeah.
There's a barbecue or something. And
Well, how did you hook up with Britt and Jermaine?
They're Wellington based, and I'm from the North Island. Actually, Wellington is still in the North Island. Sorry, I'm from Auckland, but it was a comedy festival, I guess. So there was one in Auckland. We have a international comedy festival there, so we would have caught up there. And then we really sort of got together in the Edinburgh Fringe Festival.
Which is huge. That seems to be the mecca.
That's kind of the ultimate. That's like the Olympics for the artists. We all end up there.
I was in Edinburgh one time for the Fringe. There's nothing like it. I mean, every street corner has, sometimes it's just actual major stars that just come to just go out on the street corner and do what they do, and then other times you're seeing potential stars.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And so that's kind of where we all got together. So we had separate shows, but we banded together as Kiwis do, and we helped each other out. Like Brett did my teching, and I did the flyering for the Concords and stuff like that. And so we were together there, and that's when they blew up. They got a lot of attention. I think it was 2003.
Yeah.
They completely sold out. They got the BBC guy wanted to make a radio show pilot with them, and then they asked me, who I'm just kind of standing there, can I play the manager? And I said, oh, yeah, maybe, I suppose. And then we did it. And
So
then
an iconic character.
There.
Yeah, you became an iconic character. So you're there. I remember that everything blew up in New Zealand when they started to do the productions went over there, and they did the Legends of Hercules, with Kevin Sorbo and Lucy Lawless, Xena.
That's right.
And all that production infrastructure then made the Lord of the Rings movies possible because they were all there, ready to go.
Yeah.
Were you attempting to do anything with that, or was that
No,
predate?
that was Wellington though. That's where the other lads are from. I mean, it's across the. It's up. There's stuff happening in Auckland now. There's more film studios, but yeah, the genesis of that was Peter Jackson in Wellington and things like that. No, I was probably in the UK at that point.
Okay,
and then I came over here, so I had nothing to do with any of that kind of stuff.
And now you're in LA.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's home with your wife and kids. You have 2 kids.
Yes.
Yeah.
What's your favorite place of all of those places that you've lived and worked? You just want to do is home or?
I mean, I've been the longest in LA because we got the kids schooling and everything there, and we got this little area, and it's done us pretty well.
Little New Zealand,
but no, not at all. No, so different.
How old are the kids, by the way?
So 20 and 16.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do they have a touch of your accent, or is it?
They can switch it on.
They can?
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
Yeah,
Right.
they don't want to sound like Americans when they're around Kiwis.
Yeah.
But
you've kept yours because most of your roles.
Yeah, it's
involve
important for me
music,
to have this voice.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I'd just be like you guys. That's how I get my unique jobs.
Well, the accent actually can also attract the opposite sex very easily in this country.
I'm fending them off.
Yeah, I'm sure, left and right.
Every
right?
night.
There was a time when that was my number one hot accent.
Yeah.
Australian
Yeah.
or New Zealand?
Yeah.
Really?
It may have just come back.
Okay. Yeah.
My son's friend, my son's friend is he's English, and he had been friends with this kid for about a year, and then I meet him for the first time, and I was like, "You never told me that your friend was from England," And we were talking to him this past summer about how like the girls. First of all, he's an attractive young man. And he's like, yeah, but he's like, the girls can't hear me. Like, I'm in these college parties and they do, like you're just shouting and they can't, he's like, it's not until you can actually be in a quiet room where they actually can hear the accent.
Notice it.
Yeah.
Right. And it works.
Mm-hmm. Well, you notice, on a complete side note here, but I was just checking my notes and I forgot that this was something that it really delighted me. You popped up on Brave New Worlds, the Star Trek series, as Trelane, a character from the original series. How did that come about?
I just got offered the job.
It's just as simple as that.
Yeah, I got offered the job. And,
were you familiar with the original?
Yeah, I was. Yep. And so it was big for me. And he's making another appearance soon.
Oh, in this final season.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, that's cool. When you're on, so the original series all had practical sets and so on and so forth. It seems like a lot of this is in camera. Are there a lot of practical sets, or is it?
The entire enterprise is practical. It's there.
Is it?
Walking around it. Yeah, it's amazing.
It looks amazingly.
They're still pushing the doors like there's still a dude going.
Really?
Yeah, it's all still practical. I mean, the ability to use VFX for massive shots and in the background, I think that's a thing. They have stages now that they use. They use the modern. HD screen
right.
which is great, but they still have practicals.
Does that speak to you? Because I know you're into UFOs, aliens, cryptozoology. Oh, this is some same stuff that I'm into. My wife goes to sleep every night to ancient aliens.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah.
So do I.
So you've gone and you've spoken at conventions and things around the world?
I mean, I haven't really spoken. I'm not a voice and really in that arena. Cryptozoology I did for quite a while. I did a podcast about it. And in the end, as soon as AI came in, we thought, this is all over.
I don't know what I don't know what cryptozoology is.
Chupacabra, Loch Ness Monster.
So that's the study of creatures that may or may not exist.
Okay.
They're not classified by science, but they're out there. And
All right, which one are you most inclined to firmly get behind, and which one are you saying, that's a bunch of crap?
It's hard not to get behind Sasquatch because there's just so many reportings.
Right.
And I really love Chupacabra because it's just an alien. And what are you going to say something?
No, I agree. I love to believe, even though I don't believe at the same time. Like with ghosts, I want to.
Oh, yeah.
And we went and did a whole bunch of investigations and so on and so forth. Never saw a damn thing. Had one incident that both Preston and I will admit.
Good. Okay, well, this is the thing with ghosts. And, we're raving on now.
Yeah.
We could do this for an hour. But, I'm not a fan of ghosts, but it's the one thing that I have had an experience with. So
really?
Yeah, and by the way, I love alien big cats. That's another one. So those are just like cats, right? Big cats, like pumas and panthers that are in a place they're not supposed to be.
Like in the moors.
Exactly.
Right.
In England, there's a lot.
Do you believe that
people see them?
A lot of times they've said many times it's just like a house cat up close to the camera.
No, no. But you can, and the footage of these is really good. If you go online, you can see that. So these things are real. They're out there. And my wife has actually seen one of those, and she's a real skeptic. And so we're out. I think we were here. It was actually near Philadelphia here somewhere where we're on one of our missions, and she saw one.
You go out and participate in not hunts or what would you call
expeditions. Looking for things. We've looked for thunderbirds as well.
And I'm not that familiar with the thunderbird, the flaming bird?
Giant birds.
Okay.
Yeah, just massive wingspan, that are beyond your regular size birds.
Like the prehistoric, what are they?
Like Native American.
Quetzalcoatl or?
But hang on, your wife saw a giant cat? Is that what we're talking about? Okay,
she did.
I saw one down at the beach. And now listen, it could have been my eyes playing tricks on me. It could have just been the waves, but it was a black puma running, and this is probably about like midnight on the beach. But I saw it, and we talked about it on the air here.
The dune puma.
The dune puma.
Yeah.
Beach panther, call it whatever you want. But I was like, I'm watching this thing run, and it was not I saw feet, running and everything, and it just booked past me.
Look for the thickness of the tail.
Okay.
Yeah, because that's the giveaway. If it's got a thick tail.
Where did your wife see this?
I knew you were going to ask that, and it's too early.
I wasn't sure if it was if it was an ocean setting or if it was in.
Yeah, it was 4 forest.
Okay.
But we were driving along. It was a drive situation. And the weird thing about her, there was another eyewitness as well, another friend, and she saw it as well. And the weird part about it, and this is the weird, spooky, spiritual element to it, is they instantly forgot. And then they were recalled with the memory a little bit later in the day, and then she just brought it up like, oh, by the way, I saw one of those weird cats. Like, what? What? And the other woman that saw it said, oh, yeah, I forgot about that as well. I don't know whether that's just like that they mean so little to these, our partners or these women that they didn't care, but I like to think there's something there that, like, they instantly... we're made to forget. It's very weird.
The magic of it is, and it's just fun. To me, it's fun. It has
it's
sort of element
fun.
of whether
The
you
unknown,
believe or not.
it's fun.
You
can have a laugh with it. Look, I was on the X-Files.
Yes,
that's another role you haven't brought up yet.
Right.
So. I'm into this world, and I've been to Loch Ness. I've been there 4 times. I've been out on the loch. And that's another one that you want to believe, but it's hard to believe, right? But there's some really good footage and reports on that one.
When you stand along the loch, and I have, there, my wife and I, and you're like, man, and then you look at that black inky water.
It's so deep.
You want to believe. Because it's just, but I mean, you're right. It's been scanned and satellited and up and down the yin yang.
But it's still too deep and too big.
Yeah.
And there's definitely stuff there. And they're probably giant eels, but there's movement and stuff.
It's funny. We talk about there's enough valid, like you go to Australia, we're talking about all the things that can kill you there that are as terrifying as any of these things that we're, in the cryptozoology world. So,
I'm sorry to interrupt, but you mentioned eels. I thought I remembered a story about these eels in New Zealand. They've lived for a long time or something like that.
What is this?
These eels in I remember in New Zealand, it was like in a well or something like that, and they were like very old. Does that ring a bell?
Well, they're prehistoric in a way, but we have giant eels. And
how giant?
Reports, just probably up to 1.5 meters.
Okay.
I guess, I don't know what that is in your...
4 or 5 feet?
We admit, because you don't have
meters, 3 feet here? Yeah.
Industrial, whatever you call your measurements.
Imperial?
Imperial, yeah, not industrial. But it's giant and really thick, like a big, thick girth.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And back in there was reports of them pulling children into the rivers.
Oh,
okay.
Geez.
Yeah, and then there's the Maori legend of the taniwha as well, which is a sea monster. So that's the indigenous idea of a monster that represents badness that can bring.
Okay. Have you ever been approached to do like a Discovery Channel sort of show because this is a world you could
definitely narrate something.
Yeah, I know. Please, if you're out there, give me a job, all right? Otherwise, I'll just keep doing stand-up. But I would love to. I'd love to, do that. I've done Shark Week a couple of times.
How cool is that?
They end up in New Zealand, and so I've done a couple of reporting bits on that.
You did the Bear Grylls. You did.
I've done.
How is that survival? Because a lot of people end up having epiphanies while they're out hanging out with Bear.
Oh yeah, do they?
Yeah,
that's good. He does that to you. So that's Running Wild.
Yeah,
that one.
Yeah.
So I did that this year, and that was amazing. But so I know Bear. He's been on one of my shows back in New Zealand, and so we know each other from back in the day. He knows I'm ex-army, so he really wanted to test me to my limits.
Right.
And he did. So we did this giant, the biggest rappel he's ever had on his show, which is over 600 feet. Oh. Right off a cliff, and he just told me to go first. So I did, and
did you go Aussie style, or did you just go regular?
What's Aussie style?
Oh, when you go down face first.
Face first.
Oh, that's called Aussie style?
Yeah. That's what we say, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Classic Aussies. No, I went Kiwi style, which is just the regular way. Where you panic.
Had you repelled in the army?
Feet.
Yeah, I'd done that back in the day.
Okay.
And most New Zealanders have done abseiling, that kind of thing. But it was huge, and we were out there for 2 days, and we did ones right across 2 massive caverns as well. It was in Moab.
Okay.
What a place.
Yeah.
What
Wow.
an alien world.
Yeah.
We were out there walking around, and then we stayed over the night
Are you the kind of guy who like every once in a while
I
wants...
love adventure. So.
Well, yeah, do you test yourself? We'd say
that was a big test for me.
That was a big test,
and I got emotional because I recalled the ability to be able to do all this rather than just, doing stand-up or putting on silly costumes and making people laugh, which is what I've done for the last 25 years. It reminded me that I'm more capable. I can, if stuff goes down, I can survive. So
you
hop on
the ham radio.
Yeah, jump on the ham radio. Get my Morse code back.
Yep.
Put that Morse code on. I think I can probably get it.
Get it now,
Got
Case.
it now. All right.
Let's hear it
All right,
again.
here it is.
One more time.
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense.
It's okay. It's gibberish.
It's
might just be
it's like
gibberish.
G. I can't remember what the second one was, but there's a P in there, so I don't think the letters.
They probably just hit the thing just to get the effect.
Yeah, it sounds cool, but the letters don't make a word.
Well, good. We've cleared up the mystery now.
we know.
At least we know.
Actually
That's
something.
what that is.
Which is funny because when you do know Morse, and not many people do, and if you I try and get back into it now and again so I can keep it in my brain. But when you're watching movies like Titanic or anything on the where there's a Morse code thing happening, I'm like in the cinema going, no, that's gibberish. That's not saying anything.
Yeah, that's great. I love it.
Well, listen, Rhys is at Helium Comedy Club. There's one show tonight, 7:15. Friday's got 7 and 9:15. Then Saturday, 2 shows as well, 6 and 8:30. A nice string of shows here because you played last night. Tickets at heliumcomedy.com. Back to L.A. after this, or are you staying on the road for a little bit?
I'll head back, yeah.
Okay.
I'll head back. I've got stuff to do.
Well, listen, thanks for coming by and spending some time with us this morning.
No worries.
Very
It's been
nice to meet you.
Great chat.
Thank
you so much, guys. Thanks for having
and
me.
we'll look for you in Jumanji coming up in December, right?
Yeah, that'll be the next big premiere.
Excellent.
All right, well, good luck with everything. Rhys Darby, guys, on the Preston Show. Take care. Have a great weekend. We are going to take a break, and we will be right back. Stay with us. It's in the three-dimensional shape of an eagle.
Yeah.
And we've just been impressed with this thing. And as we were heading into the week or two before the Super Bowl, Steve had noted, he's like, look at that thing. Look at how that's lasted.
It's never changed at all. And at that point, it occurred to me, is this a message from beyond?
Yeah.
Is this are we being told something that involves explosives?
And this was Steve's idea that we should ritualistically do something, some symbol, some act that takes place to maybe create the good juju that we need for a victory next season.
I was thinking of the proverbial phoenix rising from the flames and setting free whatever, as you talk about juju, that is in that Mylar balloon and maybe get us back to the Super Bowl next year.
So we reached out to the only people that we knew could help, and that is the geniuses at Celebration Fireworks, who do, of course, the amazing displays, not only fireworks, but drone displays at our Camp Out for Hunger.
Yeah.
This last year is just absolutely incredible with the tributes to Pierre and everything. We were just so impressed with them. So we reached out to them, and then we realized also we need permission to do this too. And so our friends from One Bala Plaza, the building that we work in, said we were okay as long as we got the thumbs up from the fire department. So thank you to the Lower Merion Fire Company, and Marissa, the Union Fire Company as well was involved.
So Engine 28, they're right in front of me. Marissa's actually speaking to the fire department right
perfect.
now. So they are all here. Everything is locked and I think ready to go.
Yeah, Marissa, a former fire company member of the Lower Merion Fire Department. All right, so Ryan, who do you have there with you right now?
So I have the man with the switch right now from Celebration Fireworks. So we have Scott Hopkins. Good morning.
How you guys doing?
Are you warm enough?
Yeah.
Scott, can you hear us, Scott?
Yeah, I can hear you guys.
All right, cool. Yeah, I apologize for this, but you guys are amazing, and we really
no
appreciate.
Apologies needed for that.
And also, by the way, thanks to Rodney, the incredible Rodney Bird, the engineer extraordinaire, who's out there getting this done as well. So I'm sure you get lots of calls like this to blow up things in the morning. It's par for the course.
Well, not normally at 7 a.m., no. I work a lot more at night than I do in the morning.
So, as you know, we are huge fans of the device that you brought with you this morning. It was the first time you guys were involved with Camp Out for Hunger. We could not believe what we saw in these giant flame explosions that took place. What is the name of that thing? What do you call that?
We call them fireballs.
Fireballs.
Have to name. Yeah.
Nice, straight ahead, fireballs. But again, Preston's right. We'd never seen anything like that. And it's kind of become sort of the signature thing that you do. What goes into putting this together, this particular effect?
It's same as any other firework. Black powder, a fuse, and some boom to go with it.
Okay.
This boom particular is gasoline, but it makes for a nice effect.
Now, I understand the part of the process is water has to be added. We have to make sure that the water does not freeze. So there's a sort of protocol in place so that if it were to freeze, I just assume it wouldn't detonate, correct?
It would actually detonate still. There's enough black powder in there. The water acts as more of like a lift to help the fireball get a little higher.
I see. All right.
Okay.
It's always the water that gets the lift out of your fireballs.
Hey, Ryan, have you been at the Camp Out for Hunger and seen this in person when these go off?
Oh, I haven't. What I'm focusing on right now is the setup, but you have to see the remote control that detonates this device. Can you do all the TVs in the studio as well with that, or?
Oh, wow.
Jesus.
That's amazing.
That is amazing.
We're looking at it. What all is that device used for? Is that when you guys do the full production fireworks, do you use that?
Yeah. This is one of the firing systems that we use. Everything that we fire is electronically done, so that we're not standing 10 feet away with a flare. And this firing system has been very handy for us over the years.
One of the coolest things we got to do was I hit one and you hit one. Didn't you hit the remote?
I don't think I did. I think you got to do it,
I
Steve.
got to do the remote, and it was, you can't believe the amount of stress and angst when you're the guy who's the switch guy, because, I think I'm going to F it up, but it's pretty amazing.
By the way, there's a key on it and everything.
It's like a nuclear sub,
Big red button and everything.
Yeah.
I love this. So how high will the fireball, the actual fire go? Any idea?
This one will get probably 40, 50 feet up.
Wow.
So, quick question. This is a little bit of a concern. Do you think that fireball will be able to take out that Mylar balloon?
Yeah.
A little giggle first.
By the way, Casey wants me to point out that this is streaming live on YouTube right now. So head over right now, log on, watch us. This whole thing is being carried live as we speak. So it looks like Marissa's our fire company representatives. Oh, she doesn't have her headphones on. Hang on just a second here.
Marissa. Yeah, she's
getting untangled. The little talking avocado.
I believe that everything from the fire department is ready to go. Just verifying from Marissa right now.
Hey, 28 guys, are you guys good to go? We're getting a thumbs up from Engine 28. They are ready to go. That's a Union Fire Department down here in the Bala-Kinwood area.
Marissa, which is that? Did you work with these guys, or where were you?
I ran at Union for like a minute.
Yeah.
Steve, come over here and come say hi.
Yeah. These guys are out in the morning and helping us out. We can't thank them enough.
By the way, did we already add the water to the, Ryan, did they add the water?
We did already add the water.
Oh, all right. So maybe we need to.
We'll make this quick. Go ahead, Marissa.
You guys can say hi to Steve Weber. Steve actually just retired from firefighting.
Steve, congratulations. Are we the reason you retired?
36 years in the township. Yeah.
He says Steve, and all of the crazy stunts we've made you do over the years, the reason you retired.
Absolutely. It was probably one of the best times ever coming here to do all the events with you guys.
Oh, that's great.
Probably one thing that I will totally miss.
Better than being a firefighter with me.
Well, I mean, that's probably next to it.
Well, listen, we have everything poured and laid and ready to go. Before we blow this, we haven't even shown the balloon though. It's on camera. Is there a way to get over there? Is it too dangerous for someone to walk nearby? All right,
Sam's gonna safely walk towards the. So we are like 50, 100 yards away.
About 100 yards.
All
yes.
right. All right, so Sam is walking up a little bit closer right now with the camera. You can see the wings sticking up. That pot is a lot smaller than I thought it would be.
I thought the same thing, Preston. I thought it'd be like a wading pool.
Yeah, all right.
Preston, if I may, big things come in small packages. So
Oh,
there you
right.
go. I just want to let you know that.
Speaking from experience, yes. Can you get a little bit closer?
Little closer.
Go. I think he's a little nervous, guys.
Well, I can imagine he would be nervous.
Look at Oh, wait.
Oh, no.
Put it back in.
It blew out. Okay. Hold on. The eagle just blew out of the
He doesn't want to go.
of
This
the pot.
balloon is fighting for its life right
It really is.
Somebody's got to put it back in there.
All right, so
Scott is running out right now
Oh my
to do
God.
that.
Let a trained individual return our Mylar balloon to the pot.
So
I love the guys from Celebration. These guys come ready for everything and ready for every adventure.
You know what? They're wonderful. They're by the books. They know everything. You know what? It's finally because it's so cold out there, Preston. It's starting to deflate a little bit.
It is. All right, so
Yeah.
we need to move on this. All right. As soon as Scott has that in place, which he does, look at that. Look at that
you
eagle.
Mighty Phoenix. Mighty Eagle.
Marissa, when Scott gets back over there, we're going to play the Eagles fight song, and at the very end of it, you guys give him the cue, and then it's going up in smoke, okay?
All right. I need to talk to Casey for a moment. We're doing Eagles fight song. Are we doing a chant? Is there a chant at the end?
There's a chant at the end, yes.
EAGLES Eagles, and then boom. In
Boom.
fact, you guys can chant down there too if you want, and then that'll be the signal to set it off, okay?
All right. So like EAGLES Eagles is like our countdown.
Correct.
Yeah, pretty much.
Eagles, kaboom. All right. As soon as you are in place and ready to go, this is streaming on YouTube.
All right.
Our numbers have just doubled for people tuning in. All right, you guys ready?
I believe that we are. Let me just get the final word from Celebration. Just
And we'll
hold
start
on
the
a second.
song when you're ready.
All right, Scott, we ready to go? Preston, we are ready.
All right, Casey, fire it up. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. After a year, the balloon says bye-bye. Here we go.
The majesty of this moment cannot be understated.
Look at that. Please describe what you saw and felt.
I felt the full force of the Phoenix. It rose through the air. Debris is still coming down. It was pure majesty. The one tear that I shed is immediately frozen. Scott, you're a wizard, man.
That was amazing. If you notice in the cloud, the plume of smoke that rose into the air, I saw the image of Jalen Hurts smiling.
No.
Yeah.
No.
It was
Oh my
amazing.
God. It's an apparition. Marissa, could you feel the heat off of that?
I think my eyebrows singed a little bit, guys.
You're far away. That shows you how
I am
powerful that is.
Far away, and I could feel the heat on my face. All right. Fans will know this. When Jalen Hurts walked off the field during that Super Bowl they lost in 2022, he had the energy. He actually saved a photo on his phone screen. Guys, I am screen capturing this, and this is going to get me through till next September.
Yes. When we win the Super Bowl. That's how it's going to play out. We've just sealed it.
I gotta see if the what is left of that balloon. If it's completely
There is
vaporized.
some debris. Sam is actually going up right now to show what is left from this. We'll need to collect this and put it back together when they win the Super Bowl next year.
Thank you, Marissa. I got a text from somebody that says, I know you guys are off tomorrow. Are you back on Monday or Tuesday? We're back on Monday, right?
Yep.
Just wanted to double check on that. But yes, we will be returning to work on Monday. But we give away our Word of the Week prize today.
And we might have a story.
I hope so.
We might have a story.
I hope so.
For
It all
Preston to
depends.
relay that will be unbelievable.
It all depends on the weather on Saturday, so hope for good weather. All right, let's do the Bizarre File.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
All right, I'm going to start with a story I meant to get to earlier this week as it happened just this past week. But a New Jersey sanitation driver had noticed smoke billowing from a garbage truck during a bulk refuse route. The driver responded by pulling off the road and emptying the truck contents onto the pavement near a local pool. It was on fire, okay? So it was the village of Ridgewood. The driver selected a parking lot at the Graydon Pool in Ridgewood as a safe place to dump the load.
Where am I going to put this burning garbage?
Exactly. He had to figure it out.
Yeah.
So fires inside garbage trucks can place sanitation crews, motorists, and expensive municipal equipment at risk. Officials also used it to remind residents that items capable of igniting, sparking, or exploding require proper disposal. Police and firefighters responded, and no injuries were reported. But after spotting the smoke, the driver continued only far enough to reach the Graydon Pool parking lot. The truck's load was then dumped onto the open pavement, allowing responders to address the burning refuse outside of the vehicle. The warning mentioned lithium-ion batteries.
Yeah.
But the village did not say that one caused this fire in particular.
So do you pull the fuses out when you throw away dynamite?
Yeah, it's a courtesy.
It's a courtesy.
Yeah, I usually do.
Yeah.
Listen, not that long ago, so we held on to our old batteries to dispose of them properly, and we went to a hardware store where they have receptacles for batteries.
Right.
And I found it's only the ion.
Those are the ones
that they accept. The regular batteries,
they don't care.
They just throw them in the trash.
Yeah.
I've been under the misconception that those are the ones that you save.
No, it's your phone batteries. The lithium-ion batteries.
So if anybody wants a bunch of dead batteries, I got like 50 pounds of those.
Hey, we should have battery fights.
Yeah, battery fights. All right, New Orleans police say that a man was stabbed Monday morning. An initial report says the victim was standing on a corner and was walking when approached by the suspect, who propositioned him. The man tells investigators he declined and the unidentified suspect's invitation, and then just kept walking. A short time later, a bystander stopped the victim and told him he was bleeding. Cops say that it was not until then the man realized he had been stabbed.
Wow.
And he had no idea, and he had multiple stab wounds.
And he never realized he was getting stabbed?
Had no idea. Police did not advise the victim's condition, nor what, if any, other circumstances may have led to him not knowing that he had been repeatedly stabbed.
Well, you're not going to get, laid that way.
Well, listen, I've heard in fights when a knife comes out and somebody doesn't realize it, that it can just feel like a punch initially, and
That's
people
probably what was
died
happening
from that.
We had a story about a woman who had a knife in her skull.
Yeah, it's great, and had no idea. It's really weird. All right, 4 18-year-old hikers from New Jersey were apparently ill-prepared for their 7 to 9 hour hike through New Hampshire's Franconia Ridge this past week. Now, those teens might have come up with they have to come up with some serious cash to pay off what it cost to rescue them. According to the New Hampshire Fish and Game, the hikers didn't have enough food or water. They weren't equipped with headlamps. They didn't have the appropriate clothing for the conditions they'd eventually face during the hike. It reportedly started at 3:30 in the afternoon, and at 9 p.m., the call came in saying that they were stuck on the ridge. That hike has an elevation change of roughly 4,000 feet. Rescuers got the hiking quartet back to the trailhead at just after 9 a.m., and the average cost is about $2,500, but some can run up to $50K, but they're going to charge them because they were not prepared.
And they should have been prepared.
Yeah.
That's why, like we talked about getting we'd have to get airlifted out of an area.
Yep.
It could be $50,000, $100,000 to get that done.
Yes.
Insane.
Yep, absolutely. All right, out of Missouri, a Columbia man was caught with meth and attempted to flee at the Boone County Courthouse on Tuesday. And I love this story just because of what ended up happening. So Marcus Jordan allegedly entered the courthouse and placed his bag on the conveyor belt for screening. The court marshal had observed what looked to be a throwing star and a meth pipe in the bag.
Gotta have your throwing star.
After searching the bag, a glass meth pipe was located and Jordan was arrested. As the marshal read him his Miranda rights, he allegedly ran toward the front door with his hands handcuffed behind him and ran into the door, and he hit and fell. And so
he thought he'd be able to open the door with his velocity.
The visual of this guy running with his hands handcuffed behind his back and just bam, slamming into the door. I love it. Field testing confirmed the pipe contained methamphetamine. He is currently in the county jail on charges of resisting arrest, possession of a controlled substance, unlawful drug possession, and paraphernalia.
Whenever I've had jury duty, I leave my throwing stars at home.
Yeah. Probably that's smart. That's why you usually don't get into trouble. All right, and one last story, and then we'll wrap it up. And this is kind of a fun one. An art installation celebrating Mozart's 270th birthday has been decimated after 210 of its golden statues disappeared in the space of a month.
210?
Yeah, so the display opened in Salzburg, Austria on July 15th with 320 miniature versions of the famous composer dotted around the city, including at his former home and garden. Now only 110 of the original figures remain. Artist Otmar Horl believes that the disappearance goes beyond visitors simply taking home the unusual souvenir. Told the Associated Press that he suspects an organized theft, adding that the worst thing for an artist is when his work dissolves. Anyone who wanted one legally could have simply waited, as the plan was to sell the figures for about $115 each after the exhibition had ended.
But you save big if you just steal them.
Yeah. Each polymer statue is less than 20 inches tall and shows Mozart alongside his dog, Pimperl, with the artist revealing the design was intended to show the human side of the music legend. But somebody's gone around and stolen about 320 of them. Or no, 210 of the 320. So, and that is what I have in the bizarre file for you this morning. All right, we have a couple of guests, our final guests of the day, who are joining us in the studio. And they had reached out to me a while back, and one of the two has a history of the station, as he was one of our coolest teachers of the year. And they've written a book, and the subject is it's a sad subject. But this is a wonderful tool to use if you've faced loss, especially if there are children involved. And so he's written a book. And first, we want to welcome Frank Stepanowski to the program. Good morning, Frank.
Good morning.
And along with Frank is his daughter, Sam, who is here. Hi, Sam.
Hi, good morning.
Nice to see you. First of all, coolest teacher of the year. Where do you teach?
Pennsauken High School.
And when did you win the award?
6 years ago.
Okay. And do you still have the coffee mug?
It is the one item I'll grab if the house is on fire.
Yeah, there you go. Very good. And what did you teach again? What did you?
High school English.
High school English. Okay.
Yeah.
So you were set to be an author as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
We would hope so. Yeah.
And you have written a few books.
This is my 6th book.
Okay.
But this is the first collaboration with Sam.
Okay. And so Sam is on board. And this stems from a very sad point in all of your lives, your family's lives. You lost a newborn son.
Yes.
He passed away at how old?
My son Cain was 13 days old when he died.
Okay. So that is, and how old were you at the time, Sam?
I wasn't born yet.
You weren't born yet?
Yeah,
he was our first.
Okay, I gotcha. So obviously this story has been a part, you've heard this throughout your family's life, but when Sam started to grow up, Sam, did you start to ask questions about your, would-be brother?
Yeah, the first time that we really had the conversation, it was based on, in our house, my parents had all our baby pictures on the wall.
Okay.
And Cain was the biggest baby picture. And it was like, who's that?
Sure, exactly.
And where'd he go?
Yeah. And so how do you explain that to a child? That's where this comes from, right?
Yeah, I had the idea over 20 years ago, and I had actually written out a storyboard, which is comically simple when you look at Sam's artwork now.
Yeah.
But life in her infinite wisdom said, we need to pound and season you guys a little bit to make you into the people capable of writing this book.
Right.
And obviously when I reached out to Sam, I wanted her to do it. I wanted her to be the illustrator. Like, this book never would have happened unless it said Frank and Sam Stepanowski on the cover. And when she had asked me, again, being a teacher, helpful, because my two sons, they're all 1 year apart.
Right.
And sometimes it's better off to listen and not tell. And that's why this book, there's a lot of open space. We're not telling anybody what to think. We're simply initiating a conversation. And, Sam did a masterful job of explaining, like, through pictures, it's okay not to know, and it's okay to change your mind.
Mm-hmm.
So we stayed away from any kind of religious or philosophical iconography, because that's what it is. It's adults telling kids, especially a very, very hard subject. You lose another child or you lose a loved one.
Mm-hmm.
Well, what do you think? It's okay not to know.
Right.
It's okay not to have an idea.
Right.
And it's okay to change your mind.
So the title of the book is called Where Did Cain Go? And first of all, where can people get the book if they would like to have this?
Amazon.com, BarnesandNoble.com.
Okay. And who would you recommend buys it?
Sam?
I think the book applies to anybody that's ever gone through loss of any type. I mean, if you have kids and, they're experiencing any kind of loss, but I also think it's for adults as well.
Okay.
Yeah, I think so I can actually speak on this subject because my oldest brother passed away when he was 3 months old, and
I'm sorry.
Yeah. Well, but I never knew him, and I remember where I was when my mother told me about his existence for the first time, and so my reality is like whenever I'm sitting around with my older brother, my older sister, and my younger brother, it's wild because our existence wouldn't happen without that loss. Had Andrew remained living, none of us would have ever come to existence. Do you know what I mean? So my parents, that devastating loss, it gave birth to the rest of the family that we know. You know what I mean? So it was ultimately a sacrifice, for the family that we have today, if that makes any sort of sense.
Sure, it does.
Yeah.
Pretty similar situation for us.
So for you, Frank, because I remember, and this is a really, really heavy subject. My father's been gone for 12 years now, and it was later on in life because he passed away in 2014. So it was probably around like 2011, 2012. We were having a family dinner, and this is like 40 years later, and my dad was upset about it. And so he was reliving that pain from, 1969, again. And so so for you, Frank, the pain will never go away, but like, and I don't even know how to say it. But when you're looking at this beautiful family, it's like, this had to happen in order for this to happen. Right?
Sam made a long drive, so I don't want to do all the talking. But I will tell you, I'm past the point of caring about if this sounds cheesy or not. A lot of the decisions Sam made, like setting it in North Wildwood, like I know you guys do the thing at Keenan's every year. So you see the lighthouse, right?
Yep.
By the way, clean bathroom right down the block if you ever need it. Okay, while you're there.
Thank you.
Seriously. And setting it in North Wildwood where they spent their childhood, making the kids into their favorite toys instead of them. My idea was for it to be them. Made it an even more universally applicable book. But when this actually came out, right? Try not to be emotional here, but when the book was finally published and I held this thing in my hands after all the years and after everything Sam went through, which I would like you to speak about, I didn't know that box inside of me needed to be checked. I did all the defense mechanisms. I tried to be strong for my wife, who, imagine, and then you're raising 3 other kids. I didn't know that I needed that badly. And, if I hope the book sells because we're giving it all to charity and bereavement groups and stuff.
Okay. That's nice.
But I've gotten everything doing this together with my daughter and having that closure, for lack of a better word, is all I ever need from this.
It sounds like that's the only, as you said, it's the only way that could have happened. Sam, are you did you go to school for art, and is this your thing, or do you just happen to, by happenstance, be pretty damn good with painting and sketching?
I'm actually a scientist, but when I was in college, I minored in studio arts. It was kind of always my thing, so yeah.
So this is something that I think, listen, over the course of life, and you live long enough, you start to realize that I had death introduced when I was young. We lost, first of all, a large dog that was, humans, obviously there's a difference, but there's, similarities. And then my mother when I was 20, about to turn 21. So you start to realize over time, and it's the way people sort of talk in hushed tones and keep it from a kid, as opposed to just saying, this is part of everything. We're like I love I've mentioned it many times on air, the Ernest Hemingway quote that all true stories end in death. It's part of everything. It's a process, and also your I think very valid reticence to say whatever you're feeling is the way you're feeling, and that's okay. And it's okay to not know the answers, but just don't. I was talking to somebody whose father has lived most of his life in mortal fear of death, and he's now in a situation where there were no precautions, and he would just not even address it. There was no life insurance, there's no nothing, and now he's in a very bad physical way, and it's collapsing in on the family. I think if we can earlier on get to understand this is the way things work, you can have your fears and doubts and so on and so forth, but we just don't talk about it. We just don't talk about it. I think that's the road to ruin. Do you agree with that?
100%. As you so astutely observed with the earlier guest, we're more likely to take lessons from a sheep than we are from. So hence the characters, like when Sam crafted this, yes, it's a super delicate subject. But I think Sam would agree, like our family dynamic, the Stepnowskis in general, we turn the lights up and we talk about it now.
Yeah.
So it doesn't linger.
Okay. Well, listen, we wanted to share the information, and this is nice to know. Nobody ever wants to go through this.
No.
But here's something that may be a tool that you can use to help heal and give a little bit better understanding, or just open up a conversation. The book is called "Where Did Cain Go? A Family's Walk Through Loss," and like Frank was saying, you can get it where you get books. You can find it Amazon, so on. But it's I'm great that you guys have done this together as a family. It's a wonderful bonding thing for you guys.
It's the best thing in my life is doing this with her.
I can imagine.
And this obviously appearance is second, I think, to
1A.
Yeah.
All right. Well, listen, thank you guys for being here. We wish you luck with everything. And again, Where Did Cain Go? A Family's Walk Through Grief. You can get that now. So thank you to Frank and Sam Stepnowski.
Yeah.
Coolest teacher of the year from 6 years ago. All right. We're going to take a quick break. We will come back in just a moment. We still have some music news, some trash, and a lesson question with a giveaway for you, my friends. Stay there. Anything is left from that. I mean,
I would be stunned, Preston. I mean, the thing was sitting in the pot.
Black powder
Guys,
and gasoline.
I think we need to build a mantle in the studio to put the ashes on.
Put it next to Birdbot.
Yeah. There is leftover pieces.
Holy crap!
Oh!
Yes.
What is that?
That is a wing.
Pick it up. Is that a wing?
Tail feather. That's a tail feather.
That's a tail feather. Well, we're keeping that.
Yeah.
We're keeping that.
I just gagged a little bit, like you just picked up a piece of a carcass.
Wait a second, though. The tail feather was the closest to the fire.
You know what, Steve? You're right.
Right?
The butt end was down in that tank.
How would that survive that?
All right, we'll pick up the fragments. We'll store it next to Birdbot, and we'll have it memorialized forever.
Yes.
And so, yes, we are indeed picking up the pieces.
Thank you,
Ben-
guys.
No environmental issues.
Ben from Celebration Fireworks just handed me a singed wings, guys. It's very sad.
Yes, collect all
It's
of
all
that.
crumpled and singed. Smells like burning mylar.
All right. Well, we'll bring the pieces back up to the studio, and we'll find a wonderful place for them. I want to thank our friends at Celebration Fireworks for making this whole thing possible.
Amazing.
Lower Merion and the Union Fire Companies for participating.
The best.
And the amazing Rodney Bird for putting together our broadcast equipment and facilities to make sure that we can actually pull this off. So you guys can come on up to the studio. We'll shut it down for there, and we're gonna talk Super Bowl a little bit now. All right, Marissa, you good?
Sounds good. Go Birds!
Go Birds!
All right, and thank you, Ryan, for going down there too. Well, there it goes.
Wow.
And I can't believe that a part of that actually stayed together.
The part closest to the detonation was intact. Mind you, it was blanched a little bit. It was bleached white, but that was pretty impressive.
That was awesome.
Yeah.
Wow. I got this email. I would like to present this to you and those listening. I would like to have you maybe call in because, or you can text in as well. We have a phrase that we've used for years on the show, just as a joke, which is the Preston and Steve show. You learn stuff, and it's kind of tongue in cheek. But I got this email from Vince. Vince Schiccietano.
Hey!
He checked in on Monday and said, "Hey guys, love your show. But as I was listening today, I thought of a segment for your show called Everything I Learned from the Preston and Steve Show."
Dear God.
And then he points this out. He says, "Today I learned about EST and EDT, Eastern Standard Time and Eastern Daylight Time." Because we were talking about daylight savings time, and a caller called in with some information. And I never know whether we're in daylight time or we're in standard time.
No.
And Casey had pointed out we have this, our text message board has the time that people text in, and next to it says 8:20 to 8 a.m. EDT. And Casey and I had never put together that means daylight time. So we learned on that day that this is something that we see every day and had no idea that, okay, now we can tell when it's daylight time or standard time. But Vince says, "I figured your audience can call you and comment on things that they learned or first heard on your show. The first time you heard about something and learned about it, you were today years old listening to the show. 610-660-9333 is the number."
That's exactly what I was thinking. I was today years old when I realized this. We have espoused a lot of information information over the 28 years. Some of it occasionally is accurate. So hopefully, yeah.
And also, listen, a lot of times the stuff that you learned that day, we learned that day too. It's not like we are imparting this wisdom to you. It's being shared to us.
I've said this many times before when I used to listen to the broadcasters when I was a kid. I'm like, God, you must have to be really smart. And then, no, not a requirement at all.
Years ago, Casey's wife was working with a dental organization, and you came in one day and said, after you brush your teeth, spit out the toothpaste and don't rinse because the fluoride stays on your... I haven't rinsed since then. Was that 3 or 4 years ago?
I still have to rinse.
Change?
There are things that I've learned, and I still like... So on this show, I learned that it's all of a sudden.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. I remember that day.
Yeah.
Because I don't know why, but I had brought it up, and you realized you're like, oh my God, that's what I say.
Yeah.
I say all of the sudden.
Yeah.
And I'm like, do you ever write all of the sudden? You're like, no.
Yeah. But I still say
sudden.
I don't even know if I think I still just say all of a sudden, even though I know it's not all of a sudden. And I also, I learned on this show that it is a water heater and not a hot water heater.
Though hot water heater is a commonly used phrase, but it is redundant. What was the thing that you learned? Maybe it was not on the show, but did you learn barbed wire on the show?
No.
Okay.
But I confessed.
Okay, all right.
That for the longest time. No, but I did dachshund.
Yes. Oh, yes.
The dog, and that was a long time. It was over 20 years ago. We had some dog specialist on, and I'm reading, and I go, okay, can you tell us about a Dachshund? And he goes, I don't think I've ever heard of that breed before. And you guys were like, wait, can I see that? And you're like, it's Dachshund. And I always thought it was spelled, I'd never seen it spelled. I always thought it was DOXEN or ON or something like that. That's what it's pronounced like. And a similar thing happened, Steve, live on a game show. Wink Martindale had never seen the word orangutan spelled out. And the answer the person gave was orangutan. And he goes, no, it's orangutan. So he had found it as well. But yeah, for barbed wire, I thought it was bob wire, B-O-B. Bob wire for the longest time.
Barbed.
But at some point I found out, and I did learn that. So let me get some calls. We are going to go to, let me go to Eric. Hi, Eric. You are on the air. Good morning, buddy.
Good morning. Sorry to bother you at work. How you doing, Preston?
It's all good, bud. We're doing well. So something you learned listening to the Preston and Steve show.
So this was just a recent one. It's pretty simple. My wife always has superstitions when you walk through the parking lot or going into a store and somebody's on one side and the other person's on the other side. She's like, oh, you got to go around. Well, now I know to say bread and butter.
There you
Bread
go.
and butter.
Yes. Bread and butter will fix the curse.
There is a classic.
Looking forward to using it.
So you just learned that. All right. Thank you, Eric. Appreciate it, buddy.
You got it.
There's a classic Looney Tunes cartoon, and I forget what character is doing it, but it's walking between things and it's going bread and butter, bread and butter, bread and butter.
Yeah. Let me go to Mel's on the line. Hey, Mel. Good morning.
Hi, guys. How are y'all?
Great. What's up?
Not much. So I actually learned how to take shots on your show.
Like injections? Like, what do you mean shots?
No, like shots of alcohol.
Oh, wow. We taught you. Okay.
So years ago, when you still did the St. Patrick's Day broadcast, I was picked to play a game, Oh Jeopardy! I didn't really go out and drink. I didn't do shots, but I had gotten double Jeopardy and was handed a double shot. And before you guys could even tell me what I had to do, I took it, and I didn't really take shots before.
So it was more of an indoctrination than a lesson. Yeah.
Yeah, but indoctrination can be a lesson.
There you go.
All right. Thank you, Mel. Appreciate it.
Thanks.
All right. We'll see you. Here's a text. Somebody today, so it was literally today years old when I found out a female donkey was called a Jenny. That was our stupid question this morning. It may come in the form of that,
It
too.
could be that.
But however you learned something, I learned everything I know from the Preston and Steve show. Let's see. Somebody said that people say wheelbarrow when it's actually wheelbarrow.
Yeah.
I guess we explained that
We did.
to them at some point. Let me see. Somebody had texted in. Oh, here's a reference to the the Y100 video we were talking about earlier this morning. He says, I was exactly today years old when the Y100 video Preston was talking about on Fox popped up on my social media, and I saw how smoking hot your general manager, Lim Bruder, was. So they just found that out.
Hey, me too, actually.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Let me go to Rob. Hi, Rob. Good morning.
Good morning, yet.
Good morning to see you. Thought we were going to play YYZ, didn't you?
Yeah, no.
No. That's YYP.
Yes.
As in Preston. I have no idea who put that together. But it
was a listener.
It sat in our archives for a while. And Casey and Steve were talking about it. We got to play that. We got to play that. I'm like, all right, we'll go right into that. Why not? All right, it is 1024, 93.3 WMMR. That's who we are, the Preston and Steve Show. And you, my friend, are a loyal listener, and you pay close attention to this program. So this is for you. It's a lesson question. We're going to see if you've been paying attention today in particular. And we'll give away a $50 gift card at Nifty 50s if you can answer this question correctly. And it's Rush related. Besides the acoustic guitar stand, Alex Lifeson was the inventor of what sanitary product? 610-660-9333 is the number. That was about 7:40 this morning. Besides the acoustic guitar stand, Alex Lifeson was the inventor of what sanitary product? If you know the answer to this, you got to call right now.
The trash business is a gold mine. 93.3 WMMR with Preston and Steve's Hollywood Trash.
Brought to you by Villanova Football. Don't miss big-time college football action and affordable family fun when Villanova battles William & Mary on Friday, August 28th. 6 p.m. at Villanova Stadium. Tickets at villanova.com. What's going on this morning, Steve?
Well, Preston, Shia LaBeouf revealing he is now drinking daily just months after being court-ordered to attend an alcohol treatment program. Shia says he's forcing himself into future sobriety by drinking up all the alcohol now.
Oh, hey! Good call.
It says it might just work. Kanye's wife, the often naked Bianca Censori, might be called to testify in a lawsuit brought against the rapper by a former security guard. In preparation, the court has already begun fitting the witness chair with stirrups.
Oh, my
And
God.
finally, the late Malcolm Jamal Warner's mother has worked out a settlement deal allowing her a portion of his fortune. Said Pamela Warner, quote, I already lost a son, and now I won't have to lose a swim spa.
All righty. We will see if you know the answer to this question. Besides the acoustic guitar stand, Alex Lifeson was the inventor of what sanitary product? 610-660-9333 is the number. And we'll go to Yacht, who's joining us. Yo, Yachty, good morning.
Bing, done dead.
Bing,
done dead.
I forgot about that one. All right. What did Alex Lifeson invent?
I believe it was wet wipes.
Wet wipes. Yes. Hang on, Yacht. We're going to give you that $50 Nifty 50 gift card, and it's 10-time Best Philly winner, by the way. Nifty 50s with mouthwatering burgers, fresh cut fries, hundreds of milkshakes, and handcrafted sodas. Coming soon to Oakland, New Jersey. Locations at nifty50s.com.
Now, Preston and Steve's Music News on 93.3 WMMR.
All right, it's brought to you by the Jug Handle Inn. Catch the best food, the best drink specials, and the action of all the games at the Jug Handle Inn in Cinnaminson. You can come for the famous Jug Handle wings, but enjoy so much more online at thejughandleinn.com. Got a couple of stories for you. Ghost has shared a full performance of the song Umbra for its upcoming concert film, Too Big to Rig. Captured live on 16mm film over 2 sold-out shows at Mexico City's Palacio de los Deportes. The movie drops viewers into a crowd of nearly 40,000 who witnessed those September 2025 nights. Unlike the band's 2024 box office hit Right Here, Right Now, this film focuses purely on the live ritual, mixing behind-the-scenes crew footage with the only professionally shot performance clips from the entire phone-free tour.
Shooting it all on 16mm is kind of a interesting choice.
Yeah.
It'll look very much like documentary. It's a It's a lower grade film. You know?
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
The film hits cinemas and IMAX worldwide starting August 26 for a limited time. And just one more story, an interesting one. Not easy to confuse a heavy metal band for a group of animated singing superheroes, but a lawsuit says that's essentially what's happening. Christian metal band Demon Hunter has sued Netflix and AEG Presents on Tuesday, alleging trademark infringement and unfair competition over the use of the K-pop Demon Hunter's name. The suit says, in part, Demon Hunter is a well-known and celebrated metal band. Unfortunately, in 2025, Netflix and Netflix Studios, despite almost certainly being aware of Demon Hunter, chose to release a movie titled K-pop Demon Hunters.
By the way, there have been a ton of horror movies and things where with the term Demon Hunter in the title.
They said, which reached unprecedented levels of success, not only as a film on Netflix's streaming service, but also via the K-pop Demon Hunters movie soundtrack, album, and merchandise.
I'm a demon and I have no trouble with it.
In addition to trademark infringement and unfair competition, the lawsuit alleged false design, origin, and demanded a jury trial.
Well, this is clearly, I mean, it's one of the biggest phenomenons in pop culture, so they're looking for a money grab.
Well, the suit noted that the band had been damaged in an amount not yet ascertainable. It states that they are seeking treble damages. I don't know what treble damages are.
Probably like bass damages.
I would think similar, but a little bit higher.
On your equalizer.
Exemplary damages, injunctive relief, and Netflix's profits and attorney's fees as well. So they're going after them.
Say exculpatory, too, just so that in there.
Simply an exculpatory movement that they have. All right, and there you go. That's what I have in music news for you this morning. So one of our interns is leaving. Harrison Karsh. Yeah. We hardly knew ye. Harrison is leaving us. Harrison, where do you go to school, my man?
I go to Susquehanna University.
Susquehanna?
Yeah, I'm going to be a senior.
Okay, so I was asking where we are in your, I was about to ask where we are in your scholastic career. What are you studying, sir?
So I'm a broadcasting major with a management minor. So a mix of a bunch of stuff.
Well,
a lot of fun.
You have your own radio show, right?
Yes.
Are you the program director as well? Or
I'm the engineer of our radio station.
Right.
But yeah, I'm Smokey K on the air. Yeah. So.
Smokey K.
Yeah, there you go.
I like that. And who came up with that?
Yeah. It was a mix of, so my grandfather was, his nickname was Smokey when he was in the Army, and he gave that to me. And then
your mother's name is Kay.
Yes, exactly. But yeah, so when we were picking radio names, that one just stuck out.
That's nice. That's awesome.
Yeah.
What do you end up playing? Is it a typical sort of smorgasbord of things, or is it?
Yeah. So we're a classic rock station. So my show is a lot of classic rock, but I'll play like some indie stuff and whatever's tickles my fancy that day. You know?
All right, nice.
All right, so and you did win like some sort of broadcast award, did you not?
Yes, I've won a couple. So I won one as a producer for our PA Pigskin preview show. I won a PAB for that. So that's, I think, my second PAB for that broadcast. And then I also won a national award as an on-air DJ. I won third place for the National Association of Broadcasters in Vegas.
NAB.
Yeah. So it's the BEA, but it's still NAB.
Yeah, you know me.
Stuff. Yeah. Yeah, you know me.
We got this from the NAB.
Yeah.
This is the little award that we received last year, Major Market Personality of the Year. So the NAB is
good for you.
That's the big time, man.
Yeah, you're off to a good start.
And you are a co-star of Casey's 5 a.m. concerts every day.
Yes, his lobby concerts. I
You
look
sing
forward to
with
those.
him?
I do.
Every Tuesday and Thursday.
Yes.
Yeah.
When I know the songs, I sing. When I don't, I kind of just hide behind Casey because I'm a little shorter than Casey, so I get to kind of go right
obscure yourself.
Yeah, but this morning, because I knew it was your last day, unbeknownst to you, I gave you the spotlight, and you said, but you didn't know that until the very last second. I was like, "Take it away," and he went right into Purple Rain.
Oh, and your singing thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha. All right. You're going to miss that, right?
I am. Yeah, for sure.
What are you hoping to do with your degree when you get it?
I'm not really sure yet. I'd like to be an engineer. I think that's awesome. I really enjoy doing that stuff. But I also like to be a producer or editor.
Well, you have the chops. I mean, and was this a good experience for you?
This was awesome.
All right, terrific.
Unbelievable. Yeah.
Well, the world is your oyster, sir. We wish you luck. And thanks for helping us out, man. We can't do this without the extra hands of our intern program. It takes, believe it or not, it takes a lot to get the stuff done around here, and we couldn't do it without you guys. So good luck to you, Harrison.
Thank you so much, guys.
You got it. All right, let's hear for Harrison Karsh. Smokey K.
I like that.
Ryan, that thing you told us earlier, can I say anything about that on the air? Do you know?
Yeah, go right ahead.
Okay. All right. So just a heads up. If you fell in love with that home improvement program on Saturday mornings here on MMR, yeah, that's gone.
Yeah.
Back to your regularly scheduled programming. Thank you very much.
That's usually Jason Fahan every Saturday morning, but Ryan will be filling in for him this coming weekend and then return to Jason the week after.
And we got a newbie taken to the airways this weekend. Our own behind-the-scenes man. He runs our video here.
Smokey S.
Smokey S. No, Sam is pulling a shift this weekend.
Thank you.
On MMR. How you feel about that, brother?
I'm very excited. It's an honor. It's a privilege. 7 to midnight. We'll be out in the airwaves in the dark. I've never broadcasted that late in the day, so we're going to see what happens.
All right.
Yeah, very much looking forward to it. Thank you.
You're going to have a blast. You're very comfortable, and you got all the skills. So it's going to be awesome. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
And you know what? If you want some advice, talk to Jackie Bam Bam. He's our vampire.
Yeah.
And I think you and him are almost exactly alike. Anyway, so.
1 to 1. We get mixed up for each other all the time.
Yeah.
So
Excellent. Well, good luck, Sam.
Thank you
Enjoy
very
it this
much.
weekend. All right. We have one final break to take. We're going to do that right now. We will come back in just a moment. Give away our Word of the Week prize. Matt Cord will be here to give us that final letter. So make sure you hang tight.
Preston and Steve.
All right. What have you learned from listening to the Preston and Steve show?
I learned from Mr. Steve Morrison that 40 feet is almost 50 feet.
It's right. Yeah.
Wow.
It's a ploy I use all the time. 40. That's almost 41.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
All
Well,
right.
see, and you can use that. That's stuff. That's information you can use
and share that knowledge. Too,
yeah.
by the
Don't
way.
hold it to yourself.
No.
Pass it forward.
Marissa actually posted this this question or this statement on Facebook and got some responses. Here's one. This is and this is kind of what I was thinking that people might chime in with stuff like this. That this person, Matthew, said that sulfur hexafluoride has the opposite effect of helium on the human voice.
God, do we have a good time with sulfur hexafluoride?
I didn't know that until we did that segment.
Here's Casey laughing. There you go. Yeah.
Here's another one that says, I learned what lot lizards are.
Lot lizards.
That's from Carly Myers. She said, to this day, if I pass a Flying J rest stop, I think about that episode.
They're the prostitutes that work truck stops.
Yep. Mark Darling said, I learned that you can actually light a fart on fire. We definitely did that.
Well, you want to hear it?
Yeah.
Here's the reaction. Here we go.
Yep. We tried so many times.
We cut into a commercial break.
That's right.
It was like we're waiting for like a NASA launch.
Let's see. Here's some other ones. Somebody said that they learned about ASMR from our show. It says like 10 years ago, learned that from Preston.
I don't even know what ASMR stands. What does that
Autonomous
stand
Sensory Meridian Response.
There you go. I'll
and I
forget that.
only know that because I have that condition.
Yeah.
Do you know, I never knew of the shocker until our show.
Okay.
I was not familiar with the shocker.
I don't think I was either.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. This one says that they learned that Irish potatoes are regional, not widely known.
Oh, wow. Okay. Did you? I think we learned on this show what the difference between a chickpea and a garbanzo bean was.
Explain, please.
Well, I've never had a garbanzo bean on my chest.
Here's one that says, I literally got my check this week, $225 from PA Unclaimed Property.
Yeah, that's something you brought up.
I
yes.
brought it. Yeah, I had like 400 some odd bucks. I did not know that was out there for me. I don't know, Ryan, did you?
I did one in New Jersey. I got $65 from it. So thank you for that.
Yeah, for sure.
I thought you'd hop on unclaimedliver.com, which is a
No, they're claiming that. Trust me.
Stephen Gregory said, I found out my car's gas gauge points to the side of my car that the gas cap is on. Yep, maybe we instructed that. Mm-hmm.
Sam just texted me, said, I learned Alabama wet wipe from when we talked about crapping on the side of the road. I forget what an Alabama wet wipe is.
So I learned Alabama wet wipe from Bert Kreischer.
Okay.
So an Alabama wet wipe is when you spit in the toilet paper and then wipe your ass with it.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So that falls into things that I think we all sort of got up to speed on. Hot Carl,
Dizzy
Gillespie, Rusty Trombone, all of that. I mean, I was vaguely familiar with some of the nomenclature, but I didn't get the specifics.
That was from the Urban Dictionary.
Yeah.
Urban Dictionary had all those weird things.
Eiffel Tower.
Yeah, and oh man, Pittsburgh platter. Did you say that?
Felching.
There's the Klondike is another one.
Was it Kentucky Klondike or? Oh no,
I've forgotten. It's been so long since I took those things. Hang on, Ryan.
So I this just came to me. Packing a flounder. I learned. From you.
Yes.
Yep. Packing a flounder we brought up,
and that is where you take toilet paper. If you have if you got swamp ass,
yep.
You take toilet paper and you flatten it out a couple of squares and you just shove it in your butt and you leave it. It's like my buddies just called the butt tampon.
I learned from Casey lily padding.
Yes, I learned. Oh no, we all learned together. Because I shared on the air how I had to unfortunately go big potties in a porta pot.
Yeah.
And I had splashback, and it scarred me till this day.
Explain how you lily pad.
Well, so what these construction workers told us on the air was that if you do unfortunately have to go number 2 in a porta pot, you lay down a ton of toilet paper before you do that.
Stops the splash.
And it gives it a nice soft landing.
That'll work in a regular toilet in your home too. Yeah.
All right, here's a bunch of really good ones, guys. Okay, so here's really good ones. Jim Henry said, I learned that you can mail things without putting them in a package.
I did not know that either.
I
always thought it had to be in some sort of receptacle.
We had done this thing several years ago, and we told people to try just slap postage and an address onto something and throw it in the mail and see if we get it. You don't put it in a box or anything. And we got things like coconuts and bricks.
Your museum.
It's not part of the Sharts and Crafts.
All right, but we did have a collection.
But we used to have a full collection. We finally got rid of it. There was tons of odd items that people sent to us through the mail.
Right.
This person, Crystal Wank, said, I learned the correct way to pronounce macabre.
Yes.
Oh.
Which is spelled M-A-C-A-B-R-E. I need to hear Jackie Bam Bam say that word.
Dude,
because macabre is right in his wheelhouse in the things that he likes.
He was doing commercials, and I want to say it was for the Oddities Festival where he says macabre. And he even gives it like good inflection too.
Okay. Corey Leeper said, I learned that Bajmir is rim job spelled backwards. Learned that on the Preston and Steve show. Diane Abbott Hemmer said they learned to never pick up a random dollar bill on the ground.
Poo dollar.
Poo dollar.
We did poo dollar for years. It was a crowd favorite.
Casey would rub a dollar in between his butt cheeks and set it on the ground, then sit and wait for somebody to pick up. And then he would jump out with a bullhorn and scream poo dollar.
And then Bravo Channel bought that from us and created a whole
Preston,
show.
You pick a dollar up, then you
put it back down. Poo dollar. Poo dollar. Dude, and you were dancing when you were doing that. All right, Debbie Carling Agostino said, I learned if your nose runs when you are eating, that is called gustatory rhinitis.
Okay.
Oh,
okay. I remember talking about that, but I don't remember saying that.
I remember you had a different scenario that had your nose.
Mine is when I drink something hot.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Kim Boy said, I learned the lyrics of Foo Fighters' Monkey Wrench. I remember the discussion, what Dave was saying during a really long-winded vocal section of the song, and Marissa saying the lyrics. I'll never forget that, as I'm a lyric person and wanted to know too. Too many moments to list. Thanks, crew. Don't know what I'd do without you all. Let me see. And I haven't read through these. I'm just reading this as I go along. Let me see here. Shelley Wise said, question of the day, summer, back in the early 2000s in Y100, the English word with the most definitions is the word set.
Set.
So she learned that. Kevin Jones said that they use day-old donuts and honey to catch bears hanging out in people's neighborhoods.
Yeah, they do.
Andrew Millichap said he learned the part of the body that people forget to clean the most is behind the ears. Guess we passed that along, too.
I don't. Yeah, I mean, I wash my head, but I don't specifically target the backs of the ears.
You know what I do now, and I've been doing for a little while now is, and I never used to do this. I wash my entire legs, like behind my knees. Like,
do you shave?
No. I mean, not often. Sometimes.
Do you do it every time, or if you're a little short on time, you'll skip it?
Every time.
Okay.
Every time. Yeah, because I'm a loofah guy and everything's all set up anyway, so it doesn't take a whole lot.
Okay.
You know?
Donna Lee learned what a Pittsburgh toilet is.
Yes.
That's the one that just sits in the middle of the room. It's not really a bathroom. Sometimes it's mainly in the basement.
The idea is if you'd come in from a particularly dirty job with, I guess, mining or anything industrial, and you'd come into a door that goes right into the basement, and you could go to the bathroom without having to get completely, changed.
Dorian Lenz, this, by the way, we're doing everything I learned from the Preston and Steve show. Dorian Lenz said, I learned what an upside down pineapple means.
Yes, you're down for swinging.
Yeah.
I just got rid of a hat that I had that had a pineapple on it.
Was
And
it
I
upside down or right side up?
Can't remember.
Sometimes people interpret it.
Yeah.
Even if it's not upside down.
Exactly.
Have you ever seen anybody do that in a supermarket?
No, but we do have some listeners. They were at our
Ditty to end the day from Foo Fighters and Big Me, of course. It's 10:43, Preston and Steve show. We're wrapping up not only the program for the day, but we're wrapping up for the week. We are off tomorrow. We'll be back on Monday, so the Monday thing returns. But we have had a full program today. We had a lot of really cool guests and an enjoyable bit of conversation and some fun with some music, and it's been a good one. So I want to take a moment and thank our guests. First of all, we had Adam Wadka came by. Adam is the head of the Philadelphia Parallel Parking Association, the PPPA, and they have their big event coming up. It's the Championship Parallel Parking. It's going to be taking place Saturday, October 3rd, and it's going to be around the Head House Square area. And Adam announced there's going to be 20 competitors altogether, and he made the announcement this morning of they hadn't even been contacted yet.
This is official.
The first 10 people that he said he had over 900 people that registered for it.
And he's thought this out. The infrastructure is there. The rules for how it's going to be executed. I think it's going to be something it's going to be a perennial. It's going to have to be.
Yep. So we were happy to have Adam by, and we'll find out who the other 10 are down the road as we get a little bit closer to the event. Then we chatted with Kevin Smith. What do you know, man? He's just the best. He and his crew are doing Jaws live on stage at Smodcastle Cinemas in Atlantic Heights, Highlands, New Jersey. And then the day after that, he's going to be over at the Secret Stash in Red Bank, and he's doing a book signing. So you can find out the information about those both at smodcast.com. And then we had comedian Rhys Darby come by.
Great.
And Rhys is going to be at Helium Comedy Club tonight, tomorrow, Saturday as well. You can go to heliumcomedy.com. And then we had co-authors, Frank and Sam Stepanowski, who came by to tell us about their book, which is called Where Did Cain Go? A Family Walk Through Loss. So we had a great time today. A lot of people to talk to, a lot of great conversations. And the final great conversation of the day is with Matthew Frederick Cord, who's here with us this morning.
Hi, everybody.
Nice
just deciding whether I'm going to go to Dinner on Blanc tonight or Fetty Wap.
Fetty Wap is in town?
Fetty's in town?
Playing stateside live.
Wow.
Oh, man, how about that?
And that's outside too, right?
Yeah.
Okay. A little rain to contend with. Maybe. Marissa, you're going to be at, are you doing Dinner on Blanc tonight?
I am. I actually took the past 2 years off. I haven't gone. So
I didn't know that.
Yeah, just,
You rested for a
personal
minute.
things.
Yeah,
I just take a
out.
break.
Yeah,
and but very excited. I'm excited to go dance in the rain.
Yeah. I've been blanked out.
Yeah.
I like that.
I got blanked out.
Wait.
I like that.
They don't allow wagons anymore. I read that.
Oh, yeah. There's a little bit of drama. This all happened while we were on vacation, guys. Because, those, like...
Yeah, like a
not
beach cart or something like that.
Yeah,
where
the
you drag stuff
soft-sided
around.
wagons.
Yeah.
Everybody started putting their stuff in those. But I think the genesis of it was then you just it's all lined with wagons.
Yeah.
So
Well,
it's
yeah.
kind of like a little
It's clutter.
sloppy looking. It's
Yeah.
cluttery.
It's
hard
not
to move
white
around.
unless you have a white wagon.
No.
You know?
I know.
Where is
so-
it this year? They don't tell you till 6 o'clock.
No,
Yeah.
it is in a place that is celebrating America's 250.
Oh, that's
Maybe
a lot
a
of places
big,
in Philly.
a big
Blue Turks.
field
Yeah.
that is a very monumentous place celebrating the 250.
Okay.
The link?
Yeah.
No, Fetty Wap is there afterwards. That's where the post party
Fetty
is.
Wap. He's got like one eye, right?
I don't know.
Dude, I have no idea. He's got a goofy name.
I'm going to be
that's all I
straight
know.
up with you. My knowledge of Fetty Wap is woefully inadequate. I'm not a massive fan. Preston,
Ryan knows.
Ryan is holding up his
I
hand.
have seen Fetty Wap live when I was at Temple. He does have one eye.
Right.
You know what? It's a lot of fun.
Yeah.
But
Listen,
it's no dinner on block.
It's a night of ultimate wapness. So what do you,
or Fetty.
Fettiness. Yeah.
Fettyish-ness.
Fun Fetty Wap.
Yeah. All right. Well, listen, Matt, you ready for the letter?
I am ready, Presbo.
Do this.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Now, the Daily Letter.
All right, and the Preston and Steve show is brought to you today by the letter
H as in Havanagilia.
Havanagilia.
Let us rejoice.
That's a song. All right. We're going to take caller number 10 at 610-660-9333. See if you know the word of the week prize. We'll give you the rundown of what you get if you are indeed the one who gets through and gives us the proper word.
Ladies and gentlemen, Fetty Wap.
All right. What is happening on your show today?
Well, we're going to do a nice long block of Robert Plant. It's his birthday today. I believe he's 78. So we'll do Plant, we'll do Zeppelin. We got some Honey Drippers.
Nice. We were talking earlier. We love the solo Robert Plant stuff.
Yeah,
which
solo
he
stuff is
he
so
does
good.
not like.
And the Honey Drippers.
Yeah.
That was a great band. It's like him and Jimmy Page and Paul Schaefer and Jeff Beck. It's also, it would have been Phil Lynott's birthday of Thin Lizzy. So we'll do a block. So it'd probably just be 2 blocks today because you can go really long with Plant. Lame Ass Trivia, more tickets for Live and Jet. And at 1:40, D Student Trivia, tickets for Breaking Benjamin. You want a question?
Come on.
Who's the only person inducted into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame 3 times?
Wow.
Eric Clapton.
Oh, Casey.
Wow.
Nice.
Good one, Case.
Blind Faith, Cream and Solo.
I don't know.
Yes. Blind
those
Faith.
three?
Yeah, not Derek and the Dominants.
Right.
Okay.
And then Pierre's vinyl cut today, since it's Plant's birthday, In Through the Outdoor, a brand new record. Led Zeppelin.
Wow.
Okay.
Yeah. And
Some fresh vinyl.
Yeah, and this
Crackle-free.
I'm going to probably do this when we remember this. The inner sleeve, if you put a sponge on it, it turned into color.
Is that what this does?
Well, we're going to find out.
Okay.
Sam and I do the video today. I'm hoping it does. Yeah,
I hope so.
That was like the coolest thing. Like you put a sponge on it, and it turns color.
Dude, I'm going to turn a hose on my entire record collection.
Anyway.
All right, let's try to get a winner. And we're looking for caller number 10, and that is, it's Johnny who's joining us. Hey, Johnny, good morning, bud.
Hey, good morning.
All right, Johnny, do you know the word of the week?
Rush.
Rushified! Yes! Hi, Johnny. Glad that it's Rush, because obviously that's what you're going to go see this weekend, the 50-something tour. You got tickets to the Sunday show at the Xfinity Mobile Arena, and it's an ultimate upgrade, and it gives you access to the official Rush Xanadu VIP pre-show lounge, and you can connect with other Rush fans, among memorabilia from previous tours, along with a VIP exclusive merch item and VIP check-in as well. So congratulations, brother.
Thank you very much.
You got it, man. Enjoy on us. Hang on the line, Johnny. We'll get all of your information. And I want to take a moment to thank our sponsors. The Preston and Steve Show has been brought to you today by Duncan. And the Preston and Steve Show runs on Duncan. Ooh, we're playing our Friday music. I like that. Also brought to you by Faulkner Buick GMC and Trevos. You can get massive construction sales savings at Faulkner Buick GMC and Trevos and online at FaulknerBuickGMC.com. And also brought to you by GiveMeTheVin.com, America's best car buyer. Next week on our program, we have McKeever in studio.
Nice.
We will have H. Foley from Are You Garbage Tires in studio. And we will have comedian Chico Bean joining us next week. And hopefully a really cool story that I can tell you about.
Hopefully.
I'm really holding out hope, but I need good weather on Saturday, so think positive
Keep your
thoughts.
fingers crossed, and then you'll have another sub-story
Wow.
about being hanging with Fetty Wap.
Yeah, well, if we're
Hey,
lucky.
all you Catholic kids out there, put your Virgin Mary statue in the window Friday night.
Is that for
please.
good weather?
That's for good weather, yeah.
Cool.
I didn't know that.
All right, that is it. We are done. Rage on and have a great day in the morning. We'll see you later, gang. Bye-bye.